guy's just a douchebag.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, welcome everybody. It's another edition of the PulpMX Show. It's May 1st, coming at you. Nashville Supercross, a.k.a. Smashville, for the hockey team, but also for the amount of riders that hit the ground at the race. Crazy night in Nashville. A lot of injuries, a lot of crashes. We'll cover that. We'll cover the winners. Hunter Lawrence winning his first American championship as well. We got lots to talk about. Got a very busy show tonight also. Stoked to have Kyle Chisholm calling in. Chiz is back to chizzing lately, and we'll talk to him about his season. Super Motocross, World Supercross, Nationals, all of it. He's Chiz, man. He'll tell us all about it. So thank you to the folks at Hep Suzuki for letting him come on tonight. Mike Muye, operations manager of Supercross, will call in. The Yamaha LCQ Challenge race is this Friday. We're going to call Muye to make sure that he hasn't canceled it on us and he's still actually letting us do it. So Mike Muye will call in. Tony Moore from Renegade Fuels as well. Renegade joined the show this year, and we thought we'd have Tony call in, tell us a little more about it. And of course, they won with Max Anstey just last week on the Firepower Honda team. And also, we added Cade Clason to the show. Our buddy Cade, he will break down the LCQ Challenge for us as far as favorites and prop bets and more. And looking forward to you people contributing to that. Go to PulpMX.com. Raffle ticket link is there. You can win a 2023 Yamaha YZ450. We are going to keep this thing open until 1 week from today. And then we will do the draw next Monday for the bike and all the prizes next Monday on the PulpMX show, so stay tuned for that. But keep buying those tickets. All the money goes to the privateers. 22 guys. I picked up the wild cards today, settled on a format, and we'll talk about it more tonight. And we'll, of course, talk about Nashville. Hey, if you are in Denver this Friday night, if you can't watch the LCQ race or you can't watch the main race or you whatever, if you're just there and you're hanging out, come see us. Live podcast show, Fly Racing live podcast show at the Oriental Theater. And myself and Kiefer and JT and Weege will all be doing one. And, come buy a ticket, hang out, live podcast show. Thank you to those people for already buying tickets. We have a 4-person table to give away, compliments of Hannah Ray tonight on the show. Yeah, Hannah Ray. She can't make it, and she bought a bar top special. So we're going to give that away as well. You got to just be in Denver Friday night to do that. We'll tell you more about that later. So buy the raffle tickets, and please help us out. Chiz, Muye, Tony Moore, Cade Clason, all on the show tonight. Presented by folks at Fly Racing and Motorsport.com and Decal Works, of course, all on board with us, as well as Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, at Cherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports Pro Filter, Renegade Racing Fuels, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, PulpMX 20, the code to save with Works Connection. They won a championship with Hunter Lawrence and the Pro Launch Start device. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Weisco Pistons, EVS, all on board with us tonight. 702-586-7857 if you want to call in, maybe win something. Maybe we'll do a Renthal hard anodized giveaway that they did last week. Yeah, I got some sprockets to give away. So maybe we'll do something like that. Talk some Nashville, talk some MXGP, whatever it is. Talk some Yamaha LCQ Challenge race. Go ahead. In studio tonight, he is from NBC Sports, of course. You see him in the booth. You see him on the sidelines. He's also Orange Brigade amateur team manager. He's got a lot of things cooking. Main Event Moto podcast. Daniel Blair, what's up, DB?
And the PulpMX co-host.
That's
Add
right.
that to the list.
Fantastic. Thanks for coming out. Thanks.
All the way from the East Coast.
I know.
I told you.
I know.
I'm moving. It won't stop.
I
I'll
know.
keep coming, and I'm here.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but you have a podcast. You don't normally have guests on it. But let's say you did have guests on it. If you said, hey, Mathis, I'm doing a podcast in South Carolina. Can you come out and do it with me? Hell no. I'm not flying across the country, so thank you. Because I'm not doing it.
You're
so
welcome.
I appreciate it. You're back on Twitter?
I'm back on Twitter.
Is this an Elon thing? Okay.
It's I just felt like I wanted to get on there and get talky with everybody. Everyone's all talky.
How's it going?
It's been great.
Yeah.
First thing I did went right at Marks.
Yeah. Right.
First move.
I would absolutely love that.
Direct shot to Marks.
I love that.
And then took a couple shots at you.
Yeah.
Definitely,
that's
especially
fine.
after your RDL appearance this weekend. Had some things to say. to the fans?
We promoted the Yamaha LCQ Challenge on Race Day Live. Thanks to Doug and you and Dan Hubbard for having me on. Wygan had to interview me, which was the best part.
Had to.
And then, so we pre-taped it, and then I went into the stadium for practice, and I'm walking into the stadium. It's a couple guy goes, "Hey, it's Mathis" on the screen, and then I keep walking. He goes, "There's Mathis." So that guy was probably really confused. But then, just as I kind of get to the opening at the end of the stadium, the noise kind of quiets down from the crowd, and I could hear, throwing it back to you, and you go, "Well, the show's reached a new low."
I actually was worse than that. I said we've officially hit rock bottom.
Oh, is that what you did?
Yeah,
okay,
it was rock bottom.
Yeah.
It was a little harsher than that.
Yeah, I liked it. But it was really funny because I couldn't really hear it. I saw myself on the screen. I couldn't really hear how I sounded. I couldn't really hear Hubbard. But just as soon as it got quiet, I heard you just ragging on me. So it was great.
It was good because I knew you were going to do what you did, which was come right out bragging about your performance and the ratings spike. And I was like, before you even have a chance, I'm going to right hook you.
It was great. But we got $10K on Saturday in raffle buys for that thing. So really thanks to everybody for having us on there and promoting it. I mean, all the money's going to these privateers. We're going to have Cade on. We're going to break down this race later on. And talk about the race on Friday and who's going to win and the prop bets and everything else. So we'll get to that in a second. I know you as a football guy, you like the prop stuff too. We'll get into that.
For it.
Chiz, Muye, Tony Moore all calling in. Taking your phone calls over there, holding things down, coming in despite probably having a tea time later on. It's Frappy Pete. What's up, Pete?
Getting introduced first as well, which I appreciate. Thank you.
Only you would care.
Yep.
What's up, Tits? How are you?
I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
All right. Fantastic. Well, long show tonight. Lots of guests.
Yeah. This one's over an hour, right?
Oh, yeah.
I was saying, Moto 60. I know how tired he gets by the end of that one.
Well, he's got tea times normally on that one. Also directing the show over there, working on the app, coming out any day now. PulpMX Fantasy Guru as well. I hate that game. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Hi.
What's going on?
Guru.
You are on fire on fantasy right now. You are simply on fire. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear you're actually cheating.
The good news is, I know that I would be accused of cheating because I have access to cheat. So I take screenshots at 2 minutes after deadline of my team and everything. So anybody wants to
do you
come
really?
at me. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
That's a principled man right there.
I got to cover my
that.
bases, you know? I got to cover my bases.
You're running away with this thing lately. Yeah.
And it's tough because the last couple of weeks I had really good weeks still, and they could have been like great weeks.
Yeah.
I had Harlan and Barsha this last week, and I still got like 250. So it's like it's hard to be mad, but I still get mad somehow. It's a really dumb. It's a dumb thing.
Daniel doesn't even play it.
I told you what happened. I started disliking the writers that I had to interview, and I'm looking at them on the podium, and I'm having these bad thoughts. And I thought that was probably the time to just pull on out of the game because it was affecting my job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Steve, if I may.
Yep.
Superfan Nick, he built your first app. He introduced us to snowboard. He actually started snowboard. His father passed away recently, and they bonded really greatly over the Pulp show. So I just want to give a shout out to Nick if I could.
Okay, well,
they bonded really, really greatly over the show.
We're gonna bring the show down.
Yeah. So shout out to Nick.
Shout out to Nick.
Should have cleared that with Mr. Mathis.
Nah,
shout out.
I don't. You asked forgiveness, not permission.
Shout out to Nick. I'm contemplating. He built an app. I don't remember that.
I'm shocked that you don't remember that.
Nick did this?
Yeah. It was a
well,
guy
thanks,
named
Nick. I don't remember
your
any
very
of that.
first app. Yeah, you helped
Hobo
the
Nick?
very first
The
app.
very first one? No, Hobo Nick?
Not
Hobo Nick built it?
No.
All right. Well, we got a good show tonight and lots to get into when it comes to Nashville as well. Daniel Blair brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with Decal Works. They have great guys over there, Sean and Ron and everybody else. Do you use Decal for your stuff?
I have before, but I feel like
for your kid and you.
Yeah,
okay.
as I am now.
Okay.
Do you want me to say who it is or
no,
not do the
no,
thing where I
not.
say other? Okay.
I honestly don't care.
Okay.
But Decal Works bringing you a Daniel Blair tonight, and use the code PulpMX 23. Red Bull KTM, who had 0 450 riders out there, uses Decal Works for their bikes. Husqvarna Off-Road as well. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with those guys. Thank you to Decal Works for coming on the show and giving Daniel Blair a shout out here. So thanks to you guys. And also, so Daniel, you live in South Carolina.
Yes.
How far are you from Piedmont?
Probably 30 minutes, I'd say, 25, 30 minutes.
Can I chip in and or start a GoFundMe to get you to move to Piedmont? Because I would like you to take down.
Oh, you want that title taken away?
I want that title taken away. So what is it? What does it take for that?
I really like my house now. So does my wife. So it would require you to buy me a second house.
Okay.
And if you do that, I'm down
and you
for
can
whatever.
establish some residency there, practice a little bit, because you're going to start riding a little bit, you think?
I've man, oh man, I can't even believe this, but I've got the itch to ride again.
Yeah.
I want a 350. And I've been taking my kid racing. We're going to do arena cross again next year. He loves arena cross, as have I always.
Yep. Regional champ.
And I feel like if I'm going to take him to all these races, I did my research. The vet class is safe. And I think I'm going to just race some vet stuff and just have some fun.
Fucked up feet and
yeah,
ankles.
I know, but I need
be
it,
okay?
man. No, probably not. But I need it. It'll be a tough drive home. But I'm enjoying it with him. But I'm to the point now where I want to enjoy it like really with him, and I want to get a bike. So I think I'm going to get a 350 here pretty soon and get back at it. Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, listen, if you get back to Piedmont, let me know. But speaking of Piedmont and that guy, we're starting this in May. This is super cool. Motorsport guys have partnered up with Michelin. A 15% PulpMX discount on Michelin motorcycle tires throughout the month of May. So that's this month, starting today. And, thank you to the folks at Michelin Motorsport for coming together. The offer applies to not only this Michelin Starcross 6 tires, but any of the numerous premium quality tires Michelin makes. So whether you're a motocross guy, adventure touring, V-twin guy, if you're a street bike racer, save money with Michelin and motorsport.com. Now through May 31st, choose whatever Michelin motorcycle tires are the best for your bike. Add them to your cart, enter PulpMX at checkout to get 15% off any Michelin motorcycle tires. So that's huge news, and thank you to the Motorsport and Michelin for stepping up. All right, well, Daniel, listen, you work for the guys at Feld. You do a great job on TV and Race Day Live and all of that. It is hard, though, for you for the next 2 weeks to really get excited about what's going on in our sport right now. Yeah. It was a great year. We saw Barsha's emergence, Roxon's emergence, and Webb come back, and Eli, and we had lots of drama. And they can't all be Picassos. And the next 2 weeks are going to be a tough watch, in my opinion, because Sexton's probably going 1-1. Eli's probably going 2-2, and Roxon and Anderson may dice it out a bit, but probably Roxon and Tiamat will take home his third Supercross title, and that's how it's going to play out because just of everything that happened.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Obviously, it sucks the air out of the championship, but the cool thing about Supercross is every night individually still has things. So for me, I have to refocus and refine interest in other ways. So for me,
there's lots out there.
And like Colt Nichols and Justin Hill getting those top fives, that's cool for them. Like as bad as Nashville may have felt for a lot of people, including the guys that got hurt, for some guys, they're still going to have their best ride of the season, maybe their best ride of their career. So I think still it's our responsibility to bring the best out in that. But yeah, if you're chasing down this dramatic climactic finish, we lost those now.
Yeah.
Hunter's going to win his easy.
Yep.
Jed will probably win his easy. Eli, I mean, who knows? It's 18 points, but, Eli, though. I mean, you know what I mean? He'll probably get it easy.
Did you see the big fight he put up this weekend? Oh, my God, he really took Sexton.
He gave Chase everything he had. I mean, the only thing that he didn't do was wave him by. He did everything else.
Pretty much. I'm surprised he didn't, lay out a carpet.
Yeah.
Go on.
Give him thumbs up and just wave him by. Put out the pit board. Let Chase by himself.
Right.
Or let Eli, whatever.
But, as he should, right?
He didn't need to. You know what's funny,
though? But early on, though, he was trying, and he had about 5 seconds, and Sexton reeled him in, which, again, Chase Sexton's the fastest rider this year, and he just showed us again. So there was effort there. I'm not accusing Eli of no effort. There was effort there and effort by Chase, but, that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, and Eli did his job, got out front, split away, and then managed. And the best way to manage, because we keep talking about management, best way to manage is to go out there and crush it. And then if something comes about that makes you change your mind, then you can do it.
Yep.
Eli changed his mind really quickly when he saw 23 come flying up. He was like, do whatever you want to do, pal, because I'm about 20 seconds over the next guy. So, no, you're probably going to see a bunch of that. And I feel like Chase is probably going to give us the 2022 version of Anderson.
Yeah.
Win a bunch out. It's going to look a certain way. You're going to look at the points and go, whoa, that was a close series, when really Eli's just doing what he needs to do in the last couple, which he seems to get to do now all the time. So
JT, and he's awesome. JT's smart. He's awesome. But he always brings up, Anderson won those 5 in a row. And I'm always like, Eli had a bad knee. No one else was trying. I mean, props to Anderson. The check's still cashed.
Yep.
But that run was not a real run.
Great for the bank account.
Absolutely.
Great for the stat sheet. But we all knew what was happening there, and that's the same kind of thing probably.
And the one wild card, the Honey Badger, the 51, who could make things exciting for us because he's DGAF.
Yeah, he's still got that in him. I know he's clean.
Yeah.
But guess what? If you're clean, it's because you're getting clean off of something you used to be not that long ago.
So he's out now. So, like, I mean, the wild card, I guess, is I don't think Kenny has anything for those two guys. And I think Anderson at altitude on hard pack, he rides in altitude in New Mexico and hard pack tracks. I think Anderson could, if he's ever going to win them with Eli not carrying and Barsha out, maybe Anderson get in there. I don't like the odds of that, but maybe. But even then, that's only 5 points first to third. That's not enough.
Now, you would need something extremely goofy or weird or whatever to mess with Eli, but he'll be pretty locked in. Could you imagine, though, if it did get close enough? Just think. I mean, it's not going to happen, so I don't even like teasing this, but what if it somehow did get close enough, single digits going into Salt Lake? Hunter and Jet would both be clinched. Remember last year, Jet was considering racing a 450. It'd be cool if it was close enough to where Honda just brought out the cavalry and said, "Hey, boys, get out there and bunch them up."
I don't
or something.
I don't think that would happen.
No, it's not going to happen. It wouldn't happen then because they're not.
I know these are things you talk about on Main Event Moto. I know.
Oh, we go way weird there. Yeah.
This is a Main Event Moto conversation.
Oh yeah, we bring up every possible scenario, even the weirdest ones. But
yeah, I mean, look, there's lots to talk about. But yeah, we've lost some drama in the last little bit with the
still
series,
think it was a good. I mean, but here's the thing: we got your race this Friday, which I'm excited. I can't wait.
Yep.
I've never been more excited for a Friday.
Yep.
Stoked. And then we do have an East-West showdown still coming. And even if we overhype the Jet Hunter thing, which we're probably going to have to do it again because that's obviously the two champs, the brothers.
What does Jet need to do to clinch this weekend?
Oh, I don't know. He's up like.
Do you know?
39 or something. He's up 39.
Okay,
no, he can cruise it in.
Okay.
So that would be cool. But even outside of that, I mean, I'm still having fun. Like, Jordan Smith makes things fun to watch, man. You're on the edge of your seat watching him. Deegan's riding good. So I still want to see Jordan versus RJ. Let's see Enzo versus
Enzo's
Hayden.
third in the points right now.
Yeah, so I still – there's things that I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
But if the championship is your draw, that part's probably pretty much over. But Supercross is still cool from top to bottom, so let's enjoy the rest of it.
And AP should be back. He almost raced Nashville. AP should be back.
He wanted to. I guess they couldn't even get out of a chair. He could barely get out of a chair.
Oh, really?
He's like, I'll be okay tomorrow. And they're like, you're getting help up.
Scary collision with Coop. I talked to him. I texted with him today. We just made fun of Phil, so I think he's okay.
Okay.
And spent the night overnight in Nashville. He's already announced he's done for the Supercross season. Yep. I don't think he's coming up for Nationals. AC was shook. I talked to Adam after the race. He was legitimately shook. And yeah, man, what can you do? Look, Coop made an aggressive move on Eli. That was cool.
Yep.
Eli got him back, aggressive move, and there wasn't enough room there for Coop's front tire, and he goes down, and Adam's got nowhere to go. But man, that's unfortunate, and that was scary.
It was really scary. And I've said this before. You'll see the gnarliest crashes ever. And the guy will pop up like nothing happened, and then you'll see a guy wash out in a berm, and it turns into what it turned into. And it was scary because I, obviously, in my job, being the trackside reporter, that happens immediately. Me and the TV crew go to Alpine Star because the fans are going to want to know what the heck's going on.
Yeah.
So we got to be there to catch.
Yeah.
I had a really hard time. Normally, I'm just right up in there kind of with the camera guy. I actually let the camera and everybody just go to him, and I sat back. I didn't want to make eye contact with it. Coop's my friend, so I didn't want to make eye contact. I knew he was probably not seeing things clear anyway. The last thing he needs to see is me standing there with a microphone and just have him wig out. So I actually watched it from kind of far back, and it was hard.
It's small crashes like that can go, like you said, just go sideways, and serious injury can happen.
No, he washed out in the corner and fell down and got pinched. But then that one is the one that, and then AC, your point.
Yeah. Even
that's terrible for him because we know Adam is. I feel like going through this transformation where he's really starting to understand himself and life, bigger picture.
Yep.
Last thing you want is something like that to happen where you just know that it was your front tire, even though he had there's nothing he could have done. But it's just you wouldn't want it from anyone, but really I feel like for Adam that was just a bummer. Had to be him.
If there's a racer that's maybe going to take it a little harder than the normal racer, it would be AC, right?
Yeah.
Big blow to the series. Coop's done. We'll talk more about the World Supercross later. I have some thoughts on World Supercrosses and all that. We have the Race Tech rant coming up, and it's not a rant. It's actually a recognition. Race Tech recognition.
Race Tech recognition.
Tonight. Yeah. It's a Race Tech recognition.
I know what it's about. I think I was even there for this
it's a Race Tech recognition instead of a rant.
I think I was there.
It's a race day recognition on a rant.
There it is.
That's
there it is.
There we go.
Because you've ranted about this a lot.
And then so instead of getting mad and ranting, I'm going to praise when there's time to praise.
Hoping that maybe that turns into a change.
Maybe. X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs as well with Daniel Blair, myself, and JT. And then, of course, the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. Again, 15% off Michelin tires of all kinds of tires at motorsport.com. So enter the code PulpMX to save 15%. Really cool that Michelin and you, the fastest man in Piedmont, soon to be the fastest man in Piedmont, the second fastest guy got together at Motorsport and did this.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. So lots to get into. All right, so I guess I brought this up in a review show. I want to ask your opinion of it because those other two guys, I mean, they're idiots. They don't know anything. So let me ask somebody like you who used to race, all that. The Sexton argument that we kind of got into. The Sexton debate, not an argument. The Sexton debate we got into in the review show. And I'm like, hey, has anybody noticed he's just not crashing now? Like, obviously in New York, it was Barsha hit him and knocked him down.
Yep.
But he probably takes off with that one. And then he won Atlanta, and he won this weekend in ease. This weekend, catching Eli Tomac, whatever you want to say. Sure, second. Eli was in conservative mode. Sure, whatever. Still did it. Still got the job done on a brutal, treacherous track that claimed a lot of guys. Has he just figured this out, or was it just a lack of pressure like those guys are talking about?
I don't know. Probably a little of both. It goes back to Glendale even. After the break, Glendale was the first one back. Triple Crown. He didn't crash there. He didn't win, but he didn't crash.
Nope.
He made it all the way through that whole night.
Right?
He won one of them, and he made it all the way through the night. He stalled it, remember, for a little second, whatever. And then he won the next one without a crash, and then East Rutherford. I mean, I don't know in the mud. I think Barsha probably would have got him. I think Barsha was going to win that in the mud. But if it was dry, I think he probably could have won that one. So I don't know if it's a combination of the pressure because the guy puts a lot of pressure on himself to win the race itself, not just the championship. So I don't know if it was the championship pressure that was causing all the weird stuff as much as it was just trying to win. You know,
now in your eyes, there's no championship pressure, or not very little, anyways.
Very little, but it's also a combination of things that are happening in the field and him figuring it out and getting better. He says he's been riding some outdoor, and that's changed things a little bit here and there. And I don't think it'd be like, oh, he's fixed it because of this. Yeah. It's probably like that are all contributing, and now he's kind of getting momentum on the bike where he's not on the ground. So I think it's everything.
But this is okay, I'll give you that. I agree. But in a rider's mind, and you've been there, he's just telling himself that he's got it, that he's over his habits. He's not worrying about it. It's fixed. It's over here. It's in the back of his mind, or it's gone. And now he can just use his talent and skills and keep going.
Yeah, and I think with him, those first couple crashes, all the weird things that happened this year, it seemed like 10 of them. Yeah. The first couple, I think he was thinking, these are random. This is nothing. But then all of a sudden, it's 3 and 4. I think he started actually getting into his own head where he was like, every week I do. I mean, he even said at the 10-minute mark, I'm wondering, what are you guys saying about me? You know what I mean?
No, and
so I think it got in his head.
In autograph signings, hey, man, don't throw it away tonight. Hey, man, you got it if you don't crash. Like all this stuff that fans that say to him that try to help him, but it doesn't really help
But that
him.
was because there was so many happening. I think he got in his own head. But as a rider, I mean, as mental as everybody is, you can also become mentally strong very fast, too, with a little momentum. So I wouldn't be surprised if right now he thinks he's cured of those issues. Yeah. And now he's getting ready to go into the summer where he was pretty cured last year. Yeah. Until the last one where he just threw everything at the wall and whatever. I don't blame him for the last moto last year. That was all in, you know? Yeah. So I think, I mean, whatever he thinks is what's most important because he's the one that races, and you race based on what you think. Yep. So if he feels good and he's going to come into the outdoors and feel good, then
he's okay.
They're in trouble.
Okay, so thanks to DS on YouTube, $5 he gave us, and asks who has the higher odds. Anderson gets a win or Toronto Maple Leafs make the Stanley Cup?
I don't know anything about that, so maybe you take that one.
Okay.
How are they looking? I know the Bruins got beaten. Some sensitive people out there, right? Did the Bruins?
Yeah. The Bruins set the record, the NHL record.
Wait, Maple Leafs are – is that hockey or baseball?
That's hockey.
Oh, yeah, Blue Jays. Sorry, I just got really confused real quickly.
Yeah,
but so what's the deal?
Well, the Maple Leafs got through the first round for the first time in 7 years.
But now they have to play the team that just knocked the Bruins out.
Yeah.
Right.
And we got that no problem.
So
and then we got the next round. Yeah, and then we're on to the Cup.
So you're talking. So you think that's the most likely?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Marks. 19 years is not correct.
What are you saying?
I don't like the people that say that 19 years is not correct.
What are you saying?
Because they've made the playoffs for 7 straight years. So 7 straight years of first-round knockouts. They didn't make the playoffs for the other years.
That's even worse.
Yeah, but it's not losing in the first round.
They haven't been past the first round in 19 years.
Yes.
That is a factual
So
statement.
he's just making it feel
he's
worse.
cherry-picking his stats.
I am not. Firepower Honda, batteries and chains. Firepower Honda with Dino. Dino had a good race this weekend. Max Yancey had another good one. The Firepower Honda guys doing great things, and they use Firepower parts. Wide variety of chains from heavy duty to roller and X-ring, all made in Japan. Featherweight lithium batteries that are backed by a 2-year warranty. Firepowerparts.com. A lot of privateers are using it, including our buddy Cade coming up later. Chiz used Firepower as well for many years, and he's calling in as well. So Firepowerparts.com. Thanks to those guys for all that they do. And again, a live show this Friday night in Oriental Theater in Denver. Looking forward to that. You've done these with us before. You did the one in Indy.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
In fact,
you were great.
I feel like we, as a crew, really helped turn Chiz's season around.
You do? Yeah.
We gave him a hard time that night.
Yeah.
I said he wasn't chizzing. There was something wrong. He said he was banged up, all this, whatever. I feel like that's all he needed was a little bit of a pep talk from us.
Okay.
And then since then, things have gotten better.
Yeah.
So I'd like to take 11% credit of that. So.
Fair enough. Which do you think happened this weekend in the 250 race? Did Jordan Smith just have more speed than Hunter Lawrence and make a mistake? Or did Hunter lay up and think to himself, well, this is Jordan Smith. He could make a mistake here. And then I'll just wait.
Well,
because Jordan was good all day.
He was, and he's been good for a while. Even that Detroit night where everything fell apart, like he was super good at Detroit. No, he's been great. But if you're Hunter, you're probably. I mean, I feel like he's one of the more calculated guys out there. So if you're Hunter, you're looking at that track, you're probably going, I think I can stay here with you for a while, and we'll see what happens. And then kind of got it given to him. I mean, that's how the heat race. Hunter got the heat race given to him too. I think from Max. Yancey made a mistake. So. Hunter's just so smart that he's going to play it the way he did. And, man, though, I thought Jordan was maybe going to get that win. I still think he might. He might be the one that wins Salt Lake.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I was talking about him
close.
for a showdown in New York. I'm like, but he ate shit all day. But
it feels
even
close
when it was dry.
to me.
Yeah, he was really good. But, again, Hunter didn't need to win to clinch, and Jordan's out front, and I'm just going to cruise here. Jordan almost did catch Shimoda. Good job to Shimoda get his first podium. We have a mutual friend. I'm not going to give him away because he might get mad, but he is just like, where is the Shimoda hype coming from? I don't understand. The guy's never done anything. He's been hurt in Supercross. He won one national or two nationals. Like, where is all this Shimoda hype? And I'm like, I don't know. I think the guy's a championship contender this summer.
I
really do.
Didn't he get second last summer?
I don't know if he got second.
Or third, no.
Third?
Never because Hunter gave him the business in that first moto.
In Paula,
no, he is, to me.
And then I said to Hunter, aren't you guys friends? He's like, no, not really. It's
No,
more Jet and
Well,
Joe.
they were. If you look back on old YouTube videos, you can watch Jet Lawrence and Joe Shimoda on 65s racing together like in Europe at something.
But Hunter was saying it was more Jet and Joe, not me and Joe.
As far as being friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Jet and Joe, they're buddies all the way through, and Hunter's big brother that was probably around for it. But no, Hunter gave him some. But no, I think Joe is one of the elite 250 guys going into the summer and next year. He would have been, in my opinion, a title favorite this year too.
Yeah.
I did get overhyped on him in 22, though. I was hearing it, and I was coming in, and I was just watching the progression. I'm like, oh, it's time. And then it really wasn't, because I think he tried way too hard and kind of got messy there. But no, I go into the summer, he's probably I'd say he's my third guy on the list for me, and that's damn. That's
I think
a good list.
I think it's Hunter, Cooper, and then throw 3 or 4 guys in there with
RJ,
Joe.
Vial. I mean, to me, that's my 3, 4, 5 rate. I'm with you. I think it's Hunter and Jay Cooper probably my 1, 2.
PJ's on 3. PJ, what's up, man?
What's going on, Steve? You might not have a race tech rant this week, but I sure as hell have.
Oh,
one.
Let's have it.
Oh boy.
I just got 3 Michelin motorcycle tires on order through Motorsport last week, right before you have to deal on them. I really could have used that.
Dude, that's a tough blow. Yeah, that's
Randy Richardson told me that in that case, just hit him up. He'll just pay you the difference out of his pocket. He told me.
Oh,
that,
he did.
So,
what a nice guy.
Just hit him up.
Yeah, DM him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well me and FMIP we're buddies. I sent in some scrap metal sculpture as well, but I want to give a shout out to Carnow. Dude's doing awesome.
He is.
He's rocking you've been by his pits. I made him a little scrap metal sculpture that he's kind of rocking of the OF symbol.
Yeah, nice.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, nice. He career best for Carnow.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, kid's got a good style. It was always neat to see his sponsors and kind of what he's done with the struggles you had last year.
Yep.
So thought that was cool. I hooked him up in Oakland, gave him a little piece I had made for him. I do scrap metal art. Check me out at PFE Works.
Okay.
On all that. And
all right,
yeah.
PJ, do you what kind of bike you got?
98 KX250. So probably not much you can give me.
No, I'm nothing. I can't give you shit.
You want some grips?
What's that, Daniel?
Yeah, I say you want some grips?
Yeah, that's about all.
Oh, dude, I'll take some grips.
No, I don't have any grips.
He doesn't even have grips.
I don't have grips.
No, man, you don't have to give anything. I just wanted to, give me a shout out on a follow on Instagram. That'd be cool. And, that's,
okay.
Yeah, PFE Works.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Randy will get right on that. Just DM him. He'll send you.
He'll
that
Venmo
money.
you. He's cool like that.
Yeah, he's
not a problem.
Yeah, absolutely. He's right on board with that. Coming up with our first guest here. Okay. Oh boy. Weisco's on board with us. Thank you to Weisco. Speaking of Hunter Lawrence, they won a championship on Weisco. And thanks to those guys for coming on board our show. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons. They're a partner of the factory Honda HRC guys. You got a dirt bike?
About to.
You got a UTV?
Nope.
You got an ATV?
No.
You got a jet ski?
Nope.
Okay, well, Weisco's got pistons for any of those things. All right.
Just
so
in case.
If you get those,
okay,
let me know. Robbie's probably got those all. Right? Robbie's got all of them.
Yeah, probably 8 of them.
Right.
Of each.
So Weisco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. There's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com under sponsored deals, so you can save with Weisco guys. And again, Sexton, Nichols, Lawrence Brothers using Weisco Factory Honda. I know they make some custom stuff for Factory Honda, but they also use some off-the-shelf stuff as well. So Weisco's evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you're at 2-stroke or 4-stroke, Weisco's got you covered. Weisco bringing you our first guest of the night, Director of Operations for Feld Supercross, which means this man is very important and very busy. It's Mike Muye. What's up, Mike? How are you, man?
Steve, how are you, man?
We're good, man. Yeah, I'm just sitting here with Daniel Blair, just breaking down Nashville. You got a big problem, Muye, is that we were there for the first time in like 3 years, 4 years or whatever, and now if we don't go back, everyone is going to be very pissed at you.
Yep.
Yes, it does seem to be a popular one, that's for sure.
It did seem like a great vibe, though, right? I don't know, again, like maybe it was the first time going back, but Mike, I was, to go from the press box to the pits, you had to go in the concourse and walk the stadium. People were into it. I saw mullets. I saw AP shirts. I saw rocks and stuff. The pits were packed. I think the vibe and everything for the race was super, super good.
Yeah, no, we definitely like Nashville. Hopefully we're able to keep it on the schedule for years to come. Time will tell, but obviously it was a good one for us. So.
Dirt was tough for these guys. I think the rain during the week was a factor for a lot of these guys. It sucked to see those dudes hitting the ground as much as they did.
Yeah, so we covered early in the week because I'm sure everybody is watching the weather coming through. So originally it looked like it was going to be Wednesday through Saturday, full washout. But we covered on, I think, Wednesday. Thursday came and just kind of a deluge. Pulled the plastic on Friday and stuff was dry, which is good because then we control the amount of water that goes into it. So I think Dirtworks made the right call on that. And, obviously we can Monday quarterback and try to figure things out. And we've discussed and it is what it is. So.
Yeah, it was go ahead.
No, Mike, I was going to ask you this. I went out to the pits right before rehearsal, so say an hour before the show, and a little cell came through, and it rained on me going back from the pits back in.
Yeah.
And then when I got to the track, I noticed that some spots were a little drier than maybe they normally would have been. Were you guys thinking that maybe that cell was going to hit a little harder? Because I thought for a minute there we were going to get hammered right before the show started.
Yeah, so we were obviously watching it. I feel like all of us walk around with Weather Underground on the entire time.
Yep.
At least that's what it feels like this year. But you don't know what you don't know. So we're trying to gauge that, and the guys did with what they could with what they had.
Yeah, it was sucked to see we had such a great season going, and it's still been a great season. It's not going to ruin anything, but yeah, Barsha's crash and Coop's crash, and Man, Mike, we had this amazing title fight going on, but that's our sport. That's what happens. It's dangerous. Yeah. So, hey, what on a somber note, a little bit. Wills Frederick, I didn't know him. He worked for you guys in the parking the trucks and obviously on the ground, one of the ground crews. He passed away unexpectedly this weekend. What's that like from your end? I thought, by the way, great pre-race ceremony done by everybody. That was really emotional and really cool to see. But man, that just makes it just that much harder for you to put this race on, huh, Mike?
Yeah, Wills and it's still a little bit hard to talk about, but great kid, and anybody that knew him, would say the same thing about him. He always had a smile on his face and hard worker. He's just a dream colleague to work with, and it's horrible. Our team is devastated, but I think everybody kind of put their heads down, went to work, and knowing that truly Will absolutely loved Supercross, and to put on a great event was probably the most important thing to him.
Yeah, and it wasn't a moment of silence. It was a moment of everybody's cheer. That was kind of neat, when you do that.
That's the kind of kid that he really was. He was the kid in the pits that every time you saw him, he had a smile on his face, no matter how bad the day was. So,
yeah.
It was.
Again, I don't know him, but all the people that did, I mean, you still got a job to do. You still got a race to put on. You still, all those fans that are there buying tickets, it just makes it so hard to get through for you guys. Yeah. So I can imagine that. I mean, when I heard Coy Gibbs passed away, I was at the World Vets, and it just screwed me up all day. I was just like, I can't, I got to race. How am I going to race? It sucks. So, yep. Well, on a brighter note, you guys are letting me have another race this Friday.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, that's this Friday?
Oh, great.
Guess we better prepare.
It's super great that you guys just don't even tell Prater or Gendro or anybody. That's it's great how we sneak this under the radar, Mike. Yeah, it's awesome. Thanks for this, though. That's awesome. The Yamaha LCQ race this Friday, 10 minutes plus a lap, and we're going to give all the money away to these privateers. We've been qualifying all year long. And, Sean Brennan and yourself and Dave and everybody, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think it's really cool, and the racers seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, no, Steve, and we appreciate what you do. We're happy to provide the platform to showcase this, and I'm excited about this year. Harv's been working hard on it.
Yeah.
I think it'll be even grow upon what we did last year.
Yeah, it should be great. We're going to stream it. FXR stepped up and helped us out. We're going to stream it on YouTube. Daniel's going to do the podium presentation, Daniel. So,
yep.
Yeah, we'll keep it classy.
I will.
Yeah, please do. And, yeah, it's going to be great.
Keeping it classy. You said Will Hahn's working again?
Yeah, Will Hahn's working again.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That'll be classy.
So, I think it's really cool that we're allowed to do this, and I know it helps these guys a lot. And you look at a guy like Chase Marquier, he won the point standings, which were 5th on back in the LCQ. So Chase Marquier went to all the races and accumulated the most points by not making mains. You know what I mean? So we're giving him some money. If it depends on where he finishes, but we're giving him some money. So, also, by the way, I want to shout out to St. Jude auction starts tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern. So it's already going. So this is a few weeks ago we did the St. Jude thing, and so the jerseys and plastics, and we got a Stasic and everything else, and you go to supercrosslive.com for more information on that. Bid on this stuff, and the money goes to St. Jude's, and last year raised $142,000. So cool, St. Jude race. It's awesome.
Yeah, we're really excited about that. I think you said it, supercrosslive.com/St. Jude.
Mm-hmm.
I know Sean and Kat and Joe and the team have worked hard, and thanks to all of the race teams and riders for supplying a lot of cool stuff that'll be auctioned off, and we're excited to raise some more money for St. Jude.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a good time. Mike Muye's on the line, the director of operations for Supercross. If you got a call or question for him, 702-586-PULP. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Pistons, 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons. There's a code to save online.
Nice, Mike. I just want to know if I've done a better job this year with my requests.
Funny, Daniel. I was thinking about that right before you guys called in. I was like, Daniel's done a good job this year. He gets the requests in early, and they're in email format. Yeah,
You like that?
On tickets, you mean?
Yeah, I used to be the worst. I was a Saturday morning guy. Hey, Muye. And he was like, you.
Oh, it wasn't. Yeah, it was Saturday, like sometimes right before opening ceremony.
No, that happened once.
Opening ceremonies? Are you serious, Muye? He really did
It's
that?
like 2 years ago, and it was one time. It was someone came late.
Dude.
I'm not that bad anymore. Anyways, this year I've stepped it up. I've been emailing. I've been texting, naming. I mean, it's like damn near like an invoice. It's perfect. And I just want to make sure that you are acknowledging the improvement because I made that for you specifically.
I will give credit where credit's due, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Leveled up.
That's a dick move, opening ceremonies. Even if you did it once, that's a dick move.
It's an emergency.
Sure. Yeah. I hope that person was important. I'll tell you what, if I ask for tickets, which I rarely do, I usually ask Sean, and it's great because I want to make Sean's life easier. If I get a text on Thursday or Friday, I just tell people, too late, it's too late. Because I don't want to do it. I don't deal with it. So, but all right, Denver and Salt Lake left, Mike, and then a break for you guys, but not really that much of a break because you're working with MX Sports, and there we got the 11-round outdoor series, and then we have the SMX races. Let's go back to the announcement though, Mike. And obviously, look, I work for Racer X. That's MX Sports, and so if you want to call me biased or whatever, I'm part of the company a little bit. What's it been like to be in meetings with Kerry and Davey and Roy and people from MX Sports and coming together and trying to be have more synergy and work with sponsors? And how's it been going? Like we saw the press conference in November, but now that we're 5 months in, what's it been like?
Honestly, man, it's been awesome. Working Tim and Kerry and Davey, and they put different perspectives sometimes on things than what we may have traditionally looked at stuff. So, and I would hope to say that goes vice versa. But it's been good. It's been really good, especially working with the Super Motocross and the tracks and the venues and trying to think. We me and Dave and Bill and everybody, we all focus on Supercross, building tracks and stadiums with the same old fan fest. And trying to think outside of that box isn't always easy. So when you bring in, Kerry and Tim and stuff, and they have a different perspective, well, we merge in the middle and figure out something that is actually different. And that's been actually really cool. And, they're fun to work with, and we talk openly about both properties, and it's been very good. And obviously we work with Mike Pelletier and Gene and Kevin at AMA Pro. The communication I don't think has ever been better in our sport. So it's encouraging, not just right now, but for the future too.
Yeah, and then pumping Feld's tires. I talked to Alex Martin, who is taking more of a direction with is John and Greta with Millville, and the meeting that he had with you guys, where he told me you guys brought in some social media people and some marketing people, and he was like, wow, he's like, it was so much information, and it was so much stuff that we as motocross promoters, let's face it, not always on the leading edge of technology and all that, it opened his eyes to all the things that you guys do to attract people and areas and how you sell tickets and how you market. And so he was impressed by that end of things from you guys. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, the resources don't need to stay within a bubble, and not that was by design. It was just the way, things were. So now, both sides, I think, have contributed so much to the overall good that it's very encouraging. Been very fun, too. I think this is an awesome time to be a part of Supercross and motocross.
Now we'll see you at some nationals, I guess. You usually show up for 1 or 2, right?
Yeah. Right now I'm targeting 4.
Okay.
I'll be, obviously we're full speed ahead on Super Motocross, so be visiting those cities quite a bit, and even checking out some cities for 2024 Supercross, Super Motocross. So lots of traveling this summer, but I definitely want to make at least a couple.
So you don't just sit on a boat all summer out in Florida then? You're actually pretty busy.
No, I think that's the popular belief. No, I wish. I'd much rather be sitting on a boat sometimes, but that's not the case.
What about the SMX series? Let's talk about that a little bit. So, yeah, Chicago, Charlotte, LA Coliseum. I'm a little skeptical, Muye, on combining this together into super and motocross, and we saw it done at the Monster Cup a couple times. I don't know if it worked, but without giving us too much away, or you can give out as much away as you want, what are we thinking for tracks? How are we going to do this? How are we going to merge these two things to make it like great racing?
Yeah, so I mean that's exactly it. As we were talking about, working with MX Sports, and Alex with Dirtworks is probably one of the most creative minds that I've ever seen design supercross tracks. He thinks outside of the box, but even we've all lived supercross for so long. So when we got Tim and Tim Cotter and his team involved, it really kind of expanded, like, well, that's not very motocrossy, guys. That's just another supercross lane. Okay. And we really tried to incorporate, like, the actual facilities themselves into what we're doing. So instead of just dumping dirt on top of asphalt, which is always going to be a supercross track, trying to integrate natural terrain and filling it up rather than a 8-inch pad. And elevation is a bit of a challenge, but we have ideas and ways that we're going to accomplish our goals with that. And I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. I mean, the first year of Monster Cup 2011, you kind of remember, is a lot more wide open track. Yeah. That was still, in our eyes, pretty supercrossy. So picture that, but with more motocross-inspired obstacles and terrain. Right.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously, when you think about it too, like you look at a speedway like Daytona, and if you start putting some guys on that and you start getting braking bumps and taking up the natural soil, then now you have motocross
elements
stuff, right?
of it.
Yeah, elements of that. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, natural soil. It's hard to replicate. We've tried several times over the years, and it's not easily done. So those are some things. And then I think that the 3D track map that we did kind of depicts it, but we'll actually open up the catch fence in Chicagoland and race up the embankment and back down to get some elevation change, and just using what's naturally at these tracks to try and enhance the overall track and event.
Okay.
Man, the first one, the teams are going to show up just guessing. I can't wait to see them freaking out in the pits. My question for you, I've been down on the floor now for 7 years. I mean, it's always loud to me. It's full. The stadium's always loud. It's cool. But for some reason this year, it just seemed bigger. I don't know if that's reflected in the numbers, but, I mean, how is things turnout-wise as far as in the stadiums? Because for some reason to me, it just feels like it's been fuller, louder, crazier, and that started back, I think, at the first one all the way through.
Yeah, no, it's been great. I think all of the attendance has been up throughout the entire season. Fan Fest, people are engaged, and could be any number of things. Obviously, we're having a great points battle. We got some unique personalities involved in the sport. The field is deep, extremely deep, probably deeper than I've seen it in maybe ever. So a lot of that is obviously driving buzz around it. Sean and his team have been working hard on the media front. So I think just everything's clicking, and coming together, and the sport's heading in the direction that it needs to, and that we're driving it towards.
By the way, we got some 2 pairs of tickets to give away for Denver and Salt Lake, courtesy of the folks at Feld. Let's do contest at PulpMXShow.com. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Just send us an email. Tell us which race you want to go to, either Denver or Salt Lake, and we'll pick some random people to give away some tickets. Thanks to Sean and everybody at Feld for that. We got some phone calls for you, Muye. They're about potential Supercross venues, as you can probably imagine. So let's get to them, and you can tell the people what they want to hear. JC, what's your question for Mike?
Hey, Mike. I think everybody would love to see Supercross back in Vegas. Thoughts on using the Las Vegas Speedway as a possible venue?
Yeah, to be perfectly candid, we would love to get back to Las Vegas. We do have a relationship with the Las Vegas Speedway. We're obviously in conversation with a lot of different facilities. Vegas is a city we like. We want to get back there. Just nothing has kind of transpired yet, but hopefully in the near future, it's definitely higher on our radar.
Have you been to Allegiant, Mike?
I personally have not.
Oh, we got to get in there.
It's pretty nice.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That would be ideal. Never mind the Speedway. Thanks, JC. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right,
C-Dub's on 4. What's up, C-Dub? What's your question about Oakland Supercross?
Question's not so much. Oh, thanks for inviting me on the show.
Yeah.
Question's not so much for Oakland Supercross, but I know that Oakland Coliseum is not a great venue, and I know that they will be still hosting shows in the next couple of years. But for alternatives in Northern California for Supercross, I would suggest PayPal Park, which is in San Jose, California, and it's a soccer field. And I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know if anyone's looked at it or not.
Listen, Mike, I'm not going back to Oakland if that possum is still in the press box. Okay, I'm not doing it because if I get attacked by a possum, you're going to hear from my lawyers. But Mike, what about Oakland and San Francisco? I heard from a source that we were going to San Francisco next year. I put it out on Twitter a while ago as a rumor. Can you talk to us about Oakland and San Fran?
Yeah, I mean, we Bay Area is huge. I mean, Daniel, you're up there. You've seen over the years, so we will continue to play in the Bay Area, whether that's at Oakland or Oracle or any other places. Is still TBD, but definitely being in that market is core to us.
All right,
yeah,
there you go, C-Dub. Thanks, man.
I was going to say the same thing. Oakland gets a bad rap all the time. I take it a little personal because I was born like 10 minutes from there.
Oh, were you? Well, listen, I mean, we all make fun of it, and the possum's going to attack me and all that. But that dirt and the floor is great.
And it always
Floor
ends
is
up being
big,
pretty
yeah.
good. That's a problem.
Yep.
Big turnout, good track, big floor, great racing.
It's all the other stuff.
I know, I get it, but I'm sensitive to it. But it's like it's hard to turn away from a market that kind of crushes it in so many of the categories that matter. When the glam is gone there. Okay, I get that part, but God, it's always good racing there, and it turns out, man, that's a problem. It just keeps on turning out.
You are right. That floor is one of the ones you can get pretty creative on. There's a lot of benefits.
Yeah, and the dirt's good too.
Awesome.
It's good dirt, right?
Yeah.
I mean, generally speaking, anyways. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I didn't expect Muye to break some news tonight about venues, but if you wanted to, Mike, that'd be great.
I talked to Mike last week and asked him for the schedule for next year, and he won't even give it to me. So if I ain't getting the schedule, you ain't getting it live on the show.
What is the percent of the schedule like locked in stone already? Like if you like, I'm not telling you to give it to us, but like, what do you got locked in?
It is very close.
So he does know. He does know.
You know what? With Muye, he tells me more the further away we are. The closer we get to the end is when he starts being quiet.
Yeah, okay.
When it's almost done.
Okay, all right.
So,
well, dude, it was out so late last year. Yeah, it was.
Daniel is relentless, though. He hits from 7 different directions. So finally, it's like, all right, Daniel, fine, man.
You're just like, leave me alone, right? Yeah.
Which I love it. I know when I get a call from Daniel, it's going to be a fun conversation about either the tickets or the schedule.
Futures has been my big one lately. When are the futures rounds?
Oh, yeah.
Just text me right now. It's no big deal. I won't say anything. Just tell me when they're at. When and where.
Yeah, I'll shoot it to you. Just hold on a little bit. I'll get it over to you.
Yeah, in August.
I actually was going to ask Mike about the futures. Like, listen, I'm divided. Like, obviously, I get it. Like,
I'm pretty for it.
I know you are. But, like, do we need more people on the track? We've seen these tracks break down badly, and it's a big issue for 20-minute mains.
Don't listen to him, Mike.
And we got these futures. We got more people on them. I don't know, Mike. Like Austin Faulkner and Christian Craig, and name all the past greats. They just showed up in Anaheim after riding the test tracks, and they looked great as ever. Like I get giving the kids like 7th on back probably needs time on a Supercross track, or 10th on back, whatever number you want to put. They could use the time, but should we deteriorate our tracks more for futures? Can we have them on Friday only? Like
6+1, bro.
I don't know. Like Where are we at, Mike? Muye, what's your thoughts on all the futures and all that?
So, me personally, I'll say I love the program.
Okay.
It's near and dear to my heart. We've obviously talked this through with a lot of the manufacturers, and it goes deeper than just our beliefs. But I like that 7th place guy, right? When he goes into 250SX and he's lined up next to Austin Faulkner, is that where he needs to learn how to ride a supercross track in front of 60,000 fans? Or does he do it against the same guys that he's been riding against his entire life? And that's really where our mindset is exposing them to all that supercross is, not just, the track itself, but the fans, the lights, the media, all of that stuff. Prior to lining up next to Austin Faulkner or whomever.
Yeah.
And that's really what our goal is with it. And honestly, we've gotten really good feedback on it, and the plan is to continue, and we'll kind of see where it goes from there. But
where and what weekends?
So I just texted Daniel.
Yeah,
it's in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sorry about this, Muye. I didn't realize he would be this way.
Oh, dang. A1. Sick.
Yeah.
Sick. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
Well, listen, this Friday in Denver, unless we get gale force winds again, which
oh, my gosh. I forgot about that last year.
Dude, it was
insane
well,
on Friday.
Actually, the race would have been great to watch, but maybe not for the ambulances. But chances are, this Friday, around 2:30 on Friday, we are doing the Yamaha LCQ race. Thanks to the folks at Feld for letting us do that. We're dropping the gate. We're going to give away some money. And, thank you to Dave and you, Mike, and Sean, and everybody there for letting us do it. Really appreciate it. Good times. And, thanks for the time tonight, Mike.
Yeah, awesome, man. Thanks for having us be a part of it. Thanks for having me on the show, and look forward to seeing you on Friday. Yeah,
sounds good. I'll probably come at you again with a bunch of complaints about being a race promoter, because that's like last year. I was just like, I can't believe you guys got to deal with this stuff. And they're like, yeah.
Absolutely. I'm going to just stand there and chuckle. I'll probably call all the people around. Hey, look at it.
Hey, you'll make a social post. This guy's ruining the sport.
Yeah.
Hey,
I just want to let you know, too, I'm looking at the 10-day forecast.
Yeah.
Friday has 30% chance of rain.
Oh, boy. I think we're riding.
70% chance. Good,
I heard Prater say that the other day. Prater goes, oh, it's 30%. That means it's 70% chance try.
Yeah, there we go.
I heard him say that.
All right. Well, you know what, Muye, one last thing. We do have some stuff on social about this. I did want to ask you about Bobby Piazza and the Atlanta thing. Listen, about my viewpoint, I ranted about it. I raved about it. I believed that, it was too loud and people were complaining, and you guys asked them to shut it down. But it turned into this whole thing where whether it was the AMA or Feld, people are going after you, not realizing that he was doing it for the weeks before. So just touch on that a little bit, and I'm sure you've talked to Bobby. He's obviously the AMA sat him out for a race for his conduct. But where do you stand on that type of stuff?
Yeah, I went over and talked to him this weekend, Saturday, and just kind of told him, what the challenges we have are, both from, Dunlop was 5 feet away. A lot of other riders were 10, 15 feet away. And, the overall safety aspect of it. And so that was kind of the challenge as it began. And, it escalated from there, and I won't go into any of that. But
right.
Bobby, I've talked to him a couple times over the years, and he's really a good dude. Zero problems with him whatsoever. After I kind of explaining, the situation we were in, I think he got it, and it's just unfortunate that it got to that point.
Yeah, it really is, right? It was just, yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate it got to that point, and it's unfortunate that. Listen, I feel like I'm a tough critic at time of you guys or AMA or whatever. I'm not scared of it, but in a situation like this, I felt so shitty for you guys, because just like, man, we just asked the guy to not do it, and it turned into this thing where we hate privateers and we hate it's you're in a no-win situation. Feld is in the AMA, and sometimes like this, So
yeah, and he has a pretty creative idea going right now, and it's like, hey man, that's great.
Right.
We just got to stay away from what we were doing. So.
Sure. Sounds good. Hey, thanks for the time. Appreciate it, Muye. Thanks for the race again. I'll see you Friday. I'll probably tell you more about some of the issues I had with these Privateer Islander guys, and you can laugh at me. So thank you, man.
All right, guys. Take care.
Right, see ya.
Later, Mike.
That's Mike Muye, everybody, Director of Operations from Feld, and brought to you by Weisco Pistons. So.
He's the best. Because he's AX guy, dude. When I was AX, he was I've loved Mike, man, and he does a great job. And I just think back to those arena cross days. He had to go through.
Yeah.
Those were the Bowers years, right?
I didn't get to the question tonight, but I wanted to ask him about arena cross because, there is an AMA series. It's the General Tire guys.
Yep. Nope. Other way around.
Other way around?
General Tire has the FS1, and the other one has the AMA.
I always get it mixed up. There is an AMA series. They do a good job. I like it back in the day. I think it can be there again. I just don't know how we can get there. But.
Yeah, creativity. It can get there. I obviously work with the General Tire series because we do the FS1 stuff. Glenn Seelig, Digital Realm, Justin Brayton, and Kristen Beaton. I did that. So I have an attachment to that series, and there's some changes there that are happening that I think are going to help with that. So I don't have a problem with the two existing. I feel like they'll competitively probably raise each other's game.
I don't have a problem with the two existing, but can we just start, I don't know, put it in the fall or build it up a little more? I guess that's what we're trying to do. But I just remember the old days, where we cared about Budman and Bowers and we followed it and,
like I said, the General Tire series, we're not ready to announce some stuff there, but there's some changes coming that I think are going to be pretty creative. And,
all right.
The promoter, Jay, he's been very open-minded with Justin Brayton and I and asked, what can we do? What do you guys think? And we had
him on our show.
We had a call, and we went over a bunch of ideas, and those ideas are turning into something right now that are pretty wild. I had to talk with JB this week about it. So, no, it's cool. But, back to Muye, he was there during the Bowers years, and those were intense years, you know what I mean, with Denny Bartz and Babbitts and he handled all that stuff very well. And I feel like if you could get through Arena Cross and the Bowers years, you're probably going to go to Supercross and be able to be successful. And Mike's been awesome since he's been there.
Yeah, he's done a good job for sure. All right, I want to thank the folks at OGO for coming on the show. OGO Power Sports. You have one?
Yeah.
I have one.
Yep.
9800. If you're going for a couple days, what better than pack a 9800 and check it? That's what Chris Kiefer says.
I'm going to need a new one here pretty soon. I got to hit him up. My travel bag it's gone the distance.
Our buddy Jason Wygant finally got one because I emailed them. Did you see photos of his that he was?
I didn't, but I heard about it, and I just used my imagination, and it was good enough for me.
Unbelievable. So thank you to OGO Power Sports.
When did that one come about? Is that Weech?
Yeah, Mark's dug that up.
Oh my God.
Mark's dug that up a few weeks ago. It's just great.
I don't know why that's so funny to me, but
it's just great. So Pulp 15 is the code to save at OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 saves you at OGO Power Sports. Backpacks, 9800, the rig bag, whatever it is. The backpacks are great. Carry on. They got a new layover bag. I've used it a bunch.
That's right.
And please check it out. And they got the layover with the 2 wheels and they got the layover with the 4 wheels.
I just need to. I don't need the 4th thing. That's weird.
Okay. OGO Power Sports bringing you our next guest on the show. He's not in the race, but I felt like he would help us talk about the LCQ Challenge race. He certainly had a good year out there. It's our buddy Cade Clason. What's up, Cade?
Hello, Steven. How are we?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in. How's everything going? So you kind of had a bad crash a few weeks ago. You missed Atlanta, I believe. And then, you're back in the mains, but you're kind of struggling late in these things.
Yeah, I'm hurt. It's just been a struggle, man. I'm hurting. I haven't been riding, so the arm pump is just on another level.
Yeah.
And it just hasn't been ideal. But I'm hoping to have a full week this week and at least get a little bit better. It's hard to gain anything this late in the season, obviously, but we're just gonna make do with what we got.
Yeah, listen,
how's he doing? How are you doing this year compared to last year?
Well, last year I had 5 DNFs because of my bike shutting off, and this year I have 2 good main event finishes all year. So I've made the same amount of mains. I just, I haven't rode very good, to be honest with you.
But hey, man, your team, you're back on PRMX. Marquier has been getting better, pulling starts. Yoder, been a surprise on that coast.
We had 4 guys in the mains this weekend. That's pretty sick.
Simonson, Simonson is coming around. Yeah, you guys got yourself a good little team there, PRMX. It's opening some eyes. I know Julian's a little mad that he can't get some recognition on TV, Daniel, but not from you, but from some other people.
Blame Clinton. It's his fault. It's all Clinton's fault.
Clinton's fault.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Let's blame Clinton.
Yeah. Blame Clinton.
But good job for Julian and the PRMX guys. Really impressive. I think they're opening some eyes, so that's cool.
Yeah, we honestly everyone's been riding really good lately, besides me. But I mean, I don't want to sit here and say that I'm riding bad. I can go fast. I just can't go fast for very long.
Yeah, you're in the mains, bro. You're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever. So, but yeah, the team has been really good. Julian's making huge strides in the right direction team-wise, trying to be, a really good second-tier team. And, I think he's doing all the right things to make it happen.
All right, so LCQ Challenge race this Friday. Let's talk about it.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's going to be good. You saw the list of guys out there. Let me ask you this, though. So it's not finalized because I can do whatever the hell I want because it's my race. But here's what I'm thinking, Cade. I want to run this by Daniel and you. So last year for gate pick, we did clothespins.
Yep.
And then chaos ensued.
Oh, they were selling
them.
Yeah.
Trading them. Carnow was losing his mind. Carnow, I think, spent $2 or $3 grand to get from 22 to 7. And Moran's bought one off Greco for like next to nothing.
Like $100 or something.
Yeah, and like it was nuts. So I can do that again, okay? And we can watch the world burn after they make their draws, right? So we can do that again. Or, like Chase Marquet, he went to every race, made the least amount of mains, got the most points in our contest, and won the championship, quote unquote. And maybe I should just give Chase Marquet the number 1 gate pick and go all the way down, and the wild card guys get 17 to 22, and we hold ourselves a race. That's the way to do it too. Or the idea I had that I'm leaning towards, Cade and Daniel, tell me about Marquet. I put 3 scenarios in a hat. I put 3 ping pong balls in a hat. 3 briefcases. The briefcase.
Yeah. We can bring those back.
Marquet picks out of a hat how the gate's going to go.
The different possibilities.
3 choices.
Okay.
Marquet pulls it up, and one of the choices is he gets first gate pick, and the wild card gets 17 to 22, and that's how we go gate pick.
Yep.
The second one is it's completely inverted. Wild cards 20 get first gate pick, and then Marquet will get 22nd gate pick. Or the third one, he picks out 1 to 11 gets inverted, and then so the Marquet would have the 11th pick, and then 12 to 22 get inverted. 22, the wild card guy, gets 12th gate pick. So he chooses the start format. So I got 3 options. Marquet chooses the start format, clothespins like we did before, or just screw it 1 to 22 via the point standings that we've collected all year. Cade, what say you?
So you're saying there's a 2 out of 3 chance that Chase gets screwed and he's the championship leader?
Why? Oh, what do you mean? The clothespins and the other format? Yes. Yeah.
Well, there's no clothespins.
Well, that's an option.
That's one of the options.
Oh, no. I just mean out of the hat thing. The hat thing. The 3 options in the hat.
Okay, well, hold on. There's 3 ways to start this. The hat with different options.
Yeah.
Clothespins or regular.
I think one of the options in the hat should be clothespins.
Oh, okay. So 4 options in the hat.
I'll start by saying I'm with you because let him choose the fate of the gate pick. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Marquet,
otherwise, you're choosing or we're choosing right now.
I know.
I think it is. Look, he won. Congratulations. You get to pick your own fate. I mean, that's what happened in Arena Cross. The guy who won picked the briefcase,
right.
So let him pick the fate of the race.
Do you agree with Cade and put the clothespins option in the hat also? So 4 options are in the hat?
Yeah. Because I like that one too because that's what was last year, and that one's kind of crazy and chaotic. If that's what he draws, that's what he gets. I mean, yeah. Let him draw the 4.
What do you
I think there should be a no selling clause.
How do I enforce that though?
Yeah, these guys are.
How do I enforce that? Like, I guess you know how I can enforce it. Here's how I can enforce it. Here's what I didn't do last year. When you draw the clothespin, I write down on a piece of paper what number you have.
There you go.
So That's the number you get. No selling.
Wow, now you're really like the AMA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve
Got
MA.
it.
Steve MA.
Steve MA.
SMA.
SMA.
SMA, yeah.
So what should I do, Cade?
Dude, put all 4 of them in a hat. But how do you put the wild cards in order? Like,
I think honestly, I could just go off practice times.
Okay.
I could just be like, hey, you 5 guys, the fastest guy gets 17th pick, the slowest guy gets 22nd pick.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
You know what, though? For the chaos reasons, I like the clothespin because it made it so jacked up, and I like the betting or the selling and all that. This isn't meant to be buttoned up.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
like,
true.
what if it all works out and it's normal?
Okay, so, yeah. I mean, so, okay, the next point is.
We made no progress.
Well, I'm asking you your opinion. You think the hat.
I
you
know,
both
I gave it to you. I think you should put all 4 options in the hat.
And Daniel, you think that too, right?
Yeah. I think the hat for sure. You have to go with the hat. Let him choose his own fate.
Right. Okay. After practice or before?
Before, because you're going to have to organize it.
Yeah, you're going to need time.
Okay.
Do it before.
Sure. Before practice, before we get.
And on camera. Get it on camera.
Right.
So it's all legit.
Yep. And then just put them all in a hat, and Chase Marquier is going to decide the gate pick.
Yeah. That should be part of the video with Verb. I mean, that should be part of it.
Okay.
Like the gate pick has to be done that way too. Yeah.
Marks,
I like
what do you think, Marks? I don't even know if you're listening. He probably doesn't listen.
I wasn't listening.
See?
No, I like.
He's tired.
I like put 4 in the hat for sure.
Okay. All right.
You can do it during the PulpMX track walk.
Okay. Well, there it is then. That shall be decided that way. And then good luck to may God be with you guys. And then no selling though. Mark down the clothespins, right? And no selling?
Yeah, correct.
Right.
I don't know about that part. That's my favorite part.
Daniel's not on board with that.
It shows their skills in other ways than riding. Like what kind of? I mean, like Greco proved last year, not good at that.
Right.
Made $100. Someone else made like $1,000. Like I'd like to know the capacity of all these riders and how they can play the game. So I think it should be mandatory.
Carnell came up to me and he's like, "Hey man, Moran's just bought a gate pick. What do you like? What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, that seems fucked, but that's cool." So
I think it worked.
Right. All right. So I went on Twitter today, Cade, with the rider announcements and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
This all is obviously depending on gate pick, right? But I like Freddie to win this thing. He's riding better lately. He gets a gate pick. He's not a wild card, right? So he's most likely going to have a decent gate pick. It's a 10-minute race. 10 minutes.
Man.
If it was shorter, I might, kind of go on some other guys. But I kind of like Freddie. John Short's been a little iffy. Logan's riding better lately. And then maybe Yoder can pull a start, but it's altitude. It's a 250F. I don't know. Where are you at, Cade?
I think the other thing you got to think about is how fast these guys can learn the track. They only get 1 8-minute session, and if you go back, like some dudes struggle early. Like,
okay,
I'm just gonna throw them under the bus. Like Devin and Chase this weekend were not great in free practice or first practice, and they got way better throughout the day.
Okay.
So I mean, if guys struggle to learn tracks quickly, then it's going to be hard to go out and do a 10 pretty comfortably, right?
So like a veteran like Freddie or Cartwright or whatever, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I mean...
Cartwright has some things to work on this week.
I would bet, honestly, right now, I would bet on Devin if he got 3 practices. But...
Okay.
I just put check marks next to the names of guys that I think could win. Simonson's one of them.
Yeah. I mean, I think Luke could win too. I think Luke's fast enough. He's definitely fit enough.
On a 250F though, in altitude.
Is he riding 250?
Yeah, I think so.
In elevation?
Oh, I don't know. Is he Cade?
Yeah,
he is. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
X amount.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Bikes are so slow up there.
I really don't think you have to whole shot this race to win it. I mean, Moran's whole shotted it last year, and he went to like 3rd.
Yeah, you can start in the back row.
Well, I don't have a chiz this year, so.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have. And that's part of it, right? I think guys are going to be uncomfortable because they don't know the track very well, and that's going to lap times are going to vary a lot. like it's that's a big factor is not getting any practice.
Who's pretty sendy that can keep it together?
Yeah, Fred Noren.
I mean, honestly, on
Did
this
you watch
list,
Fred in the last 2 minutes of the LCQ?
Yeah. If without the crazy, Freddie should win this thing, right?
But that's what I'm saying. Cade's not agreeing with me. I thought it was Freddie.
I think Freddie will be good for sure.
Without a crash.
Create a conversation, Steven.
Okay, William.
Is he a William?
Yeah, he's a William.
Is Cade the middle name or his nickname, or what is that?
Cade's middle name.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's actually my first name. Thank you, Steve.
What?
Oh, man.
Williams.
Can't wait to talk about William.
Oh, William's a middle name. Sorry, yeah.
No, William's my first name.
I can't wait to talk
It's
about
called
William.
being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
It'll be William Clason on RDL for the next 2 rounds. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't know that, so hope you like that.
Okay, so I like a 450 guy. I mean, it depends on gate picks. I get it. Carnell texts me. He's not happy, by the way, about this talk.
About what talk?
About the gate pick talk.
I see I see flaws in every guy I have next with a check mark, but I still feel like I have 7 that I've checked off I think could win.
I almost took Cartwright because I picked Cartwright in fantasy this weekend, and after that heat race, I almost took away his invite. I've never seen such poor racecraft in my life.
Josh, what was that? I mean, I even I hate to preview SMX Insider this week, but Josh, you got a little love on the Insider show this week too.
At least he had a good like he put a social post out after, like he had a good attitude about it. But oh my God, Max Miller's like, oh cool man, right around him.
Christmas, man. Christmas in May.
By the way,
or April.
Miller cost him a spot in this race because of that move. He was going to get in, and he got in the race, and he was out of the points. But because we got A-Ray injured, that bumps up Miller. And then we gave Austin Kozad Winterstrom's spot. So we had a couple injuries in the top 17, and we gave Miller one of the spots because he was the first guy to not make it.
Is that all that's racing is 17?
And 22 wild cards.
Hey, Miller's not on your list.
Yeah, he's on the list. He's in there.
Oh,
yeah.
On the list.
I got the new list.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
on there.
Yeah, you got the new list. Sorry.
I got the new list. He's on there.
Miller's in there. Yeah.
He's riding good too.
So yeah, he's riding really well. Let me ask you this: if it's who's the best starter? Cross. By far.
Cross.
Yeah.
Yes. So
dude's unreal.
He's got if the gate picks are inverted, and he can pull a start from the 21 gate pick, right?
Yeah, I'm worried about him though, because I hope he's not listening and gets mad. But he goes backwards a little bit.
Oh, he does.
And 10+1 scares me. If it was 5 or 6, but 10+1.
He's a little sketchy, just a little.
But he gets them damn starts too.
No offense to Cross. Cross knows, but Cross ain't getting top 5.
Oh, jeez, no offense.
He's not getting top 5.
No.
Wow. Okay.
That's
10 minutes.
10 minutes is a long time.
Yeah, 10 minutes is a long time.
It is a long
You're
time.
right.
In elevation, these guys are going to be gasping.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. No, to me, it's probably Freddie, Simonson.
And by the way, I should
Cartwright.
let people know if anything goes on at the race, Cade is first alternate. I gave Cade a first alternate spot. So, because I'm going to need somebody there in Denver ready to go,
just in case. So does he need to be geared up at the gate?
I don't know. I think we should know beforehand. Cade.
I think you should.
I'm just going to sit in the tunnel on my bike.
Like Chis said he's going to sit in the tunnel with a number 1 plate on his bike and just ride out in the track. And I said, that's cool, Chis, but I won't pay you. So
yeah, that's great. That doesn't mean like the money just automatically downloads, like deposits into your account the minute you cross the finish line.
Like your big master plan, Chis.
At the end of the day, you got the money.
It doesn't matter. I'm not paying
the
you.
guy with the cash said no.
Right.
Oh, man.
So
funny.
I did think I'm like, oh yeah, cool, Chis. I just won't pay you. So yeah. But all right. So give me your top 3, Cade.
In no order or in order?
No,
in order.
In order.
In order. All right. I'm going to bet on my buddy that I helped get into the race. So I'm going to go Luke, Freddie.
Luke on his 250 in elevation. Good call.
Yep.
Luke is not winning this. Okay, if Luke wins this, I will personally give him another $500 out of my personal account.
I'll give him $125.
Okay, so if he wins this, he's got $625 coming to him.
On top of a lot.
Yeah.
Like he's going to be really worried about
the
$625.
I like him, but your faith in him.
All right, Cade.
Okay, yeah.
Luke, Noren, and then who?
Simonson.
Okay.
Mark,
Steve?
question on Twitter: can we get a special fantasy round for this race?
No.
Oh wait, I
Oh,
forgot
man.
about Cartwright.
Oh, my God,
I
that
forgot
would
about Cartwright.
Be good.
Wait, I'm gonna kick Devin and put Cartwright third.
All right.
I think. I mean, look. I think you got.
I wouldn't have helped you get him in the race if I didn't think he could win. That's why I got. That's why
I think Simon's. He's been
No,
really
he helped.
good.
He helped Luke get in the race.
Oh,
Okay, good.
I thought you said
So
Simon's.
my top three: Noren. I'm not going to overthink this. Noren, Cartwright, and let's go Carnell. Logan's on a fire right now.
He's riding a lot.
And you got to remember, like, Noren and Cartwright, and Logan and Noren have good gate picks if the certain gate pick format ends up.
there's only one thing, like 1 out of 4 chance that they get a good.
Well, no, because the 1 to 11 reverse, that'll be fine. You're fine.
I mean, you got to think there's no rut coming out of any of the gates either.
Yeah.
I'm going Simonson.
He's on a 450 too, so.
Yeah. Marquier.
Wow, you're just trying to make up for all that lost PRMX love on TV.
Can someone tell me why Marquier goes backwards so much? I mean, great starter.
Oh yeah, he kind of does too. Huh?
He does, dude. I don't know if he's. Yeah, he's just. I mean, he seems like a nice guy and everything.
I'll go Simonson, Noren, Cartwright. Sorry, Marky. I just got talked out of it. Yeah,
All right.
Simonson, Noren, Cartwright.
Okay.
There's mine.
All right. Well, we'll see who's right, and then Luke Leese has an extra 625 coming his way if he pulls off the win. Here's some of the prop bets we have. You ready?
Oh yeah, these are actually this is to me the best part.
Hannah Ray, $1,000 for the whole shot.
Joanne Cross.
I
give
think
her
so.
your, go, yeah, send her your bank info.
Should I just give him the money now?
Just give it to him.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Christian Craig, $500 for FFL. That's different than the whole shot.
Oh.
Yep.
Cross can hold it to the finish line. There's another.
Wygant, first DNF, $100.
First, and he's paying for that?
Yeah. Brayton, 10th place, $100. Swap Moto biggest crash, $500.
Oh.
R.I.P. Wageman from last year.
Oh gosh, forgot about that.
Anton, $100 for the most passes. Our buddy Andy Harrington, covert cameras, $1,000 for the most positions lost in the race.
Oh my God! So just
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about all these OnlyFans chicks that sponsored this last year. They really missed the opportunity of the come from behind.
Oh, yeah, they did.
They weren't ready.
Yeah.
No.
Guts Racing, our buddy Andy, $250 for the best Guts rider, $250 for the worst Guts rider.
Oh wow, that's very nice of Andy.
Yes.
Good job. Andy.
X Brown goggles, $500 for the fastest lap. Just fastest lap
Pure
of the race.
fastest lap?
Yep.
Freddie will get that.
$1,000, and I need help with this, by the way. Who's the shortest rider out there?
Shortest?
Is it Nagy?
It might be Yoder.
Yoder's little. He's like
Nagy?
my size.
Nagy.
No, Nagy's I think's bigger than.
Okay,
mine.
well, Koba Links, $1,000 to the shortest rider.
What do you do? You get him.
I think I just have to bring a tape measure.
You're gonna measure all of them?
Well, a couple of them.
Yeah, just a couple of them can keep walking.
Hey, come here.
Boots off. They'll be padding their.
Yeah.
I guess not padding their boots. They'll do the opposite. But yeah, boots
Yeah.
off.
I bet Yoder's get that. How much? $1,000
$1,000
for the shortest guy?
Yeah. Not
How do I
announcers. Not announcers.
Oh, say,
Yeah,
how do I get
just-
in on this thing? I can make a grand real quick. I'm pretty
$500
sure.
for the top worst connection Pro Launch start device guy. So if you use a Pro Launch start device and you're the top guy, you get $500. Moto Pivot, $100 for the most passes. Justin Haley, a slowest lap time with no fall or crash, $250.
Someone's gonna be just rolling.
It's only $250. It's our purse money will be more than that. Adam Cianciarillo, $300 for 9th place. Thank you, Adam. K Booze, OnlyFans, friend of ours, $500 for Lit Kit, and she wants to be the judge. Like we judged
Sounds
it last
fair.
year, and she wasn't happy. So
Sounds fair.
we got to get her some photos. MX sponsor and Parabinos, the last rider on the lead lap, $850.
What?
Yeah, so last guy to not get lapped.
I mean, if you're a rider, you can't be you can't remember all this.
I know.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not saying they are. The Checkers Air Wheelie contest. Cade, you are the judge here.
Yeah, as long as I'm not riding.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to judge this.
Okay, and that's at $500 right now.
Yeah, something like that. It's right at like $500, and we're doing it on the site lap. So biggest air wheelie. Greco already told me he's gonna win it because he's gonna crash trying to win.
Okay, all right. That's on the sight lap. We got a Partzilla PRMX, $250 for 6th place and $250 for 9th place. 6.9.
Is there any takeout ones on there? Is that not allowed?
We kind of wanted to stay away from that a little bit.
Yeah.
I tried to do that last year, and Steve wouldn't let me.
That's how you end up not having Muye allow it next year.
Yeah.
When he finds out that someone got $500 to break an ankle.
The Gronkowski brothers are in this company called Ice Shaker. It's protein drink and fruity drink holders. Keep them cold.
Gronk love football.
Yeah, Gronk. Yep. They are giving $500 for 5th place. Ice Shakers.
Wow.
And a little and a little prize pack away as well.
That's awesome.
And Renegade Fuels is giving the top 3 guys 5-gallon race fuel cans.
Do you know that Gronk was on RDL a couple years ago and he let me try to tackle him?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh. And he kicked me like really hard and kind of hurt, and I just shrugged it off like it was no big deal, but it actually hurt for a while.
The 95A complex, $100 for 9th, $100 for 5th.
Wow.
Yep. Dirt bikes for presidents, $100 for last place.
Man.
At player K13, $200 for 13th place. Next level 101, $200 to the random mechanic.
How are they going to pick at random? Do I get to pick?
Sure.
I feel like I get to pick that.
You pick that.
Those are my people. That's my fam. Let me pick that one.
All right, you pick it. Kiefer says Cartwright, Carnell, Lesher.
Oh, hold on. I'll write this down.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Cartwright, Carnell, Lesher. And Pookie says Nagy. But that's all she said is just Nagy. So I don't know what that means. But she just said Nagy.
I'm not going to write that one down.
Okay, all right.
Sorry, Pookie. I'm just...
All right. Marks, give us your top 3.
Freddie, Cartwright, Lane.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lane Shaw.
No, Tristan Lane.
Tristan Lane.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Yep, Tristan Lane. All right, we got to keep that straight. Yeah, Tristan Lane's been good lately.
Yeah, Lesher too.
That's good. That's a sneaky one.
He's on the up.
The Lesher elevation thing's killing me. Kiefer, come on. I mean, unless he's knows something secretive, but Two-Stroke's going to be bogging up there.
Okay. All right. So that's our prop bets. Marks, can we can put those on our site, right? Like Swizz can, like with the
yeah,
thing?
I'm sure we can put a link up there to the thing.
We're going to post the links up on our sites so people can see the prop bets as well. And we're up to like 60K. I hope, Marks, we get 80.
Let's rev it up, folks.
If the run up in this last week is anything like last year, I think we should hopefully do more than that. But yeah, 80 is a good target.
I think 80. I think we're gonna have 80 grand for 22 guys.
Let's rev it up, folks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get these guys paid.
Now, last year we got postponed in Denver, and that week between Denver and Salt Lake was insane for raffle purchases. We're not going to have that again. But yeah, we're looking at about 80K. We hope. I hope to get the 80, which is good. Great money, and I'm super stoked that Yamaha and all the guys gave us prizes to give away. FXR is going to stream this thing as well on our YouTube, so thank you to those guys for stepping up. So, Cade, you know, if there's an opening, Cade, be ready.
So you're saying if I just T-bone one of my teammates midweek and they can't line up?
That's fucked.
That's one strategy.
That's fucked, Cade.
I'm just kidding.
Also, Cade's coming in after Salt Lake, the co-host. So
nice.
Yeah, we'll have William.
Yes, sir.
William Clason in here.
Clason.
Yes.
Bill.
Okay. So we decide. So all right. So if I get heat for this gate pick thing, Daniel Blair and Cade told me to do this. I want you guys to be ready for this.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and so Marquier is the decider of this.
He's the decider. It's fate.
Yeah.
He's just gonna draw whatever it is, and then they can all be mad at him. His fingers are grabbing out of the hat.
What's that?
Big hat. It's got to be a big hat.
Well, what do you mean? Like, why? What's the matter? What do you mean a big hat?
He can't just be like a ball cap. He's got to be able to like dig his hand in there, flip the balls around.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I can bring a big hat. I don't know what that means. I'll just hold up a baseball hat up high so he can't see.
Or doing a helmet or something.
Yeah.
Doing a fly helmet.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And is
the race is sponsored by FXR.
It
is?
No, it's just FXR is bringing the live timing. There's no sponsor of the race. FXR and Fly are giving away prizes for the raffles. Complete sets of gear. So.
Okay, either way.
Yeah. Well.
Do it in Clade. Do it in Cade's helmet.
Yeah.
Bring your helmet.
Yeah.
You won't need it. You're not racing.
Bring like a bra from Sarah, from your wife. Yeah, we'll do it out of her bra.
Cool.
We'll keep it classy, you know.
I'm sure she'd love
What's that?
I said I'm sure she'd love that.
Fuck
She's
my
stoked.
ass.
All right. Well, we need to do something on our top 3 who gets it closest. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got this going.
I know, like an Amazon gift card or something, or like I don't know, like what can we do? $20 Amazon gift card to the winner. Everybody buys
For everybody on this, we got Mark's. Cade has his picks. Kiefer has his. Mine, yours. JT's coming. Chiz is coming.
Yep.
Yeah, I think everybody has to pay $20 Amazon gift card to whoever gets the most points out of their 3.
Cade, are you in?
I'm in.
Okay, Cade's in, and if he's racing, he's going to have a big effect on this. So that should be interesting to see.
Yes.
All right, Cade. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. Thanks for the help.
Hey, wait. Who's announcing this thing?
Weege is up in the booth. Daniel is on the floor. I'm working with the Verb guys on this. I think JT's going to be involved. Cade. So
Okay.
you know,
Bringing it all out.
Moran texted me today. He's like, "Hey, I want to ask Steve if you, me, and Justin can announce it." And I'm like, "Bro, we got clipped. We weren't good enough."
it's not that. It's just Weege is like a real announcer, like a professional. Like he's gonna, like don't take it the wrong way, but.
No, I got clipped. It's okay. You hurt my feelings.
Oh wow, here we go. Poor Cade. Poor Cade.
Are you
Poor
kidding
kid.
me?
It's all good. All right. Well, thank you, Steven, for having me on.
Thanks for your advice. Thanks for your help with this. Good luck getting in. If someone has an issue, we'll drop you in. But we'll see what happens.
Back row.
And Simonson's haircut. So
Oh, yes.
yes. Simonson texted me today and said I would like a mullet. And I'm like, yeah, bro, you are not getting a mullet. Like,
No.
there's no chance.
No. Are you going to go, like, dark side on him and make him beautiful? Or
No.
Are you trying...
I'm gonna try to make him as fucked up as I can. And he has to wear it, and I'm not paying him until I see him at Salt Lake. He has to wear it that whole week.
The hair?
Yeah,
Man, you could do some work with that thing, too.
I know.
He's got a lot to work with.
I know.
There's so much going on. And we're doing it at the live show.
I think so. I'm trying to work that out with the venue if they'll allow me to clip a man's hair on stage. So we're working on that part too.
They're like, this guy has some weird requests,
Yeah.
man. These
But
pulp people.
Cade, I hope like I know, Cade, that you're not happy that you're not in it, but you directly got Simonson in it because you told him to call in with the haircut offer, and you directly got Nice in it because you wouldn't fucking leave me alone. So
Yes, but I also fixed your point system. So
what do you mean you fixed my point system?
your point system was messed up, and I fixed it. So that's why you let
That
Luke in.
that was on John. That was on Swisscore for insisting that John Short didn't have enough points.
Well,
Yeah.
the math in my head worked out.
Right, it did. All right, man. Thanks for calling, Cade, and we will see you on Friday, man. Thank you.
All right, boys.
Later,
Thank you.
Cade.
Later.
All right, that's Cade Clason with some help here. We do have Matt's got a question for DB. Matt, what's your question for Daniel Blair?
Dang, I wanted to ask Cade if he would be willing to race Chiz so the gate drops and Cade and Chiz have to go and roll everything, entire lap, so these guys can see what it's like to come up on lappers. And
Oh,
you just
wow.
can't go around them.
Oh, wow. Oh, you were really going to go there. Oh, boy.
But yeah,
God.
DB, great hit with the pit board right when they came to you, and Jordan goes off track, and I read his. It said, "Breathe, regroup." Is that something that the mechanic just does in the moment, or is that something that maybe these riders have predetermined? Like, hey, this is what I need to see.
I think everybody's different depending on their relationship. I'll be fully honest with you. I never looked at a pit board one time ever. There was nothing that I needed to know from the mechanic. So that was me, but some guys rely on it. And then, that hit, we've been trying to do that more often on the broadcast where we can get a good shot of the pit boards from behind,
Why don't we do the interview a mechanic thing? What happened to that?
We've been doing that. I've done that 2 races in a row.
Was it? Have you?
Yeah. Did it with Eli's. Did it with
I'm just watching-
Barsha's in the mud.
I'm just watching the mains. I'm not paying attention.
That's how I did it in. I did it in the mains.
Okay.
I interviewed him mid-main. But no, the pit board shot was cool. We timed it good. I told Bondo I had a report on the pit board. He knew I was going there, and we timed it just when he was getting to the point where I could do the report, and then they could catch the very end of it as they went by. It was like really cool timing. But we're trying to do more stuff like that, get just creative and different looks. So glad you noticed, though.
Yeah, perfect just to see, that one breathe, regroup. I was like, oh my gosh. And then when Hunter made the pass, it was kind of like a gasp. I was cheering, actually, but I was thinking like, wow, was the crowd kind of totally behind Hunter?
I've noticed this year, Steve.
I think they're only behind Deegan.
I was going to say, I'm going to tell you right now that they definitely will cheer for the pass for the lead. If Hayden makes a pass for 11th, the place comes unglued. I'm telling you.
It's nuts, man.
I heard him cheer the other night, and I was like, what?
Me too.
And I looked, and it was him passing someone. I was like, damn.
So I think it was the same moment. I'm like, what the hell? And he just got into 5th. That's it.
And the whole place lit, the whole side, that one rhythm section. Yeah, that was like the wave.
Yeah.
It was just like a regular pass for nothing special.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right,
Thanks.
see you later. Before we get to Chiz, Billy's on 4. Billy, what's up? What's your question, man?
Flowing, then yes, you can set your sag.
What? What are you talking about, Billy? We're right here.
Oh, sorry.
What about your sag?
Steve. Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't know that. Sorry. My question is Jet going into 450s, if he wins out this year and in Supercross, does he have a chance to take McGrath's title? I mean, Tomac is at 51, but does he have the chance to take over McGrath?
I can't do this. I can't do this. It's
okay.
It's too much. Too soon.
Let's get to 10.
Let's get to 1.
Let's get to 1 win. Then we'll get to 10. Then we'll get to 20. No, the McGrath thing. You got to remember, he won like so many years in a row. I mean, look what Eli's had to do to get to number 2. He's had to go a long time. So before you even start thinking about anyone being able to do that, just remember it's going to take forever to get there.
All right, Billy. Billy, we got to go.
All right. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. OGO Power Sports bringing you Cade Clason earlier tonight, but Renthal bringing you our next guest, whether it's Monster Energy Kawasaki, whether it's Factory Honda, Red Bull KTM, Renthal bars are there for you. It's sprockets, chains, grips, all of it made over there in the UK. More championships than all the other brands combined. Renthal.com. You can get it at motorsport.com, of course. And, what's your brand of choice for Renthals?
I was always 997.
997?
Yep.
Okay, that's
Always.
pretty. I think that's just like a stock Honda-ish.
I loved it always, and I was a Honda guy as growing up, so I probably just ran the ones that it came with.
Yeah, renthal.com for more information on that. Thank you to those guys. Let's bring in our next guest. He is a friend of the show, a veteran Supercross racer out there grinding away. Kyle Chisholm,
and
everybody.
back on track thanks to us.
Yeah,
back on
you're
track.
You're back, Chiz.
I'm back. Yeah, I've been back for a few weeks at least. Finally.
Since Indy.
So Blair was saying earlier in the show that since our Indy live show where we kind of got on you, you've rebounded since then.
Yeah, that must have been it. That was the trick right there. It's what I needed.
Just needed to give him a little chewing on stage. That's all I
that's
needed.
it. Little ass chewing.
A little ass chewing.
And now, Chiz, you are. Yeah, I mean, look.
Top 10.
Obviously, there were some crashes this weekend, and you know just as well as everybody that you got to be in it to win it. And dude, you're on it again. You're great. Yeah, good job, man.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, I think I told you maybe in one of the interviews afterwards, like, obviously, 9th is great, top 10. Obviously, I'm aware, like, there's guys hurt and, whatever. But, it's hard. You can only race who shows up, who makes it through with, like, being healthy is part of it. And yeah, obviously, you can put a little asterisk with it because some guys are hurt. But it is what it is, right? You can only race who's there. But either way, even if everybody was healthy and I got 13th instead of 9th, or whatever, that 13th would be just as good as the 9th with more guys in there, right?
Yeah.
So, just me personally, I always just self-evaluate, like, how is my riding? How did I feel? Like, was it actually good riding, or did I get lucky, or whatever? And my riding's been good. I've said it. We've got the bike pretty dialed in and much more comfortable for me. And feeling good.
Yeah, it's great. Good to see. So Daniel, Chiz told me after the race, he thinks Chiz of 2022. LCQ winner, Yamaha, privateer hero. He thinks Chiz this year is same speed. Chiz Suzuki, Chiz Yamaha, same speed. Ooh. If we had like Dartfish and we overlaid the two Chizes.
We could put Clinton Fowler on that. He'll find out.
I said it just recently, though, like not as a year as a whole.
No, right now. Yeah, right now.
I sucked at the beginning of the year, but yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm really close, if not, whatever. Like, honestly,
there's things that all bikes do good and bad, right? Like, and where we've gotten, like, our bike right now, the Suzuki, like, there honestly are places where I feel better. It's better than my bike was last year. Sure, there's places where the bike last year felt better, but you're going to get that. No bike's perfect, whatever. But, yeah, I honestly feel pretty close, to where I was last year.
Does the Suzuki get too much shit from general casual fans / media? Does it get too much shit?
I mean, yes and no. Like, however you look at it, like, yes, because just being honest, like, obviously there hasn't been a ton of updates to the bike, as recently as all the other manufacturers. But even still, I mean, look at Kenny and whatever. Like, obviously Kenny's a special rider, he's a good rider. But then even me, and like I said, just me personally comparing myself to myself last year in the past, whatever. Like, yes, the bike maybe hasn't been updated as much recently as other manufacturers, but the bike honestly is a pretty good base bike. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't do much of anything really bad, and maybe it's just like middle of the road everywhere. But there's some bikes that do some stuff really good and some stuff really bad. So where it's kind of just a overall pretty dang good bike, especially for like the average consumer. I think electric start is probably the thing that like is easy for people to point the finger to the most, because it doesn't have that. But in reality, like, that really I don't think would be that hard for them to do. I have no idea if it's coming, not whatever, but I think the electric start thing is what makes people think that the most, whatever, which performance on the track, that doesn't really matter. It's not like actual performance out there. It's just kick-starting it or hitting a button.
Do you and obviously I don't know if you know, maybe you do know, I don't know, I'm just asking you because I know you're DGAF about answering questions about the sport. Do you think Kenny resigns?
I think there's a good chance. Honestly, like I said, I don't know. Yeah, we're friends. We ride together, whatever else stuff. But I'm not somebody that's like nosy and, hey, man, whatever. If he tells me, great. Honestly, I don't know. I would love to see him resign. I hope he does. I think there's a good chance. I would just look at it like I've been around Kenny a lot. Just, people that don't know, just practicing training. We rode together for the last, I don't know, 6-7 years, whatever. Like this whole time at Honda, I was still riding with him during the week and seeing the behind-the-scenes stuff. And he's, I think, really happy with just the whole team as a whole. Like, just everybody works really well together. Yes, it's not like it's not factory Honda, like OEM, right? It's a privately owned team. It's the factory Suzuki team, but still like a privately owned, like family-owned team, which just gives you a different vibe from like a factory OEM team. They're really there because they want to be there. Where OEMs are, they might want to be there too, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think he's really happy with where he's at. So I think that just that gives it a really good chance that he would stay. So I hope he does.
Yeah, interesting to see what happens there. Renthal.com bringing you Kyle Chisholm on the show. Please check out Renthal for more information, grips and bars and 7/8 bar. Still making a 7/8 bar.
Yep.
Cloth bar pads, all of that.
You're talking about Kenny
and
too.
They're the official sponsor of the Progressive Suzuki team.
They are.
I don't get to run them. But they are the Progressive team.
Hey, to add on to Kenny and Chiz, again, you've seen him. Something's different with him personality-wise this year. He just seems happier. And even when he's frustrated, he was kind of frustrated this weekend, I think, on the podium. He kind of acted like, man, I didn't really ride that good. So it's good to see that he's still looking for more. But does it feel like from your side that just his mood in general, just way more optimistic, even when he doesn't have the bike right? We'll get it right. It just, the tone seems different. And I feel like that's what's leading to this back half of the series. Yeah, I know guys are getting hurt, but he's been doing this anyway. So I feel like he is mood-wise the best we've seen him probably since the injury back in 2017. I don't know. You would know better than me, but to me the vibes are that he's maybe doing the best he has on a personal level, mental, all that kind of stuff seems to be in line.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. Just like being around him during the week and all that for a long time. And like I said, that's why, going back to like do you think he resigns, whatever, that's why I think it's a good chance that he does, just because of that. And like I tweeted something a few weeks ago, whatever. I know people have commented on it, but he's been better. Like this late in the season, he hasn't been as good, for a long time. He's kind of had like a drop off, you could say mid-season or, back half of the season, the last few years. And, this year he's actually, I would say, if anything, steadily gotten a little bit better from where he started this season, And yeah, like you said, a few guys got hurt, whatever, like this weekend. But like you said, also, he was still, on the podium or battling up front before anybody really got hurt, at their level. And yeah, that's something I noticed was just he's been in a good mood. Even if practice mechanic was kind of joking, it's just been good, during the week and happy, which I think is a big thing for Kenny to just be happy and comfortable and all that is a big thing for him. When it comes to race day, to just be in a good headspace, to go out there and do good. And I think that's kind of also part of why he's, been good this late in the season compared to maybe sometimes in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. So for you, Chiz, you'll just race anywhere, anytime. We know this. So you're going to do some nationals. You're going to do World Supercross. You're going to do SMX. You're going to do all of this year, the rest of this year?
Yeah, I can do all those. PulpMX Privateer Challenge.
Easy on that, yeah. Number one, champion, yeah. Kyle Chisholm.
He should be there to give the plate.
Yeah.
Hand it over.
Yep. I gotta give the number one plate away. No, yeah, we're still kind of working out the details for sure for me for the plan the rest of the year. But yes, World Supercross is the plan. Like that's actually what I signed to do. Because when we did that, we didn't really know the schedule when we did my deal quite 100%. So we thought it was going to conflict more with outdoors. But since it doesn't really, I think only like 2 races. I'm probably going to be I've been doing some outdoor testing the last, a month, 3-4 weeks, whatever. Just like a day or so, a week, just to get into that groove. But, tentatively, I would like to do, just look at the schedule, I'll probably do like the first 3 outdoors.
Okay.
And then probably the last 3 outdoors. And then there's a chance I maybe show up at a couple in between.
Of course, yeah. Gare Bear, get the truck. Gare Bear, load up the truck. We're driving.
Just random
No,
weekend.
we're not doing that. See, that's why you won't let me race, because I'm not the privateer challenge anymore. So,
I know.
No, the team will just, I think, I don't know, like I said, we're still figuring it out, but probably just leave a bike on the truck for me. And honestly, like I told them, I really, because I can race them, I want to qualify, in top 20, whatever, for the super motocross race events to be able to do those. So I'm going to just kind of, I think the first 3 just makes sense just to kind of continue. We only have that one weekend off.
Yeah.
So just do those first 3, even though I really don't like Paula. I actually do like Hangtown in Colorado. But I'm like, let's just do the first 3, just try to get us a little bit more points. Then I'll take a few weeks off. Not off, but back on Supercross.
Yep.
Get ready for England. And then there is Southwick and Millville before France.
Oh, here we go.
So,
Here we go.
A little crazy, but
didn't you do that a couple years ago? Show up at Southwick or something random?
Yeah, just all that.
So there's a chance I could do like England one weekend and then Southwick and Millville and then France the next weekend. So like Supercross, it'd be gnarly to go from Supercross in England to Southwick the next weekend.
Yeah, no, but you would do it. You would do it, Chase. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would.
80 years old and just show up. Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? What year was it? 2017. I think, or 2014 maybe. 2014. I raced Unadilla National on Saturday, just out of the pickup truck, and then I drove like 6 hours to Canada. So I raced Unadilla Saturday, drove Saturday night like 6 hours to Canada, and raced Canadian National on Sunday. So Nationals back to back, and I won the Canadian National that day. So
yeah, of course you did.
So yeah, I've done worse.
Right. Kyle Chisholm on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Chiz, you are the defending LCQ Challenge winner. You really screwed me over last year. You're not in it this year, but we are kind of talking about the race this Friday and who's going to do what. I know you're super cheap, but we have a little fantasy game going on here where the winner's going to get a $20 Amazon gift card from other people. Do you want to partake in this and give us your top 3? And you could win this Amazon gift card, or you could have to send a $20 gift card to somebody.
Yeah, top 3. Do we know all the wild cards yet?
Yeah, we know everybody. I posted it today.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking right now actually. I saw you posted it. Pulling it back up.
Yeah,
list.
So we have the list. Yeah, it's the wild cards.
I know Norton and Cartwright are going to be up there.
Well, Cartwright's a wild card. We're still decide. The gate pick is going to be decided via a ping pong ball, so we're not quite sure.
Okay.
So the guys could have different gate picks, but basically, yeah, the wild cards are Luke Neese and Thury and Cartwright and Max Miller. And I think there's one more in there somewhere.
Yoder?
Yoder. Yeah, Hunter Yoder.
Yoder, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, does anybody have to start in the second row like me?
No, everyone's on the line, but there's 4 ways we're choosing gate picks. So It could be just 1 to 22.
It could be inverted.
It could be clothespins. Yeah, there's a few different ways we're doing it. So,
we're not sure yet.
We're not sure because Marquier is going to draw the format that day. So.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So what's your take? Like, for example, I went Noren, Cartwright, Carnow. Blair, what'd you go?
Yep.
I went Simonson, Noren, Cartwright.
Okay. I like Noren and Cartwright, obviously. I feel like those are two of the favorites. But then, man, I feel like a John Short, a Carnow, even a Chase Marquier, like he gets good starts and can go fast.
It's 10 minutes plus a lap. It's 10 minutes plus a lap.
Oh, what is it? 10 plus a lap.
Yeah,
okay, 10 plus.
A little longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking, is that what we did last year?
No, you did 6 or 8. Yeah.
6. See, that's why I didn't think I'd win last year because it was so short. Okay,
you really screwed me last year. First of all, you were 8 seconds a lap faster in the whoops compared to all the other guys.
That's right. I forgot he was killing that set on the right side.
Yeah.
Hey, 10 minutes plus a lap. Now that changes things. Can I renegotiate? What if I kill a lap down and start a lap down?
No, you're out.
You're
out,
done. Chiz. We're letting you play this game here. That's it.
That's exactly.
I can win $20. Okay, I'm in. Okay. I gotta go. Cartwright and Noren are for sure are my 1 and 2. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to put first. You guys both put Noren first.
No, I had Simonson.
Simonson's
late riser in the series.
And Simonson's going to ride a 450. So.
Okay. Yeah, he's been riding pretty good.
I'm
going to go.
Tristan Lane's been better too
lately. I thought Cartwright hasn't been as good lately.
Did you watch last week's race back?
Yes, I did. I saw the last lap heat race thing.
Did you have him in fantasy?
Gosh, I don't know if
I'm only giving Cartwright a hard time because he owned it online. So I'm giving
Yes, I saw that.
That was awesome.
I don't remember if I had him in fantasy, but I did get 293rd overall, which is pretty good. It's not a win, but I think I had 274 points.
Mark's this guy.
Just
I'm
one
going to
thing
go
after
Noren
another.
first.
I know.
I got to go Noren first.
Okay.
Cartwright second.
Okay, that's what I did. Yep.
And gosh, the third is hard. I'm going to go Marquier. No, wait. No, it's 10 minutes.
That's jacked.
Sorry, Chase.
No, I'm the same way. He just doesn't seem to be like late in the race. He goes backwards a little bit in the LCQs. Yeah.
Okay, is anybody Noren, Cartwright, Carnow?
I am.
Yeah, Steve is.
Yep.
Okay, then I would kind of do that, but I'll go different. I'll go Noren, Cartwright, Simonson.
Okay.
Anybody do that one?
No.
I have them in a different order.
I'll do them 3 in that order then, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of like, yeah.
I think I'll go with that. Yeah.
Look at Simonson just becoming like a late race stud, dude. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, makes one main, and I'm high on him. But I watched him racing a bunch of arena crosses last year in like November, like in West Virginia, and I was like, dude, I like that guy. And then now I don't know. I'm a big fan.
I was teammates with Simonson for a race, right?
This year?
No, it was. I think it was 2021. Bill Dill from 3D.
Mm-hmm.
He took my bike from, I forget where it was, maybe Budds Creek somewhere to Budds Creek. I don't remember what the order was. And I pitted with them. It's Southwick. He had my bike, I think, from he kept it from Southwick or somewhere, and I pitted with them at Budds Creek, I think 2021. And Simonson came in as like a fill-in for him because one of his guys were hurt, and that kid came in and raced that weekend. It's actually a pretty cool kid. I got to know him a little bit.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he's in this race because he told me I could cut his hair anywhere I wanted to.
Nice. Are we doing it before or after the race?
I think we're going to do it after the race, but he's got to keep it for Salt Lake.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Hang on, one question. Is Yoder on a 250 or 450?
250.
250.
He's been pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's altitude, though. It's altitude. It's 250.
I would put him third, but the 250 thing, because of the altitude kind of makes me
Cade says Nice is going to win.
Yeah, Cade has Nice for the win, and Kiefer has Lesher on the podium on a 2-stroke.
Is Nice on a 250 also?
250.
Yeah, see, that's what makes it hard for me at the altitude, just that they don't get to start.
Right.
I'll stick with what I got.
Okay. All right. Kyle Chisholm's pick here, and we'll get JT's later on, and we have seven of us that are playing the game. So, good times. Yeah. How's Brooks?
Yeah.
How's Brooks?
He's been good, honestly. Like, I don't know. I've always liked Larry. I've only worked with him, the 1 year, a long time ago.
Yep.
And obviously, I feel like Larry is, like, he's one of those guys. Like, if he's for you, like, he's a good person to have in your corner because he'll do freaking anything, to benefit you, whatever can benefit you. So, but I feel like just from what I remember, and I was more of a kid when I rode for him before in 09, for like my first year on a 450. So I was very green and just whatever to just everything. Where now I just feel like I'm in a completely different place, just, maturity and whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
But I feel like Larry's maybe he's pretty mellow, honestly. Like even race day, whatever, he's very serious, very means business. But he's honestly really mellow, like never a freak out, never no drama, nothing. Like he's honestly been really good. I think very helpful for the team just to up that level, which they needed to with a guy like Ken Roxon, being on the team. So he's been really good to work with and very helpful and very open too. That's one thing that I was kind of, I wouldn't say nervous about, but just kind of wondered how it would go. With me trying to help a little bit with the team too. Like Larry's been very open and like, I guess maybe trusting of like me and like, things I say or think or suggest. He's been very open to that. Cool. As well as like Dustin and Aaron Pipes, obviously too. Just, they've been very, very open to just trying whatever it would take to try to be better, for everybody. So that's been cool.
So you practice with Kenny and Sexton. Are you just like, fuck my life every single day? like are you just like,
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, but I used to let that affect me way more than I do now.
Do you? Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, that guy's just fucking really good, and this is just practice and whatever. It is very humbling, especially with Chase. I think even Kenny would tell you, like during the week, Chase is even like I feel like maybe just because as Kenny's gotten a little older, whatever. I don't know, but even he'll tell you like Chase will be faster than him during the week, but then come Saturday, obviously Chase is still very fast, maybe faster than everybody a lot of the time. Yeah. But it's closer. Like when it's race time, Kenny can just get into a different place. He's more of a racer, whatever you want to call it. But Chase is like what you see on Saturday, like when he's just smoked everybody. It's like every day at the practice track. That's what you whatever. Yeah. So it is humbling, and if at this point I just know better. Like it's just don't worry about that guy.
Well,
it's just another one.
And then you used to practice with Stu too. Like
you've seen a lot.
Exactly.
You've seen some shit.
Yeah.
And then
Nothing amazes him anymore.
Still winning. Yeah, nothing blows it more than Stu for sure. Yeah. Even Chase is very good, but Stu's just different. He's different.
You're like,
guy.
hey James, let's go riding. Oh, that's a great day of riding. I never saw you all day. Great day.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to do a moto. I'll skip the whoops and that rhythm, and then we'll do a 20 together.
Yeah.
So it stays equal.
I'll stay on the same lap as you after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's tough. Yeah.
Very good one to be able to grow up around. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Chase. Thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it. And thanks for your thoughts on the LCQ challenge. And I got to say, man, you wonder why Chiz is successful as a racer or Gare Bear, his dad, as a businessman. They just don't, dude, every single week.
They don't let up.
See you in the race.
Nope.
What about the race?
Nope.
Are we in the it's just Gary is right just as bad as Chiz. He's just in there.
Hey, that's where I get it from.
Apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yeah, both of you. I admire your persistence all damn year. So
hey, just be ready. I'll still be trying.
Okay.
Anything can happen. Something might happen on Thursday or Friday.
Me sitting there in the shadows
so
waiting.
Unbelievable.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready to go.
Thanks for calling in, buddy.
Hey,
appreciate it. What?
Hey, one more thing real quick. Did you announce I forgot to text you. Did you announce the prize money breakdown?
No, because we don't even know how much we have. We're hoping to get $80K.
You're not racing, Chiz. Stop
exactly.
asking.
Okay, I'm in. What do I have to do?
Listen, we had 140 last year. Mark's right. I think it was 140.
Yeah, it was just
right around there. And so you got, I think you got 30, didn't you, to win?
Yeah, something. Yeah, right around
there. And so I'm hoping for 80 this year. I think we'll get 80. If not, maybe more. We'll see. We have the last minute could pour in, but
well, you had that extra week last year too,
exactly.
With the weather at Denver or whatever.
Nope.
Anyways, remember we talked about I want to do something for a Chiz award.
Oh,
I'm going to donate some of my money back.
Okay.
To the
so what
this year.
What do you want to do?
Right.
What do you want to do?
like I wanted to get your guys' kind of thoughts on it. Me and Brittany talked about it, but like I was trying to think of something like cool and creative, but I'm like, should I just do it for whoever gets 11th? Just do something for them, like for 11th place? I don't know.
What about did someone pick how many people you pass? Because I know there was one from how many you lose positions. Is there a game?
Yeah, most
position?
passes I think is Anton.
I was gonna say because that'd be perfect because
Yep.
Chiz went through all of them last year.
He did, yeah.
Yes, that's like I wanted to do something kind of cool, creative like that, but I don't know what other people have
What
done
about
or
just
they're
like,
doing.
are you going to watch it? Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
He's gonna be geared up in the shadows, waiting
What
in the
about
tunnel.
just do like how much money do you
No,
want?
I'm trying to get Mathis to hire me to do this. You know, whatever. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, I want to do something with it.
Why don't you do, if you're going to watch the race, you're going to pick a rider like with the gutsiest effort. You know, the guy with the most heart out there or somebody who impressed you. Just do the Chiz All Heart Award.
Okay.
And then just pick it.
Yeah, and then you just pick a guy.
Yep.
How much do you want to do
we'll
for
do
that?
it.
Put him in
I
for
don't know.
500.
500?
Oh, that's steep for me, dude.
Put him in for 500. You made 30 grand in that race last year. Put 500 in.
Yeah, but I had to get a new truck.
Oh, that's right. He did get a truck.
250.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 250 All Heart Award Chiz. We'll mark it down. And
I
then,
like it.
just whatever you think. Whoever you think, like some guy fell in the first turn and, came up to
Yeah.
10th or some guy, had a battle to the death with some dude. Whatever you see, whatever catches your eye. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I will definitely be there. I want you to not hire me like pay me, but hire me to do something. I want to do something for the race. So.
All right, we'll
you already told me Will's got the third.
Maybe we can pass off the number one plate like a champion, like the champion.
That's what I'm saying. You should pass it off.
I'm going to present the number one plate. That's what I'm going to do.
That's what
Right?
I did that last weekend. I'm going to do it
Well,
again this
listen,
weekend. We'll do it.
Tell
it's a practice
Pipes
run.
we need a number one plate, an RMZ number one plate with a number one graphic on it to present it.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
Yeah, we'll do
He's
that.
listening.
I'll pass the number one plate off.
Dustin
Okay.
texts me. He's listening.
All right,
He knows.
We'll
Dustin,
do that.
get it going.
And Daniel's the guy going to handle all this on the podium. So Daniel, you also
And I'm already warmed up. I just did that with Hunter. I'll here to present the number one plate, last year's
Champion.
PulpMX LCQ Challenge champion, Kyle Chisholm. And then you got to say the thing, though, Chiz. You got to say the thing.
I'll have to practice it.
And then he cheers, and then I do the interview after. It's built in.
Okay, we got it handled.
We have a routine.
Awesome.
Yes. Perfect. Sounds good.
Thanks for calling in, buddy. Thank you, man.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you Friday.
See you,
Later,
man.
Chiz.
That's Kyle Chisholm, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal.
Surprised he's not racing
Never give
tonight.
up.
Somewhere.
Probably.
Some
Dade
local
City,
Dade City
race.
Monday night race.
Pulp 20 at checkout at profilter.com. Whether you have a dirt bike, a UTV, whatever it is, they make top quality air and oil filters for everything. And the pre-oiled ones are simply incredible. You take your dirty filter, you throw it in the garbage, you put a brand new oiled up Pro Filter right into your bike. Get it at motorsports dealers everywhere or motorsport.com as well. Pick it up and use the code PULP20 to save with ProFilter, profilter.com. All right, commercial break. We have Tony Moore coming up from Renegade. We have Jason Thomas coming up as well. Thank you to Cade, Kyle, and Mike Muye for calling in. Daniel Blair's here. We got some World Supercross discussion coming in. We got the X-Brangago tear-offs. We got Race Tech recognition.
Race Tech recognition.
And the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. So stick around. Be right back after this, everybody.
I'm a kinky bastard, okay?
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clason, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clason, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works. Daniel Blair in studio from NBC, from Main Event Moto, from Orange Brigade, from the Main Event Band. From
hey. We're coming out with another EP. Talk my brother into it.
Wow.
Yeah, 6-song EP probably by the end of the year.
All right. Oh,
sweet. I have to go out there.
Busy.
I have to fly out a few times for it. But yeah, that and then Next Level too, 101.
Next Level 101, you're part of that?
Yeah, I'll have more official things to talk about in the future. But yeah, they're 30 minutes from my house. Like I said, it's family now. Eddie and Jess go out there all the time. My mom lives there. My mom literally, when I moved out there, drove her RV across the country to Next Level 101. She lives there, and she works there. She goes to the car races, works the car. She's loving it. So
loving life. That's awesome.
So more to announce probably in the next little bit.
I'm going to ask you about Orange Brigade here in a little bit, as well as some coaching stuff with the Coaching Association.
Yeah.
Maxima USA. Love the guys at Maxima. Factory Kawasaki. Mitch Payton using Maxima over the years. Their 4-stroke oil. It's fantastic, and they've got a bunch of different lines from semi-synthetics to full synthetics. They got the entirely new Peak system, performance-enhancing additive chemistry, unique and exclusive to Maxima, MPPL, contact cleaner, the grease, the assembly lube. I've been using the assembly lube because I'm building a new project bike. Whatever it is from Maxima USA, you can save using the code PULP20. 2-stroke oil as well. The 927 stuff does great things for 2 strokes. And use the code PULP20 to save. Maxima Racing USA and MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. There was an Orange Brigade job on here not that long ago. But it looks like they're, maybe they're holding off on that. This job of the week, full-time job, sales operations specialist for Fast House, the brand Fast House since 2013. They've been a manufacturer of off-road motorcycle and mountain bike riding gear. They are looking for a sales operations specialist. You manage Elastic B2B platform, including but not limited to approving all incoming orders on Elastic. I assume Elastic is some sort of programming, some sort of sales program. I don't know. Manage the map policies, manage price lists, that kind of things. Fast House, certainly a up-and-coming company, and you can go there and apply for the sales operations specialist job full-time in Santa Clarita, California. Please check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. If you're a company out there looking to hire some good people, check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Great company, great jobs on there as well. Got the emails coming up. I got some emails to read this week. And of course, the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Marks, did we get those yet? Or what are we doing with that?
Yep, I got them.
Oh, okay. We got those. Motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment as well coming up. And the Race Tech recognition of a rant. Perfect.
I love it.
702-586-7857. Give us a call. We're coming up with Tony Moore from Renegade Racing Fuels. He's our next guest on here. But, Privateer LCQ Challenge this Friday. Big things happening.
Can't wait. And then, hopefully the weather doesn't ruin it like last year. That was unfortunate because I got there all revved up and excited, and then I walked out, and there was tough blocks flying through the air. Like
not only that, but the big ones, the ones in mechanics
area.
No,
the big giant ones that take like 2 people to pull. They were like they weren't where they're supposed to be.
No, so we're gonna hopefully that doesn't happen. Sport and Wood, by the way, on YouTube gave us $9.99.
Wow.
He wants to know if they can find a way to let Cheers race 250 and 450 in the same night. They don't do that anymore. They used to let JT was the king of that. Barry Karsten did it. I just talked to somebody who did it a ton.
Clark do it? Ryan Clark?
Ryan Clark did
Did
it.
he do that?
I did a podcast. Oh, Jeff Gibson. I looked at Jeff Gibson's vault, and he did it like 6 weeks in a row. He made both mains.
You want to hear something
6 weeks
crazy,
in a row.
though?
Yeah.
So 2002, I was riding both classes. 250, or my 250 was my good bike. That's what I tried on. The 450 was like the night show money bike. That's all it ever was, really, was getting the night show, make the extra cash, whatever. I decided to try that night because I liked the track. It was easier whoops. And I made both mains on a 250 and a 450. So I was actually the first ever in Supercross history to make both mains on a 4-stroke in the same night.
Oh.
Gibson did it the very next weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And he still gives me a hard time over that because I was not like that guy. That wasn't like my thing.
Yeah.
I got lucky, and I just snuck one in. And I actually told this story on Race Day Live, I think.
Did you race both mains all the way, or did you pull out, or did you?
I was out there.
Yeah, okay.
I wanted to be out there. It was cool.
Okay, because JT used to just like start and pull it in and get ready for the.
No, I think I rolled around because I thought it was neat.
Right.
But I actually told this story on Race Day Live a couple weeks ago. The night in the 250 class, I got 4th in the LCQ, and Matt Walker got 5th. He was on PC Cowie and missed the main that night and got 5th. Hit me in the last corner like hard.
Yeah.
Bent my shift lever down. I wide open first gear off the finish line, made it. And he ended up winning the next round in Houston.
Oh.
So he went from no main to winning the next round.
Yeah.
Which
I feel
Jordan Smith, we were hyping up Jordan Smith maybe getting that because he missed the main in Detroit.
Yeah.
So when we went to Atlanta, we're like, if he does it, he would be the first since Walker to do that. And
I feel like I did that race. We talked about that race in my Lee at Re-Raceables about Walker and missing the main, and then
you went out Houston and just killed them.
Right. Those are the days where Peyton's bikes were so good. You could probably put you on it back in the day, and you would have podiumed. You know,
probably
they were really
anyone
good.
could off the street.
All right. Hey, Renegade Fuels came on with us earlier this year as a presenting sponsor. We're super stoked to have them. They won championships with Will Hahn and Justin Brayton, and of course Dino and Max Anstey use it this year. And Max has been doing a great job with Renegade Racing Fuels, the Firepower Honda team, being involved with Renegade. These guys have been around a long time. Got a history in a lot of motorsports, and we're happy to have Tony Moore from Renegade on the line. What's up, Tony? How are you, man?
Hey, Steve. I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Based out of Kentucky. Is that where you are? Where you live?
I'm actually in Houston.
Okay.
Houston.
All right. You're in Houston, but Renegade's based out of Kentucky. Thanks for the help this year, man. I really appreciate it. And, hey, it worked out pretty well, Tony, because you came on with us, and then Max Anstey wins a race. I'm sure that's related, you know?
Yeah, what about that, huh?
That's cool, though. Firepower guys, Urive, and those they've been a big supporter of Renegade.
That's right. Yeah, we hooked up with the Firepower team a couple of years ago and called Urive earlier this year as he was kind of reevaluating some of the contracts, and he's a super guy, you know that, and very loyal to the brands that he runs, and he wanted to put a deal together with us, and we did, and boy, we're super happy for Max with his recent win, and happy for Dean. He's doing some good stuff too, so we're pumped, man.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Good for you guys for sure. Chris Kiefer put up a test on the PulpMX.com if you want to read his thoughts on Renegade. You guys have been around a long time. When I put it on Instagram, I got a lot of positive comments from people who have used Renegade. But for our listeners a little bit, Tony, take us through the history of the company a little bit and the things that you guys are passionate about and getting involved and all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for that. So 2004 is really when they got started with creating their own label. But before that, Renegade had made proprietary blends for lots of other fuel companies, race fuel companies, under proprietary label, right? So brands that you're really familiar with that I probably can't say on the air, but very popular brands. And 2004 is when they decided that they would go it on their own. The first brand or first label that they made under the Renegade label was their 110. So it's done really well for the company. It's really popular in drag racing and circle track racing, stuff like that, stuff with four wheels. And then shortly thereafter, they came out with the motorsports label or the line, motorsports line. The first two products they came out with was the SX2 and the MX4, which are still brands or still lines that we run today that are doing really well for us.
Okay. And for yourself, how many of these different events do you go to and you attend and repping Renegade and all of that?
I try to get to as many as possible. Sometimes the traveling isn't quite as easy as I'd like it to be, but try to get to as many as possible. And we're sending customers, and we're sending some of our distributors and some of the corporate folks to the events as well. We had actually one of the owner's daughter was at the event in Nashville this weekend, so she got to meet the Firepower guys. And,
oh, nice.
Showed her a good time. So it was a good event.
I always tell people, Daniel, look, exhausts are great, and porting and pistons and all that stuff works really well for performance upgrade on your motorcycle. But if you have limited means, fuel and ignition, CDI or ECU, depending on two-stroke or four-stroke, are two things you can do to your bike that make a huge difference. I think
it's because the alternative is whatever you get out of the pump, and you never know what you're getting out of the pump when you go places. So for me, it was always about just knowing that I'd have something good in there and that was consistent, let alone powerful. So I got a question for you, just on like the development side. I mean, how do you test new products when it comes to fuel? Is it all done, through just chemistry and working out the numbers ahead of time, or is it really like create, test? Like, I'm just curious how you guys even get to your good stuff.
To
like,
a blend,
how do you get there?
Hey, that's a great question. Do you have any easier questions for me? No, it's a good question. So really what we do is, when we're coming up specifically for motorsports, when we're coming up with an idea for a new blend, we reach out to the market and determine if there's a need, right? And once we figure out that there's a need, we'll connect with an engine builder or a team, a pro team, or even a privateer team to do some testing for us. And usually it does start on the dyno once we figure out the blend and what the profile to look like. We hook up with some folks that'll usually start on a dyno to figure out if it's going to be what they want it to be, and then we do real world testing. It's motoing down. We are we're putting it in the tank and seeing what it does, and taking temperatures and getting feedback from the riders, and it's a whole long process. It really is. I'm a racer myself. I'm a old slow guy. But I've got 3 kids, and all 3 of them race, and we'll give feedback to the company and say, hey, look, we're really looking for the bike to do this, or we're looking for a blend to satisfy this type of need. And one of the great things about Renegade, and obviously I'm a cheerleader for them, but is we're a small company, and small enough that the customer, the engine builder, the racer, whoever it is, can say, hey, I've got an idea. Here's what I'm looking at. And we might do it. That's the good news, is we'll look at it and figure out the economics of it and say, hey, look, this makes sense. Let's put this together and put it in the tank. So that's one of the really cool things about it.
Seems like sometimes the bigger the company, right, things move slower to get approved, whatever. Do you feel like being, like you said, a little smaller means you can turn quicker, try different things very fast, be, I guess, more unique like that? Because I feel like a big company, you'd have to get through so many layers to do anything. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Martin Davlos has got my number, and I talk to him several times a week and checking in to figure out to make sure the fuel's doing what exactly we want it to do, and he'll give us feedback. He'll give us dyno charts, and we're changing things around or adjusting data. We get all sorts of stuff from our teams, and we put it right into our blending process. And that's one of the things that the owner of the company is. He's a racer, and he's a drag racer, but he's a racer, and he loves everything about all disciplines of motorsport. And he wants to hear the feedback from the grassroots racer, right? I mean, the weekend warrior. He wants to know what's working for them, what they need, and what can get them the checkers first. It's all about grassroots for us.
RenegadeRacefuel.com. You can go on there. You can find dealers. And Tony, you're looking for dealers, distributors, right now as we speak.
That's exactly right, Steve. We're looking to expand. In terms of a race fuel company, we're fairly new. Not that old. We're coming up on 20 years, but we're looking to expand our distribution. We're looking for dealers. We're looking for folks that want to pour the product in. We're looking for teams. We're really looking to grow the motorsport end of our business.
No, I get it. I put you in some touch with some motor guys. If there's a motor company out there listening that want to partner up with Renegade to help your performance shop, reach out to Renegade. Is there a contact form on the site? Like, what should dealers do, or race teams, or motor builders? What's the easiest way
Absolutely,
to?
Yep. They go to our website. There's a contact form there. They can send us any questions they may have. There's also a technical or tech specs email on there if you've got some questions relative to what you're working on. Our engineers will get back with you pretty quickly on that. And then certainly, Steve, if they want to reach out to you and you can put them in contact with me, I can put them in the right direction as well.
Yeah, fantastic. We've done that for a few people. It's worked out pretty well. And when I put on social media, Kiefer's review of it, I got a lot of people saying, yeah, I get it from this dealer, and where can I get it? And other people are like, you can go here and get it. So it seems like people who are fans of it are big fans of it. What if you're listening to this and they want to try it and they want to get stuff that Firepower Honda uses? SX4, is that kind of where we're at?
Yeah, you know, the SX4 is a great product. I will say that if you're going to use the SX4, it does require a remap of your FI. What I use in my bike is the MX4. The MX4 is a poor-end product. I'm not fast enough to do any enhancements.
Sure.
That'll scare me. But the MX4 is you pour it right in.
Okay.
But let me give kind of a quick little pro tip that a lot of people don't know about is our product, the SX2. It's really formulated for two-strokes. That's our marketing angle on it.
Okay.
But it's not blended with any two-stroke oil. It's pure gasoline.
Yep.
But it is oxygenated. It's got a very high oxygen content as well as octane content, and it works great in 4 strokes. It smells like perfume, and it is it rock and rolls, man. It's a really good product. So we've got a lot of our up-and-coming pros and some of our amateurs that are using that product. Like I said, very highly oxygenated, good octane count. It's a very good product, Steve.
Good to know. Absolutely. RenegadeRacingFuel.com. Also, by the way, Tony, thank you. So the top 3 Yamaha LCQ Challenge racers are each going to get a pail of FX4 fuel sent to them or figured out or whatever else. Thanks for that, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. That's awesome.
Of course, yeah. And we're going to leave it up to the racer. Whatever blend they want to use, they can use. If they want to use the SX4, MX4, SX2, you put them in contact with me, and we're going to get a pail out to them.
Yeah, that's awesome. That'll be cool to support those guys.
What about KTM 85 stock bike? What do I run in that?
Good question. We actually have a fairly new product, and we call it the SX2 Mini, and then it's got a little tag name called the PulpMX. It's blended 40-1. It's got a high oxygen content, so it's an oxygenated fuel. It's got a high octane. It burns clean. It burns cool. It's consistent. It's a really good product. I use that in our bikes, our 2-strokes. Really good product. Highly recommend it. And it's brand new. It's been on the market for less than a year now, and that stuff is selling like hotcakes.
Sweet. So the podium at the race and the interview guy gets a pail.
Yeah, there we go.
That's sick. I didn't know that.
The amateur moto dad here, Daniel, my buddy, turning into a crazy amateur moto dad.
Yeah.
Tony.
Did you hear I said stock bike?
This is the stuff he wants. Right.
Let's do it.
What we can do is, if one of the racers that gets top 3, if he just leaves his certificate, doesn't follow up,
I'll take it.
You'll take it.
I'll take
it.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yeah, we can.
Daniel Blair's can.
Yeah. There you go. Again, if you're a dealer, if you're a distributor, if you're a motor guy out there and you want to work with Renegade and get involved and move some stuff and make some sales, then contact RenegadeRaceFuel.com or email me using a contact form at PulpMX or DM me, and I'll pass you on to Tony, and we can figure all that out. So, Tony, this is like a moto show, right? Supercross, motocross. We're just all in on that. But and that sport well over the years, of course. But what else is cool, like that you've been to that Renegade supports that you're like, this is badass? Like watching something or whatever. Does anything come to mind?
Yeah, there's a couple things that come to mind, Steve. Actually, we're one of the primary sponsors for Monster Jam.
Okay.
So all the monster trucks, we're a primary sponsor for that series, which is really cool. I had the opportunity to go to a trade show this year where it was very much focused on drag racing and circle track racing, which I know nothing about.
Right.
But I had the opportunity to go and meet some folks, and just incredible what they do with some of the top fuel cars and the funny cars. It's just it's truly incredible the amount of horsepower that those folks are putting into their cars, and going down the strip at an incredible speed. So I've had an opportunity to do that, go to some drag races, go to the Monster Jam, and kind of meet some of the folks that are doing that. As you know, Steve, my heart lies on two wheels in the dirt.
Right.
And I absolutely cannot get enough of it. Been riding and racing for the better part of 35 years, and like I said, I'm
Nice.
terrifically slow, but God, I love it.
Three Palms? Three Palms is your local track?
We're there once a week. Steve.
Nice. Yeah, it's a
We're
great
there
track.
Once a week.
Great
Rio
track.
Bravo's right down the road too, and
nice.
Did they just race Three Palms this weekend? I thought I saw Andrew Short's kid is racing now. I'm pretty sure.
Did you go to Three Palms?
I think so.
Okay.
I thought I saw that on
there's
Instagram.
a qualifier there this weekend.
I think he did, but Andrew Short's kid's racing, so Andrew's back at the. I saw him at Spring Nationals too at Spring-a-Ding. So.
And also too, I didn't realize this. I should have put this in my notes. If you have a monster truck, Renegade Racing Fuels, great.
That's right.
The number one fuel for your monster truck. So I mean, if you're out there crushing cars in your neighborhood and you need some fuel, Renegade Racing Fuels, it's official sponsor of Gravedigger and everybody else. So
and the guy who has a random one in his backyard.
Yeah. If you want to go 300 miles an hour in a straight line, give us a call. We can pick you up with that too.
Yeah. I haven't been to drag races since I was a kid. My dad used to do it when I was really little up in Canada, and I just remember the sound would hit your body, like it actually vibrates your body. These cars, when they're sitting there on the line. Yeah, it's nuts.
Pretty wild.
Yeah,
it is pretty nuts.
No, it absolutely is something else. I mean, I'm so wrapped up in this moto stuff. I don't have time for any of that. Even street bike racing that our buddy JT loves.
He loves it.
I'd like to go to MotoGP. I'd like to try it out, but I'm so into Supercross and motocross.
Same.
So yeah, what do you do? Renegade Racing Fuel, again, looking for customers, looking for distributors. Thanks for the support this year, Tony. I think it's been going really well, and I think we're getting the word out. We're getting some sales. People are understanding what you guys do, and again, it's such an easy mod to make to your production bike. Like just dump some fuel in it, map it. Even if you want to map it, get a CDI. Yamaha, you can map it also over your phone. So yeah,
Absolutely. Well, I want to thank you, Steve. It's first of all, as a moto nerd. I just want to thank you for what you do for the industry. It's incredible, man. I'm a loyal listener and a big fan. So keep doing what you're doing. I speak for the entire moto community here. We appreciate it. We really do. We don't get represented the way that we would like to compared to some other sports, but
thanks,
we all
man.
love it and we all appreciate what you do. And I had this idea about a year ago and pitched it to the founder of Renegade and reached out to you, and you responded right away and said, let's put something together, and boy, we're just as pleased as we could be with the result that we're getting, and we're looking forward to a long partnership with you and the Pulp Nation, Steve.
Well, thanks. And then you couldn't have asked for any better, like Anstey just crushing it this year,
I was
right?
gonna say, that helps.
That's awesome too.
Unreal.
Yeah, we actually have a question for you on 3 from Frank. Frank, welcome to the show. What's your question for Tony?
Tony, I was thinking of what about race gas for the vintage stuff, like the old air-cooled, the CZ, CRs back in the 70s to even the water-cooled stuff. But what gas do you recommend to run in the old vintage stuff?
Yeah, Frank, thanks for the call and the question. I would say that there's probably a couple of different options you have there. If you're wanting to run an oxygenated fuel, I would really go with that SX2. It's a really good product. If you're wanting to stay away from oxygenation, I might look at some of our other products, we have a product called HR97. Or if you're looking for a little higher octane, still non-oxygenated, I might go with that HR102. Burns really cool, burns really clean. It's a great product. And then, Frank, I also would drive you to our website. We have a real cool tech center on the website that it's basically a cross-reference chart to some of our competitors. Of if you're using another brand, you can look and see what that brand is and see what the equivalent is on Renegade. And kind of going back to you didn't ask this question, Frank, but I'm gonna throw it out there anyways. But going back to sort of the grassroots of who we are, you'll probably notice that our products are a little less expensive in comparison to some of our competitors. That's really the foundation of our company. You'll never see us be a title sponsor of Monster Energy Supercross or anything like that. It's just not us. It's just not what we're into. We're really into supporting the grassroots guys and gals, the folks that are building their own machines in the garage, and sleeping in their vans, that type of thing. So I say all of that to say that you'll probably notice that our prices are a little bit less than some of our competitors, and really that's the foundation of it.
Cool. Thanks,
Awesome.
Frank.
Thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Logan's on 4. Another question about fuel. Go ahead, Logan.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Do you guys develop any diesel fuel, high-performance diesel fuel, or is it gasoline only? I know VP has a diesel fuel. I didn't know if that's anything you guys did or if you were working on anything like that.
I didn't know VP had diesel. Oh, okay.
Yeah, good question. As a matter of fact, we make 2 performance diesel blends.
Okay.
If you want me to talk about specs, I'll have to make some stuff up. But,
but you do make it. Go on the website. Yeah.
That's right. We make it. They're both I guess touted as performance diesels, and they're really good products from what I hear. We have a couple of folks that do diesel tractors and then some of the diesel truck pulls.
Yep.
So we make a
That's
couple
what
of
I'm
blends when it comes to that.
for, tractor pulling.
All right. Well, there you go. Check out the site, man. Yeah. Thanks, Logan.
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Look, we got people who do tractor pulls listen to our show.
That's awesome.
I didn't know we had that
diesel
audience.
Race fuel.
Yeah, I didn't know. Marks, remind me to we got to corner the market on the diesel fuel tractor pull.
Yeah, I'm here taking notes for opportunities. Don't you
All
worry.
right, Tony, we're gonna switch our show. Maybe we'll have like a 30-minute tractor pull hour or 30. That's not right. But
I'm in.
You're worldwide, Steve.
Yeah,
hitting every corner.
Yeah. We got Skippy on 1. He wants to talk about Renegade. Skippy, what's up? Tony's on the line.
Hey guys, how are y'all?
Good.
So I just wanted to thank all you guys for the efforts that you put out during the COVID times. It was not easy for us to get fuel and stuff like that, and you guys, coming from a dealer standpoint and a retailer standpoint, y'all did a great job in allowing us to get product. So I wanted to thank you very much for that. But also from a privateer standpoint, you guys allowed me to gain horsepower in a very, very easy and manageable way. So I just wanted to thank you very much. And you guys are awesome, and I just can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I could switch maps and go, from a certain type of fuel to SX4 Plus and gain 4 horsepower. So I really, really appreciate it. And I think that if anybody's looking towards getting easy horsepower, then 4 horsepower is easy way to do it.
You make the
SX4 Plus.
You make the call. 4 horsepower.
And maybe a get ECU too. So
Skippy, turn your radio. Turn your radio down. We can hear it in the background. You should know this, Skippy. Come on.
Do you hear something in the background?
Well, now we don't. Yeah, now we don't.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
My bad.
No, it's
I
fine.
have my headset around my neck. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Listen to me.
So there you go, Tony. Skippy, our regular caller.
Hey, Skippy, thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you to say. And when we talk about horsepower gains, and 4 horsepower on dirt bikes meaningful, right? I mean, and to hear you say that, and to hear it to be real world, that's great, man. Testament to all the hard work we're doing, and we certainly appreciate you as a customer.
Thanks, Skippy.
Yeah. Yep.
Thanks, boys. See you, man. Thank you. Tony, thank you for calling in. I know it's late where you are. I appreciate the time, and thanks for supporting the show this year. Congrats on the success with Max and Dean, and, of course, that guy Will Hahn. He won a championship for you too, Justin Brayton, all that. Thanks for the time, man.
Hey, we really appreciate it, Steve. Thanks for the time. Thanks for the partnership. Like I said, we're looking forward to a long partnership with you. And hey, let's keep cheering on that firepower team and Max Anstey. We're doing well this year, man. We're excited.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Again, RenegadeRaceFuel.com. Looking for dealers, looking for partners, looking for motor guys, all of that. Daniel Blair is looking for some 65 fuel. So
be calling you tomorrow.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Tony.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Daniel. Guys, have a great night.
Thank you too, man. Thank you. That's Tony Moore from Renegade Racing Fuel as well. And good
Again,
guy,
as a not crazy mini dad, which I'm not.
Yeah.
I do run race gas, but it's always kind of mixed because I just want clean gas that I can trust. Because you never know, you're driving around all over the country, you don't know what's in those tanks. So even for me as a non-competitive looking for power dad, I'm still looking for something that I can trust every week that doesn't change. So.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by offroadwarehouse.com. This is ORW. Enzo Lopes right now. He's running the ORW butt patch, PulpMX guys. He is third in points. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
And the Off-Road Warehouse guys support guys like Enzo Lopes and that Phil Nicoletti guy as well.
Are you kidding me?
They got stores throughout America, and the code PulpMX saves at offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products for the industry's leading brands. They install everything they sell. Also, ORW. On board with us, on board with the PulpMX team. Marchbanks is coming back, I hear.
Yeah.
Boy, but Bonacci just has you guys. I mean,
he's the best, man. Bonacci, I'm telling you.
Like you guys are doing your SMX Insider today from my house, and you're talking about the race, you're talking about all these things, and then, Bonacci, doing his job, gave Bondo, I guess, a Marchbanks update, and you guys went with it, and there's no problem with that, but he's got the PR down.
Let me tell you what he does. This is straight up. Bonacci does this. After the heat race, he'll text our entire group and let us give us a report from his guys on what went right, what went wrong, what they're going to change.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
No, listen, some would say it's a little too much. I don't. It's fine.
Not for my job. He sends me a report every week. I read through his roster. I know everything about his guys all the time.
If you're Brandon from Club and you have Mike Bonacci and, you're like, why is Daniel or Ricky saying this about, about my guys and bringing them up on the air? Because you guys, it makes it easy for you guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you that straight up for all you listen, especially you privateers out there. I know it's a topic. You get in the LCQ, they're up front. It's not always easiest to tell the entire story because our storylines are so developed at the very top of the roster of riders. You know what I mean? It gets harder as you go down.
Right.
We are all willing, especially me, hit me up.
Yeah.
Tell me anything that's going on, anything, whatever. And if I get you, if you're on screen, boom, I hit it immediately. It's like I want that stuff. So can't chase everybody down. And I know a lot of the stories because I pay attention.
Yeah.
But guys, hit us up. Tell us. Like Bonacci literally feeds us the information that we're able to deliver about his riders on the broadcast every week. And you could do that as an individual privateer too. So not just the race teams, but 250, 450 privateer guy. You never know when you're going to get on screen. Like, let us know what's up. And
we'll get
it on there. We want to. We really want to.
We had Kyle Chisholm on earlier, brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing. He wears Fly Racing, and brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. Just listening to you guys run your mouths.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Oh boy.
No. I mean, that's what you're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was bad. Did we say something
I'll just start off with this, JT. Off the top. Right off the top, I'll start with this. We had a caller named Billy. He called in earlier. He wants to know if Jet has a chance at breaking McGrath's record, 72 Supercross wins. So we'll just start with that. This is a real call, and we said, can he just get to one, and then we'll start thinking. But go ahead, JT. Go tell us. Yeah.
You want me to answer that question?
Yeah. Does Jet have a chance at breaking 72 wins?
Yes, he does. Mathematically, he does. Also, Big Bird does. Like the actual cartoon character Big Bird. Michael Keaton in the new Batman movie also has a chance.
Yeah.
JT, we have a chance. We have a chance.
We do. Nothing is over.
Right.
It's never over till
okay.
It's over.
All right. So, Billy, there we go. There's JT's hot take on Jet Lawrence.
Big Bird has a chance, too.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know that anyone was higher on Jet to start his career than Daniel. So
leader of the pack.
You were early on Jet. I have come around. I don't know that anybody else is higher. Maybe Billy, but I don't know that anybody else is higher on him now. But yeah, let's not get carried away. Like no one's saying that that's impossible, but it's not even something that should be considered right now.
Austin gave us $49.99 on YouTube.
What?
He says, have you all noticed how consistent Deegan has progressed with raw speed throughout the season? I don't really think he's progressed with raw speed. I think he's had raw speed from the get-go.
His first lap at Houston in free practice, I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah. Anyways, what happens first? Deegan's win? A Deegan win or Blair's breakdown returns from the depths of hell?
You're hitting me with future headlines right now?
No. No, that's not future headlines. That's what happens first. Blair's breakdown returns from the depths of hell or Deegan gets a win?
Probably Deegan win.
Really?
Yep.
And then Austin asks, can Deegan win a title one day? I think all three of us say yes.
Wait, did you stop Blair's breakdown?
Yeah, obviously you don't watch every week because you haven't noticed I haven't done one in a long time, but I haven't done one in probably half a season. So.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch Ouija show usually. I get enough, man. I talk to you guys every day. Like I'm cool. Like it's not.
Yeah,
I don't want to watch it. I can only take so much.
I don't listen to other motopods. And
you don't listen to my podcast.
I don't.
And it's on your network. I know. I get
and
it.
Stu's
I'm
pod.
not mad because I understand.
I'm way behind on Stu's pod, and I can't catch up.
I've never listened to Stu's pod before.
It's good, but I don't.
I know. Yeah. I'm good, though. Like, I have enough.
You know why? Is because we're living in it all the time, too.
Yeah.
So watching that, you're hearing things that you've probably already heard from Stu. Like we talked to Stu during the week on the call sometimes.
Yep.
So we get all of him like real and authentic.
I'm getting Cliff Notes.
Yeah, all the time. So there's a lot out there right now. I mean, that's kind of how it is right now.
Okay.
But I'm the same as you.
Do you two racers on the line, JT on the line, and you, Daniel? You guys are the racers, right? I'm not, what I've been told. Do you guys want to discuss Cartwright heat race move?
I feel like I've already taken a bunch of shots at him today on the show. I also hit him pretty hard on SMX Insider earlier today. I mean, we could do it again, but I feel like I've said my piece.
Okay.
Yeah, I've said enough.
I mean, really, I thought I put it pretty succinctly last night on the review pod.
Mm-hmm.
Even an artist at not qualifying like John Short would have to just stand up and start clapping. Like it was an all-time move of how to not qualify.
It almost looked like his body language too. He knew it right away. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it's like his body collapsed. Like,
like,
no.
Yeah.
Hey, we got the X Brown Goggle Tear-Outs for JT, and I want to talk to JT. JT, are you prepared to give us your top three for the Yamaha LC?
I am ready.
Okay.
I did.
And
you asked me to, and I did my homework.
But I also forgot to give you this part of it, which is either good or bad for you because you're a competitive gambling type of guy. We have 9 entries, including yours, and we are doing 7 entries. Sorry, and we are doing $20 Amazon gift card to the person who gets the closest.
So you wrote me into this thing with Weeds where I'm going to have to buy him a $50 gift card, and now I'm going to have to buy someone else a
Well,
$20
no,
gift
but
card?
what if you get it right? It's 20. It's 20.
I just got brought in at the last second. I don't think my chances of winning are very good.
Okay, we can take you out of it if you want.
No, it's okay.
No, he's way too competitive. He's playing.
It's more of Steve keeps volunteering me to buy people gift cards.
The guy went nuclear on our PulpMX fantasy show draft. Marks, you can back that.
Yes.
He went nuclear, and he's second in points. He had the last pick.
You know what that's going to get me?
What?
You know what that's going to get me? Out $50.
JT.
I'm just saying.
JT.
You're like, I got no chance. I'm not going to do this.
He
blah,
didn't
blah,
think
blah.
my randomizer was randomizing.
Yeah.
JT,
Yeah.
how's Steve when it comes to fantasy sports?
I
How's
never
his
even got
attitude?
picked, by the way, Marks, I never got picked in the randomizer.
No, because you were just last.
You were last. Yeah.
We didn't need to pick.
I understand.
Yeah.
But that means I still never got picked.
Random.
We could have just kept going forever, and you guys would have picked other guys.
Purely random.
Okay.
JT, how does Steve act with fantasy football in the group text? Just, I don't know if you remember. How's he act?
I'm fine.
He's ridiculous. He doesn't get angry, as his takes are just so outlandish. It's
Sometimes
really
I think
hard.
you're joking, Steve. Some of them are. I'm like, that's real. Because I agree with some of your takes, and then
Okay.
some are like, no, he's just saying.
Do you
that
mean the
now.
waiver order stuff? Because I stand by that. I get upset at that.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
I feel. 50,
Or do you mean the
50,
Trey
50.
Lance takes?
Oh, the Trey Lance stuff for sure. That's just nonsense. I believed you at first, but now I think you're just being funny.
No, I'm not. If he hadn't got hurt,
Oh,
I mean,
God.
what's
JT.
what? Kyle Shanahan took Brock Purdy. Look what Brock Purdy did. 7th round draft pick with Shanahan.
Look what Trey Lance did.
Well, we don't know. He broke his ankle.
Shouldn't have picked him that high. It's too risky.
We don't know. Okay.
JT,
All right.
I mean, it was obviously a poor pick. We have data on our side.
the entire rest of the league believes you're wrong, Steve. the entire league.
Look, I gambled, I busted, but we don't know how it would have went. So it could have been Jalen Hurts 2.0. We don't know.
But it's not.
All right. I was gambling on the coach and the system. I really believe in Shanahan. But anyways, all right. Yamaha LCQ challenge, JT. It's 10 minutes plus a lap. Now, I don't think you knew this, but there's 4 different ways we're doing gate pick. So it's not necessarily.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's not necessarily like 1 to 22 as the point stand, like where Marquier would get the number 1 pick. But there is a chance he will. He is going to make a draw out of a hat as to how we're doing gate picks. So you really, I know you analyze this stuff, so you really can't do the gate pick analyzation on all of that.
Got to go with your gut.
The wild card guys could be 17 to 22, or they could be 1st to 5. They're on 250Fs.
Is there going to be any selling of gate picks again?
No, we're gonna do clothespins, but we're gonna write them down, and so nobody can sell their clothespins.
Okay. Does anybody have to start backwards?
No. And everyone's on the front row. Yep, there's nothing like that, but it is 10 minutes plus a lap, so it's a little longer than last year.
All right, just checking if there's any funny business. Like
I know.
The nihilist. You gotta make sure there's no funny business.
I know. There is prop bets for many things, but nothing that should cause somebody to, take somebody out.
Okay, so I have to give you my top 3 in the results. That's what it's coming down to.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I have Cartwright. Sorry, I have Noren, Cartwright, Carnell, Daniel.
Wait.
What?
Cartwright's not on my list here.
He was a wild card.
He's a wild card.
He got added in.
When? Like I was told, look at my post.
Yeah.
And have your picks ready. He's not on your post.
Yes, he is.
Hold on Twitter. Let me check
Instagram.
Let me check Twitter.
Yeah,
since
he's
I'm
on there.
back.
Yeah, he's on there.
Luke Neeson, Cartwright's. He's a last name listed. Literally the
My
last guy
name,
tagged.
My last name is Jared Steinke. This was from your post 9 hours ago.
Oh, JT, you got to read the
Stank Racing.
No,
I'm texting JT.
You got to read the text.
Oh, I didn't.
That was just the point standings.
I just looked at the pictures.
But that was just the point standings. I still got wild cards.
I didn't know the wild card system. Okay, fair enough. I can just look at them right here.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay,
Thank you.
I have Noren, Cartwright, Carnell, Blair. What do you have?
Simonson, Noren, Cartwright.
Cade has Luke Neese winning, so we can pretty much eliminate him. Kiefer says it's going to be Cartwright,
Carnow,
and
Lesher.
Lesher.
And then Chiz went with Noren, Cartwright, Simonson.
Okay. I am going to go Cartwright, Noren, Marquier.
Okay.
That's my top 3.
That's the first Marquier we have out of everybody.
Team.
I wanted to go John Short just because he doesn't have to qualify for this race, but I'm not going to do it.
What happens, JT, if Cartwright is leading on the last lap, last corner with Norm behind him? What happens?
No, it's fine. That's why I have him 3rd. We're good. It's totally fine.
No, Cartwright. You've Cartwright
well,
first.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. Cartwright's starts have been really good, so I think he's going to get this done. Plus, he's in really good shape. So I could see Noren beating him, but I truly think those are your top 2.
We have a Hannah Ray $1,000 hole shot. We all just gave it to Joanne Cross.
How much money do we think Hannah Ray makes? I'm going to say $7.8 million a year.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I have no idea.
She's just throwing money everywhere. Have you seen how much money she spends on the industry idiots?
No.
Oh God.
Oh.
It's astronomical. Should I pull it up? I can tell you. I could pull up the email.
$1,000 hole shot award.
That's what Hannah Ray is doing.
Yes.
So, anyway, so do we just give it to Joanne Cross?
Yes. Just send him his money.
Right. He'll whole shot from anywhere.
So
yeah.
You want the information on Hannah?
Okay.
Okay. So she gives $500 a week to anybody that gets fifth. Yeah, in the fifth in the LCQ. So like the gas card, basically, $500 a week.
Yeah.
She gives $69 a week for 69th place in Industry Idiots.
That's hot.
And she's giving $690 for 69th place overall in Industry Idiots.
I'd fly
Yeah,
the
you
girls
like
in
that?
from LA, boy.
And she's giving $1,000 for this thing. Jeez.
She's clearly one of America's wealthiest individuals.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Jeez Louise.
Good for her.
That's awesome.
Okay. All right.
Capitalism.
Yep. Yep. It's a beautiful thing.
Capitalism wins.
All right. So that we got JT's LCQ picks.
All
All
right.
right. So I want to talk. Well, no. Let's do the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do that right away. Here we go. Here we go.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. Hunter Lawrence's Alpine Star goggle that he won the championship with looks very familiar. Looks a little bit like the Lucid goggle that the X-Brand guys sell. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 23 is a code to save with those guys. Great goggle. GNCC winners run it. Privateer champions, Privateer heroes run it. Freddie Noren, my winner this weekend, wearing X-Brand goggles. So please check it out. Use the code to save money. And again, the Hunter Lawrence A-Star goggle, looking a little bit like the Lucid. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Daniel, you know?
He's a writer for the Washougal
Free Press.
Free Press.
Yeah, he's a big journalist.
He's good. He's really good.
Did he actually do these this week?
I think he did. Marks?
Okay.
Please tell me he did them.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Okay.
I think they were outsourced.
Here we go.
Oh.
Steve, the Mathis dinner curse is gaining momentum.
Oh, yeah.
But what's the most prevalent moto curse or superstition?
That's a good question. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, everybody loves to point out that Honda hasn't won since Ricky left.
Yeah.
So
that's a real one.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird and
I mean,
real.
we're going on 20 years. It'll be 20 years next year.
Next year, yeah.
Honda.
Yeah. That's and Honda just crushed it from 1980 to 2004. Just crushed championships all day long. So that's one I can think of. You guys got any?
Putting your gear on a certain way is like you hear that,
Yeah.
Left knee brace for whatever, but not really.
That's just is that a superstition or a curse?
Oh, you're talking a curse. Okay.
Well, it was more. What was it, Mark's curse?
Moto curse or superstition.
Okay. All right.
Don't go to dinner with Steve.
Yeah, don't go to dinner with me. Yeah, poor Benny, Phil, and A-Ray.
Daniel, some people have called Jet a generational talent. Where does his 250 career thus far rank him among the other riders with elite 250 results?
Watch SMX Insider this week and you'll find out.
Oh boy. So he'll have.
Well, we didn't really focus on Jets. We're focusing on Hunter and the fact that he's one race away, JT, from scoring the most points in the history of 250 Supercross racing.
You want me to puke now or later?
What do you think about that, JT?
I mean, it's terrible stat. The point system's different. Like, it doesn't make any sense. There are more races, and the point system completely changed. So you can take your stats and stuff them in a sack.
Okay.
JT, Weege ghosted Steve on Saturday night. How long will Weege hear about this?
If it's anything like me, for the rest of his life.
That's weird. I partied with Weege Saturday night.
Yeah, he just ghosted me.
Where were you?
Well, I would also like to add, for the record, that I was not invited to hang out, so I wasn't even given the privilege of possibly ghosting Steve.
What's going on with that, Steve? Why are you leaving JT out of invites lately?
JT's leaving key parts of the story out. Key parts.
JT, is that true?
That on a group text in our group text, I said, Dan, where's everybody going tonight? He said the place, and you read it and knew where everybody was going, and just like me, like I just read the text and went to that place. I didn't get an invite.
How did Weege get invited to this then? He wasn't in that group text.
No, but I don't know. I'm just speaking for me. Like I wasn't invited.
No, but how did Weege know about it then?
I would guess Hammer told him.
No. If you were saying that he ghosted you, didn't come hang out with you, you never spoke to Weege about this before?
No, I said that this was after that bar. Weege was at the bar that I went to, and then after that bar, he's when he ghosted me.
Okay.
Yeah, we were there, and then I saw you and Lars and your wives, and then at that point I was like, Weege, where you at? And then nothing happened. Yeah.
He was gone.
Yeah, he was gone. All right.
Okay. Steve.
Yep.
If JT had come to dinner Friday night, what do you think he would have ordered?
Well, whatever it was, it would have been super difficult for the server.
I've gone to dinner with JT once this year. Steve's Sizzling Steakhouse.
Okay.
That place is amazing.
It was amazing, and JT ordered the normal dinner and hammered it down like no problem.
Yeah, JT's not
with heavy recommendation from some locals. Am I right, JT?
Not keto anymore. Yeah.
Those guys have been going there for, what would they say, 40 years?
Yeah, they're like, we've been going here for 40 years, and they told us what to get. And did you get what they said? I didn't.
No, I got close. I just got a different steak cut than they got. But it was, that place is great. I would go back there every time we go.
I will too, next time we're there.
Where is it?
Right by the hotel and by the stadium in East Rutherford. Just some place, Steve's Sizzling Steakhouse.
I never got
it. Yeah, worst name I've ever heard, but it's a really great place. And it looks terrible.
Good food.
It looks
bad.
awful from the outside, but it is awesome.
So
bad parking lot.
So in Vegas here, there's a place called the Golden Steer. It's over by the Stratosphere. Marks, you know this place? It's It's in a strip mall. You would never go there. The sign looks like it's from the 70s. It's the best steakhouse in Vegas. And you can't you cannot get reservations.
That's what this is. This place is
amazing.
amazing.
It's unreal.
Yep. So, all right.
Daniel, what's something JT does really well at with his announcing gig, and what would you recommend he work on?
I really like JT's in-race reports. I think, JT, you can kind of expand on this, but when you're in that role, you don't talk the whole race, right? So you're more observing and listening and watching, and you get to find little things. Like that's what I do down there, and that's what I've noticed. JT immediately from the very first race has a good eye on all the little things, and that's what I like, because it's some of the stuff you see on screen is like basic. Yeah, it's when you find different things or different patterns or different things from the past, or he nails that stuff. What was the other one? What to be improve on?
What can you improve on?
Yep.
I don't know. I would have said like last summer the interviews in and out thing, because it was new to him. But I think that's good. I don't know. Nothing. I'm a fan. I think JT crushes it. So I don't.
48 seconds. Sorry, tighten it up.
Sorry.
JT.
Thanks, Dana.
Got you, bro.
What one thing will define Mathis' legacy? Nets, privateer race, tough blocks, high ceilings.
He pioneered an entire industry for our sport. So as much as I want to bag on him and talk shit and do whatever, you look at the entire landscape of podcasting and what YouTube is, where we're headed, and all that. Like Steve started all that, so it is what it is.
No, that is incorrect. Thank you, but that is incorrect. I didn't get on YouTube till late.
I know, but like this whole movement of outside of traditional media for motocross, you were on the front end of it. I know people are on YouTube before you. I got it. I'm just saying, alternative platforms for how race coverage happens.
Sure.
You started this whole thing.
All right.
Hold on. I complimented JT. He complimented Steve. Steve, say something nice to me. I want in on this. Everyone's being nice.
I'll take a compliment if you guys are throwing them around.
Yeah. Say something nice.
It's a cool shirt, Daniel.
JT, do you see this?
You know what? I will do it. I'll say something nice about
Fly
Daniel.
racing.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
I wish that I could be as so when we do what we call stand-ups, right? They come to us, we're on camera, they're talking to us. Daniel looks and acts like he's talking to, his best friend in the world. With there's no agenda, there's no time frame, even though he's up against like a certain amount of time. You would never know that, and you would never know that hundreds of thousands of people are watching him, or that he, none of that is apparent, and he's as calm as can possibly be. And I can't even express to you how hard that is to do, but he does it gracefully. And every time I watch him, I'm like, damn it, I wish I could do it like that. So,
okay, do we think Daniel is better in the booth or as a pit reporter? What do we think he's better at?
Oh, shit.
I think he's phenomenal, and I'll probably get in trouble for saying this. I think he's phenomenal at pit reporter, and I think if he's in this role where he is basically getting the show along, right? Like, he's not supposed to analyze what's happening on the racetrack. That's the color analyst job, right?
Yes.
I think if there was this hybrid role where he was allowed to do that and give his opinion and riff back and forth with Ricky about those things, because he has the knowledge base to do it. By far, he does, in spades. If that was open to him and allowed to happen, like this role that doesn't really exist, but I think it would be so beneficial and add so much to the sport, he would blow away every play-by-play guy on earth. because most guys can't do that. Most guys don't have the knowledge base, the ability to do both. Like, I think Weege does too, but Weege doesn't have the experience. Like, Weege didn't race. So it falls flat a little bit just because he doesn't have the credibility, where Daniel could do it. And I think it's something like, if we ever get to that point where it's like, you know what, we're going to let Daniel take the gloves off and go at this thing, I think you'd see a level of coverage we have never seen before.
All right. What do you think?
That was a very nice compliment.
What do you think, Marks?
Sounds gay.
Better in the booth or better?
I do like Daniel in the booth.
Okay.
I think he's great at both, but I like having him in the booth for sure.
All right. Next question.
So Steve got away with no compliment.
I said nice shirt.
Everyone was too
I
busy.
just love that. That
blowing me
whole
up.
thing went on, and you didn't say anything.
I'm the host.
Complimented JT's shirt that he gave me.
I'm the host. I'm guiding everything.
All right.
I'm bringing them up. I'm bringing the planes in for landings.
Okay.
Yep.
Steve, how does Nashville compare to Vegas for partying after the race with the moto industry?
I think Vegas is still better, but maybe I was younger. I was younger then, so I was more going out. But I had some epic nights in Vegas after the races.
Yeah,
I had some fun times.
I'm with you. I've completely aged out of fun. Like, there's no way I could do
Your
what I
wife
used to do.
didn't.
My wife didn't. Oh,
Not on
my
Saturday.
God.
Your wife was having a good time.
Well, she got out of the cage for the weekend and went nuts.
JT, you got a thought on that?
Not really. I'll just let you guys have that one.
Okay.
Daniel, now that you are balls deep in amateurs,
wow,
is the Supercross Futures?
Like, the phrasing is
phrasing is incredible.
I don't know. Like, I have never
Who
read
wrote
the
that?
law before, but we're close to breaking a law just by saying that.
Yeah.
Can you redo it so I can answer properly?
Like, Daniel's going to have to go walk around and talk to his neighbors and introduce himself and, like, play that clip for his neighbors and say, this happened. You just have to be aware. Legally, I have to tell you that this happened.
Yeah, can you do it over?
Yeah, I'll do it over.
Thanks.
Now that you are balls deep in amateurs, is the Supercross Futures making a significant impact on gaining necessary experience for Supercross?
Yeah, I mean,
that's
a softball, bro. Of course. I mean, I do agree with it, not only because of my position.
Yeah,
but
JoJo would have sucked at Supercross.
It's not that it would have. It's what it is now. And here's what I honestly think. I think that Futures gives these kids a chance to race on the track and get the whole experience without having to be with all the gnarly dudes that have done it before. And that's all it is for me. It's like it's an easier way in to where it won't be so shocking when they turn pro. And now, like, Dax Bennick, Juju Beaumare could be great pros today, I think.
But they wouldn't be otherwise?
But
Of
if
course
they
they
get
would.
these Futures in and a few of these, it just gives them a better chance to succeed because
So,
at least they have an idea.
Is Ryder D just going to race 8 of them because he doesn't need some more experience?
I think he's done. I think he's done with
some
them.
more experience? He's not
No,
quite
I think that's
there
just
yet?
how his contract worked out. But I guess what I'm saying is it's a better transition.
It's year 2 and you already got sandbaggers in there. You already got OEMs playing the games. It's year 2.
Just wait till I get my wait till 24. Wait till you see what I roll out next year.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We're going 1, 2, 3 every week.
Great.
All right, last one. JT, can you ever recall so many injuries at a single race?
The closest I can remember was Detroit 2 years ago, where just everybody's, like, hyperbolically just dying. Like, people are just dropping left and right. Like, it was like Nam. Like, I didn't know what to do or where to look. Like, I think we were all screaming at the flagger to, like, throw the checkered flag, like throwing the damn towel, like Rocky 4.
This was Detroit 2.0 for sure.
Yeah, it was. And the track was totally to blame. Detroit was weird. Like, it was just this, like, full moon type scenario. I think you could point to Nashville and say the track was a huge factor.
At one point, Hunter was winning, and they were like, Hunter, like, hyping up that, I think it was the last lap even. They were hyping up his championship, whatever. And in the background, you just see bikes flying through the air and, like, the body going the other way. I'm pretty sure it was the last lap or the second to last lap. But I remember watching that and being like, oh, my gosh, it is just bikes flying left and right. But, yeah.
It was like that all day. It was like that in qualifying practice. It was like, I mean, we were watching, like, it was just people, for lack of a better term, boner air everywhere. It was not good.
Yeah, I remember in the very first free practice that Jack Rogers off the dragon's back. And it was like second or third lap, and that started it. It never stopped. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. All right. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Please check them out. JT, you got to go or you got to stay? Wait, what's your?
You have something for me? I can go if possible. But
I got some World Supercross talk, but we can move on. We got the lines full too.
Okay. Whatever. If you need me, I can do it.
All right. World Supercross. I put this on Twitter today. I've been going around the pits talking to racers about what they're doing, or they want to do World Supercross, and I talked to a lot of these privateer guys, and like I said, I put some of this on Twitter today. Like, I don't these teams got a lot of money last year to go to World Supercross, and they're getting less this year, but they're getting paid again. And I talked to some of these privateers, and they're like, I'm not doing it. This team told me about this. This team approached me on this. I was like, what? I talked to one rider that's like, yeah, I only get 50% of the purse money. That's it. That's all I get when I show up.
The teams get it, right?
Well, yeah, the teams get all the purse money, and then this rider's deal was expenses paid and 50% of the purse money. And I talked to some other privateer guys that you think would jump all over it, and they're like, no, I get purse money, and I got to give 10% to my mechanic. Like I, at some point, like the World Supercross got like the reason these teams gave the reason the World Supercross guys gave these guys this money, I believe it was almost $500K last year, and I believe it's $200K this year, or $150 or something, and they get $50K per round for travel and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
The reason they did that is to hire, like, treat riders right and pay them right. Our buddy Phil Nicoletti said that what they should have done is the World Supercross guys should have went to all the riders and just done deals with the riders, and they can just bring their own crates and hire a mechanic and show up. And of course, I just thought, Phil, he's being an idiot. But the more I think about it, Phil might have a point there, because, like, it seems like these teams, there's some of them out there that are trying to profit from this and hoping to get guys to show up for, not much. And thankfully, some of these guys that I talk to that I would think would be all over this are like, no, I'll stay here, man.
I think that's kind of, that's the model they wanted, though. They wanted the F1, MotoGP, MXGP, NASCAR model where the teams, they hold the spots, right? And then they go and hire riders to fill those spots. But the teams they have contracts with the series, and the teams have a chance to be profitable too. I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but I think that's what they wanted.
Yeah.
But isn't there some sort of like in the spirit of racing, like I'm going to hire good riders with this money?
Of course. I think the series suffers if the riders aren't good. No one, ticket sales are difficult if you don't have good riders. But I think this is the model that they have been going for all along.
I mean, I can only speak for I've seen some offers. I don't want to say who to who, whatever. But I've seen a couple in the two teams that I know that made offers, made pretty good ones to the guys I saw. So this might not be across the board, because I think some of them are probably taking it pretty serious, because the offers I saw, I was like, holy crap, they're good.
Right. So I remember, it reminds me of, do you remember when Jake Marsak rode for, I don't remember the name of the team, but it was when he had the Bad Boy Club sponsorship and he got third at Daytona.
That was Rick Ware.
Was it?
What?
Okay, well, they kept all his contingency money.
Oh, they did?
In that race.
Yeah.
So he made, I don't even know, it was a ton of money for getting third at Daytona, and he got $0 contingency. None.
That was Rick Ware Racing. Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah.
So
wow,
that's tough. I would be rioting. Like I would be burning things in the pits if that was me.
I think if I'm Adam Bailey and I see some of the level of riders that are rolling out, one person I talked to said that he knows a guy that's been retired for like 3 years that got approached by a team.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to do it, but like if I was Adam Bailey and the World Supercross guys, and you're going to roll out some of the caliber of these guys, and I paid you all this money, and we're going to have Roxon, who's probably going to do it, 10 seconds a lap quicker than some of these guys, and you're making money off of my money, I think I'm a little bit like WTF.
So I have a question.
I don't know. Yeah.
We know that there has been this big divisiveness, right? Like I don't know the right phrasing to use here, but a lot of the OEMs and Feld, like there's division, right? Like it's one series versus the other. A lot of the teams want nothing to do with this series, and that's not my job to be involved. But it's very political, and we all know that. Are they? Is it a matter of them not offering a good enough deal, or is it just some of the riders are like, yeah, I can't touch that. I can't go because I will get, my team won't let me go. I can't go.
Yeah, I think there's some of that for sure, right? Yeah.
I mean, we saw what happened with Roxon, right? Like, that's the most famous example of this.
Yeah.
Like, Honda was like, you do that and you're out.
Right.
So there has to be some of that when you look at the caliber of riders.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's got to be a sweet spot, right? To get the guys like Joey Savacci obviously fits the model absolutely perfect. And then I heard the review show, Nichols too, but I heard the review show. Were you guys teasing Kenny and Cooper?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Kenny's doing it.
Really? I mean, the last that I had heard he wasn't, but that was
a
few weeks ago.
Some things have come to light.
Wow.
So I think Kenny's doing it, and I wouldn't be surprised if Coop's doing it.
Wow. That's going to be interesting. I have no opinion on it.
Yeah.
I just think that one's going to be an interesting thing to see how that plays out.
Yeah, me too. Just how the pieces come together. It seems
I'll tell you what,
complicated,
Cooper wanted to do it on KTMs. That's what he wanted to do. Now, obviously, like JT spoke about, OEMs are not supporting it, so that wasn't going to happen. But the desire from Coop to race World Supercross is there.
There's a lot of money to be made.
Yeah.
I mean, trust me, I was that guy, right? I would go anywhere
at
any time for money. So I understand the draw of it.
Yep. All right, man. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. JT, you, the firepower guy's looking good in it. Chiz is back in his Fly Racing. And when there was shock oil all exploding all over McElrath's fly gear, it seemed to protect him. So, you know.
No, it's been good. We had we had 2 guys in the top 10 this weekend. So it's been tough. We haven't had the rider lineup that I would prefer. But RJ's been doing really well for us, and hopefully guys like Jalik and some of these guys will be back for outdoors and give us something to cheer for.
Yeah, awesome. Flyracing.com. Thanks, man.
Okay, guys.
All right,
later, JT.
All right, Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
Blair, always a pleasure.
What's up, bro?
Really solid on the race day. Seriously, a lot of fun to listen to, and you're doing great. And just echoing things that we're hearing on tonight's show, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 things that I can bring to the round table. Remember Tits used to do his round table shows? Boy, that was fun times. Good memories. Good memories right there.
Those are
good
riveting.
Time.
Yeah, riveting. Riveting radio.
Well, he's good. He does a great job. It's always it's like he's a good guy when he answers the phone. We like that. 2 things. How many times are you approached in the pits in terms of fantasy, you or JT, in regards to people sharing that they love and hate fantasy all at the same time? There's a lot of fantasy talk, a lot of product.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, a lot. People come up, hey, they hold their phone up to me and be like, look at my picks, you know, and like, yeah, a lot of that.
And then did they even get into the? I know that you don't have time to do this, but a study, and I know nobody really has time to do this. A study on how it's changed people in watching it, because I think I can speak for a lot of us that I feel like that infamous Pittsburgh Steelers fan dad who's like slams the TV, like he slams and jumps up and down, he starts screaming and yelling, "I'm not doing nothing! I'm not doing dishes!" And he starts screaming and yelling. I think that's
no, but.
If you Google pissed off Pittsburgh dad, you'll see what I'm saying. But nevertheless,
the growth we're having with the game has been pretty astounding. So I think it's working, and I think people are enjoying their Saturday nights cheering for guys that they necessarily would never have known about or cheered before. Like it seems like it's catching on.
It's brilliant. It takes you to the edge. It really does take you to another level of watching the sport, which so many people obviously listening do.
Because you have skin in the game, it feels like you're playing. Like when I play football, fantasy football.
Yeah.
I have no reason to watch the Jets or the Browns ever, but now I do because of that, and now I care about the Jets and the Browns, depending on my roster. So.
There's some times when my guy's in 9th or 10th in the heat, and I'm supposed to be tweeting for Racer X. And all I'm doing is watching 9th and 10th, and all I care about is 9th and 10th, and I am just freaking out, you know. And I'm just like, oh yeah, Tomac won, whatever, who cares? Yeah,
it's beautiful. I do think that. I might be inclined to put up a $100 privateer event in honor of probably the world's greatest privateer of all time, Barry Karsten. And I think that you got to call it the Gritty Award or whatever. I'll let you label it, but I'd be willing, as a fan of the privateer race, and again to pay homage to the greatest privateer of all time, Barry Karsten from Jersey. I'd be willing to put up $100 for somebody that displays during the event, and I'll let you view it. You know, your elite panel of judges can weigh in. Who's a real recipient of the Barry Karsten Riding Style Award? If somebody strikes me, I'll text you. But again, you'll be there.
I got you down.
Your eyes will be there.
You say the
I
Barry
think
Karsten
The Barry Karsten
style?
Grit Award.
He called it this. He said
Barry
style.
Karsten
No.
Grit Award.
Grit Award. Yep, I got it.
Somebody can display above average intensity, focus, just like the Bear Dog did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Blair, you talked about how you did, and I love how, Daniel, you did that. That's beautiful that you beat other people to the punch, meaning the 250 and the 450. Brilliant on your part.
Luck.
But Steve, I like it, and I love Blair's honesty with that.
I
But
never
how many
tried
times-
any other night but that one. It was pure luck.
You're brilliant, buddy, brilliant. And how many times did Bear Dog do that?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's a legend.
Yeah, Bear
Mhm.
Dog. Bear Dog was a
He
was a king of that.
bankrupted Suzuki twice.
Yeah.
And then you guys are saying on the story where he just magically appears in the tunnel in
Yeah.
New Jersey. Oh,
Just in a deep conversation, and there's Barry, just out of nowhere in Jersey, the ghost of Barry.
it's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's so fitting. All right, well, listen,
All
always
right.
enjoyed it.
Thanks,
for the
Nash.
show. Cheers.
All right, see you.
I'll wire you the money. All right,
sounds good.
Cheers.
See you, man. Thank you. Bailey's on one. What's up, Bailey?
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Thank you.
Been listening for probably 5 years or whatever. Daniel, you're great on the broadcast. Brought a lot to it. Wanted to oil you boys up first before this.
Okay.
But,
Oh, boy.
shit.
So, the shelf over there that has the PulpMX galvanized steel letters.
Yeah.
Steve, where did you get those?
Those aren't actual real steel. Those are like, I don't know what those are. They're not steel. Pookie found them somewhere.
Those things?
Yeah.
I knew it.
They look
Okay.
like steel, but they're just, I don't know. Maybe they're tin? Is it tin?
All right.
What is it,
So-
Daniel? Is it kind of like tin? He's looking at it right now.
It's made in China.
Made in China. All right. Yeah, I think they're tin.
Imagine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well,
This
here's
is
where I'm
riveting.
at with this. So, I had a feeling Pookie picked these out, and the
Uh-huh.
rest of the studio is a work of art, dude. But those, man, they gotta go, man.
They got to go?
They gotta go, man.
What's gotta go?
The letters.
The letters, dude. They gotta go, man. Everything else in there is sweet, but you know how many little things you could put on there? I know you got a lot of little things that are sweet in there
got a shit
that
ton of stuff.
you're not putting out for the rest of us. We got to look at those letters, man.
Okay. All right. Well,
Not dissing. One other thing, is that a Michigan plate above that PulpMX, those letters we're talking about?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
That's what I thought. Recognized it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a PulpMX guy. Had a PulpMX license plate.
Jeez, attention to detail, man.
Hey,
Who's-
man,
who is
I've
this?
been a fan. They were in the last studio, too. So,
This is
I've been listening
Bailey.
for a
I
while.
don't. Mark's must be zooming in, or I don't know what Mark's is doing with the camera. So who knows? Nobody knows.
Nope.
But one last thing.
Yeah.
One last thing for you guys. So last year, I was fucking lucky enough to win the PulpMX Fantasy for Anaheim. Don't know how.
Nice.
304 points. It was amazing. Lucky enough that you guys sent me a Cooper Webb jersey too. But curious, do you guys usually send those out with signatures or not? I'm not complaining.
No.
I'm
Nah.
just curious.
No, we normally don't. Nope. Sometimes, once in a while, if I gotta go get them from the guy, I'll get him to sign it. But usually not. No.
Fair enough, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, appreciate you guys.
All right,
Great
Bailey.
show.
We'll
Keep
move
up.
those letters for you. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you replace them with.
All right.
I'll check in.
All right. Sounds good, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Tanner's on 4. What's up, Tanner? Tanner? Good talk. What else we got, Tits? Oh, Nico on 3. What's up, Nico?
Hey, Steve, I got a question for you. This has been on my mind for a long time. So in 04, the last round, James Stewart won by over a minute both motos on a 250F.
Yeah, crushed
And
him.
then in 05, he raced a 252 stroke. I can't get it out of my mind that he would have had a different season if he would have just raced the 254 stroke.
In the 250 class? Where was he going to? He was going to race in the 125s?
Wait, 05?
05. His first year in the big bikes. Nico's gone.
He was talking about racing the 250F in the big bike 250
Yeah,
class.
he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. I mean, it would have been better, probably. Yeah, probably.
It was a weird time, right? Because
Yeah.
four strokes were kind of coming out, but they
Yeah.
weren't all buying in
But
all the way.
Cowie's not putting him on a 250F in the 250.
Dude, do you remember that race when he got on that 250F though?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's curtains.
God.
Curtains for everybody.
I think he deliberately tried to disrespect everybody as bad as possible.
I think you're right. EVS Sports, the 8 o'clock hour, brought to you by the folks at EVS. Pulp 30, the code to save at EVS. RJ Hampshire, Chisholm, Axel Hodges, Travis Pastrana, all wear EVS Sports. They are protection, head to toe. Braces are really big with these guys. They wear a lot of the knee braces, a lot of knee cups, elbow guards, that kind of stuff. Really popular with the EVS guys. The original protective gear company. They've been protecting champions and riders for over 30 years, and they don't plan to stop anytime soon. Please check out Pulp 30, code to save. With those guys, appreciate the EVS guys for coming on board. And Tanner's on 3 now. Tanner.
Hey.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I've got to be a little quiet. I got a brand new baby at home.
Oh, congrats.
But I got some questions. Thanks, guys.
I didn't say congrats.
It's
Just
cool.
Daniel.
It's live.
Yeah. When you say thanks, guys, I just went on with my life. But Daniel.
Yeah, I figured you hate kids. I know.
Yep. Okay.
No worries. Fellow Canadian here, though.
Where are you from?
Dude, screw the Canadians.
Oxford, Ontario. It's like just a little bit north of Pickering.
Okay, I know where Pickering is. Yep, got it. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I live in Pickering now.
Okay.
So, but man, we got a shortage. Yeah, that's right. But man, we've got a shortage of moto tracks here, man. It's brutal.
I'll have to talk with Ryan Gauld. He's my Ontario motocross expert.
How is Gauldy?
Well, I've actually,
you guys are all pussies.
Did you see what Gauldy put on Twitter the other day?
I'm brand new.
No,
I
I
don't follow
didn't.
him yet.
Gauldy said, gonna be a hell of a day. Supercross, MotoGP or MXGP, some beers. I'm gonna blast my old lady, and something else.
Really?
Yeah, he's just a classic, dude.
No filter, eh?
No, yeah. So, anyways.
Yeah, I used to ride in Port Perry at a place called Four Winds MX. I don't know if you've ever heard of Barry Etherington.
I know the Barry track where they used to have nationals. I rode there.
Yeah, he's like this crazy Newfie Scottish guy. He's such a beauty. And Gauldy used to ride at that track with Kyle Keese, and Noof used to ride there too. I actually got a hold of Noof 2 years ago, and I did a podcast with him. I'm doing a podcast about like sport dirt bike safety and like protective gear and whatnot. So I actually hooked up with Noof for a little bit and had a chat. So, but I just had a question about the Canadian Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
And about riding in general. Like, I'm wanting to get back into riding. I used to race B class like back in 2011, and I broke my femur, and it just mentally like really drained me. But I'm starting to get that fuel again, and I was wondering to talk to like Daniel and JT, and like, I'm 29 years old now. Like, it's too late for me to really try again, right?
Like to turn pro and
like not turn pro. I want to, like, my goal in life or in racing was always to just qualify for a Canadian National.
Oh.
Like, I just want to line up. Like, I've raced Keith at local races, and he fucking whooped me. I was like 16 at the time. It was fucking really cool. But my goal is always just to be able to like go to the race, qualify, and line up for the race. You know.
I'd say do it then. I mean, you've heard the old term YOLO, right? You only live once. Well, that's true though. Like, what would be the harm in setting aside a year or two and being like, I'm going to train, I'm going to get into it, I'm going to focus, and I'm going to go accomplish my goal, and then I'll be done again, or do another one, whatever.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you can't go do one.
You guys are all pussies.
I just got to shed 30 pounds and get a bike.
There you go.
Maybe that's the reason to do it then.
Yeah, there you go. There's some motivation to do it.
Yep.
And dude, the qualifying for Canadian National, I mean, they don't really have qualifiers really, so.
You just show up. You just
I think it'll be
sign up
safe
and pay
there.
the $500 or whatever.
Yeah, you're in. So
okay.
I say go for
Well,
it.
maybe I'll call you guys for some updates.
There
and
you
some
go.
Advice.
Keep us up to date on it, or if you, I don't know, like your financial means or not, but get an e-bike to losing some weight. You know, that's easy. It's fun. So.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I mountain bike. I have a giant XTC. Oxbridge, where I grew up in, has some wicked mountain biking trails. If you're ever up this way, you should check them out. They're dope.
I think you're
the
late.
Trail capital of Canada.
I think you're late in the calendar for this year. Why don't you pick a round in 2025 or 2024 and say I'm doing that round in 2024 and just start prepping for that one?
Yeah, like for me, the closest race would be Gopher, but like, man, the sand is gnarly. I don't think.
I ain't coming back on that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, that one's gnarly.
Yeah.
Cool, man. We'll keep us up to date. Good luck.
Yeah, man.
And then I just had a question. Like, if I have one more sec about the ride day, the Pulp ride day.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna have more info about how to get involved in that? Because like, I wouldn't mind making the trek down south to check that out.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we've said on the show that 15th is open to anybody. The 14th is a private day for 150 people.
Of October?
October, yeah.
So you just show up to the gate and just come in.
On the 15th, yeah. On the 14th, it's a private day. You got to be invited. And I'm giving away.
So where's my invite?
You can email rideday@pulpmx.com.
All right. Yeah. I'll write that down right now. Right. Well, thanks, boys. I appreciate the talk. And first time calling, I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun.
All right, cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Thanks for listening to the show. Dumbest calls ever on this show. Oh, stop it. Who did that?
Which one of you did that?
Wasn't me.
Tits.
Must have been Tits.
Wow,
sorry.
Tits. That's jacked up.
That's not nice. That was a good call.
Sorry,
I feel like
a call. I can see it.
I felt inspired because I want to ride again too.
Race Tech.
Recognition
of a rant.
I thought redemption.
I know.
It's recognition.
Race Tech recognition segment. Race Tech doesn't just specialize in supercross and motocross. Oh, no. Cody Webb, Cooper Abbott, Factory Sherco guys, they switched to Race Tech as suspension of choice. And whether you ride endurocross or hard enduro or some other radical challenge, the riders have tested and chosen Race Tech to get them over the obstacles and to the finish line. Pulp 23 is the code to say with Race Tech. The Race Tech redemption. No, Race Tech recognition.
Let it rip.
I know.
Pretty sure I was
Team
there.
Solitaire, Motel, AGE guys, all using Race Tech. So thank you to those guys. So you've all heard my rant about how dumb it is that these race teams blow up their bikes after the races, right? And they rev the shit out of them. They drink beer from the exhaust. Hopefully nobody dies. Hopefully nothing blows apart. Tires have blown up. Bikes have blown up. People have had injuries. Rocks have been spewed all over the place. All in the name of just being morons. And revving your bike till it tries to blow up. This bike that rewarded you, that you cared for, that you worked on, you just shit on it. And you shit on anybody trying to have a fucking conversation around the truck as well, okay, to enjoy a championship. I don't mind them odd revs. I'm okay with that, but just stop it with the constant revs. Okay. Smash cut to this weekend. Hunter Lawrence wins. And my buddy Lars Lindstrom, team manager over at Honda, do they rev the bike up? Do they blow it up? Do they have some sort of caveman type of party? Oh, no.
They did not.
They did not. They had some music playing, tables set up, some drinks out for everybody. They had a stand with a microphone where you could do a couple of speeches. Hunter went up. The mechanic went up. Dazzy Lawrence went up. The team celebrated as one. Great goal, winning a championship. I've done that, like with Chad Reed. I was on Yamaha when he won. You do, even though it wasn't my rider, you do feel a sense of accomplishment, and you enjoy each other's company. You work your balls off all year, and that is classy celebration. That's a classy thing to do by Lars and the Honda guys. I told him I would talk about that on the show. He told me somebody was crying. There were tears shed at this championship celebration. All of it. Great to see. Fantastic. A nice celebration. The way you're supposed to do it as a human being, not as a Neanderthal caveman going and pouring beer down your face and hoping sparks and exhaust muffler doesn't blow in your face. And then being like, hey, that's a great year. Oh, I can't hear you. Ah! Hey, what's going on? Like, that's not how you celebrate. You have a table with some drinks, some family, some coworkers, some music playing, and you would celebrate the championship. Classy, the right way. Lars Lindstrom, the Race Tech Recognition Award. Classy.
Recognizing class and excellence. Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly. And I went by there and I hung out for a bit, and everyone was happy and everyone was having conversations, and it wasn't drinking beer and getting shit in your face. Like, seriously.
Marks, what do you think? Where's your take on this?
All I'm thinking about is the gifs I'm going to make of the faces that Steve's making right now.
Oh,
I just hope the standard has been set by Honda and the other teams follow.
Well,
just follow that way and let's step up, everybody. Let's become the classy sport we think we are.
Most likely, you'll have Jet next Saturday. Mm-hmm. Did you get the invite for his after party?
No, I did not.
It's at Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay.
In downtown Denver. And then you'll have Eli on Sunday. What happens there? Or not Sunday, at Salt Lake, sorry.
Yeah.
Salt Lake. What happens there?
Well,
because last time I saw Eli,
he
was revving up a bike and he was pouring a CL
right
in his face.
Yep.
I was shocked to see that, actually.
I love how these guys treat their bodies like temples. And when it comes to the hot-ass exhaust coming out of the back of a muffler and beer, just give it to him in the face. Just give it to me face. For 16 weeks, I sleep in a fucking gravity hyperbaric chamber, and I only eat fruits and vegetables and carrots, and I measure out my food, and I'm the perfect. But that week 17, oh fuck, man! Just give me that oil, give me that fuel, give me that VP, give me that Renegade right in the face, just in my eye sockets, into my brain. Give me the Renegade fuel in my brain. Like, what the fuck, man? Thank you, Honda.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Honda. Thanks for doing it right. Race Tech Recognition Award.
Race Tech Recognition, first of its kind.
Yep, we're gonna keep it going.
Every week he's gonna start just giving out recognition awards.
Also, if I'm on a roll, recognition to the Toronto Maple Leafs for getting by the first round in 19 years.
19 years, Marks.
Weird. Almost like someone said that earlier.
Look, I know what the common theme is, but you can make a case that they've only failed 8 times to get out of the first round.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, the other 11, they didn't make the playoffs.
Hey, my Sacramento Kings made the playoffs.
They
finally.
did. Yeah,
it was awesome. It was amazing. Right when I moved, I was a season ticket holder for like 3 years.
Oh, were you really?
I moved and they made the playoffs.
Yeah, go figure.
Yep.
So yeah, that's my Race Tech Recognition Award. Thank you, Lars and Honda. Stay classy. All right.
Oh shit, asshole.
That guy's classy.
Yeah, he's real classy.
Email time. All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, James. Hey, Steve. I was just curious to know if a championship-winning rider has the power or say-so to change the color of some of the parts on his motorcycle. For instance, could RC have said he wanted the frame of his Honda anodized or painted red or different color wheels or anything like that? No. No chance on that.
Not really, right? Didn't Chad couldn't even wear anything but blue gear for a long time, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that a rule?
Yeah, it was. And finally, I think in one of his contracts, it was every third race he could change or something. He put it in his contract.
So weird.
James also says he was at High Point in 02 when RC jumped the tunnel jump and landing on the backside of the roller, making it a double. It was spectacular, and I was annoyed that when the race was on ESPN, the announcers never made a bigger deal about it. I used to race, and I know how difficult that must have been sending it out of the turn and hucking it. Not many other riders attempted it. Small side note, the race, the day before I met RC at Outback Steakhouse in Morgantown, you had an 80% chance of meeting RC at Outback anywhere before the Nationals on a Friday night, by the way. Just want to let people know that. I met RC at Outback Steakhouse in Morgantown. He sat at my table for a minute or so, and I got a picture. I asked my then-girlfriend if I should buy his dinner, and she said no. Still pisses me off to this day that I missed a chance to buy his dinner. From James.
Still with a girl?
Doesn't sound like it. All right, this is from Isaac.
Not with that kind of baggage.
Right. This is from Isaac. Isaac says, I have a longtime industry buddy who says Pastrana was not a legend. I, for one, grew up watching him go from amateur to pro, and the hype level was insane. He delivered winning a motocross title in his rookie year. My point was he is legendary because of his speed and things he could do on the bike no one else was doing, and him being a title threat and winning right out of the gate. I mean, he beat a world champion at age 16. He says he's not a moto legend, just a freestyle legend. I say you cannot separate them because FMX was why Pastrana left the sport. What do you guys think? What do you think, Daniel?
So I'll tell you a funny story. There's 2 parts to this story that are funny. The first is on the off weekend we just had a couple weeks ago. I actually went and did some TV lacrosse on ESPN. Can you believe that, Steve? Lacrosse.
No, what
did 3 games
on ESPN? Like
ESPN Plus.
The Ocho?
ESPN 8, the Ocho.
The
yeah.
Ocho?
No, it's on ESPN Plus. I went and did some lacrosse, and the guy I worked with didn't know much about moto, and we're just talking because he was, met him that day. And I asked him. I said, "So you don't know much about moto, but if you could pick a name, give me one name." He said Pastrana.
Pastrana.
It's the only one he could think of.
Yeah. I don't think he was a legend. He had one title. A national outdoor title.
Didn't win a Supercross main.
Never won a 450 Supercross title. I don't know.
Let me ask you this, though.
He was pretty good.
Inside the sport, obviously, wouldn't be considered a legend or a Mount Rushmore-ish guy. But what would you say as far as reach outside coming from here? I mean, he's got to be the biggest, right?
Probably, right? Yeah. I mean, all the things he did with the Nitro guys and then obviously the freestyle and everything else. Yeah, I mean, he
even just doing the NASCAR recently. Like, I feel like transcending out, he's got to be the biggest by far, but inside probably doesn't get recognized very much.
But even that, like, what did he like? So I agree with you, but what does his transcending stuff that he did outside the sport really get us? Like, just a guy
worked
you're
with
lacrosse. You're a lacrosse guy. Right,
He knew of him.
Right. I remember many times talking to people saying, dirt bikes, supercross, and they're like, "Oh, like the free, like Travis Pastrana next games." No,
That's usually the tie-in.
Right. All right. Last email. We had Nick Way on the show last week, and Eric writes us this email. Steve, listen to the show Monday, and when Nick brought up his new brake pads for the motos at Washougal 02, it reminded me of this. I was probably 12 or 13 years old that day at Washougal, and I remember being at Nick's pit to get an autograph. The kid ahead of me told Nick that his brakes were squeaking in practice. Nick turned and yelled to you, I'm assuming, because this was 02, "You hear that? Brakes are squeaking. Let's get that fixed." Sounds like Nick requested fresh pads for the motos.
Does that sound about right?
That sounds totally right, yeah. That was probably me. He yelled at to get the
I love Nick. So, his son, Vincent, is on Orange Brigade on the team.
Yeah.
Nick's obviously going to be one of my favorite dads of all of them because I know him for different reasons too. But Nick's attention to detail is next level. And the things he thinks of and spots out, I'm like, whoa. I mean, I wouldn't even have thought of that.
Yeah.
And he goes right to that stuff and knows all those things.
Yeah.
Like he's next level. And that's why
he told me some of the things he was doing with sprockets for his kid's bike.
I wouldn't be surprised. But
I'm just like, oh my god.
Which makes sense. So why McAdoo, Shimoda, AC, all those guys love him so much because I think he picks apart things that you just don't think about.
I wonder if Kitchen would work with him. I wonder if he would add Kitchen because Kitchen's going to go to Pro Circuit next year.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too. I didn't think that was happening. Then all of a sudden that was a kind of a little switcheroo.
I wonder if he'd work with Nick. I don't know. Hey, let's talk about Orange Brigade right away.
Yep.
So this Juju kid, Millsaps guy, jet ski kid, really impressive.
Yep.
And he was on Yamaha at Anaheim,
Mm-hmm.
and you snagged him, or you or somebody, right? Orange Brigade. I don't know. I don't know if it's you.
I'd say we, but I didn't. Well.
Okay,
yeah.
We snagged him.
Yep.
You guys snagged him.
Yep.
And he beat Ryder D, and he looks impressive. He looks like the real deal.
Yeah. I'll tell you the story, too, because I think it's worth being told. So this kid's been good for a while.
Okay.
Like, I've known him.
I'd never heard of him until.
So I watched him race in Phoenix or Glendale on Amateur Day back when they were doing the Sunday Futures Amateur Day thing. And he was on an RM85 or like a extended swing arm, whatever. And he battled Ryder D on 85s that day and was like all over, maybe even beat him in a moto. And I remember going, dang, that kid's good. And someone was like, oh, he's a jet ski kid. And I was like, wow, okay, whatever. Didn't think about it for a while. Then over the last year or two, he's been on big bikes, and I've watched him. He's always been insanely fast. Practice times are crazy good. Skill is good. Bikes, everything's been solid. But then when you look at the races, things always happen. A bike issue, a crash, a weird, like even Loretta's, he'll do like 2 good motos and 1 bad.
Okay.
So it was like he never was able to put it together to where you would go, oh, that's an up-and-comer. You kind of just had to see it between the lines. So when we were kind of putting our roster together this year after Loretta's and stuff, he was one of the guys that was on kind of our list. But it was kind of loose, and it was the same thing. It was a lot of potential, but we didn't know like if it was just potential or if there was more to it. After Anaheim, he did what he did and showed that it was more than just potential. Like, it was insane, right? His lap time, was he 5th out of everybody in the wet 250 West. And then luckily, the luck is that he was a full privateer and was wide open and willing to be
so Blue Crew, he wasn't on Blue Crew. He was just,
I think he was buying his own bikes.
Yeah, buying his bikes.
And I think Jamie from Twisted was helping him out. And but what happened is he started working with Davey Millsaps because he's from Havasu.
Yeah.
Davey's from Havasu.
Yep.
Worked out perfectly. And Davey, obviously knowing Carlos from their relationship forever, was like, hey, you need to pay attention to this kid. I'm working with this kid. He's really good. He goes to Anaheim, does his thing, boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know is like we're making this happen, and I'm on the phone with him and Davey, and we're like putting this thing together, and it all came together right before Arlington. So they like built him a bike, like last second kind of built him a bike. He rode it and like signed his contract while driving there. Like while he was driving to Arlington, like his contract came through and he signed it. And then he went there and was okay. It was like 2 days on the bike, whatever.
Yeah.
But then they went to work, and here's the thing. Davey, I'm really, really happy with Davey's got this thing now really under control. I think he's just got his hands on the whole thing and keeping it really, really tight. And since then, he's whole shot and won the last 2.
Yeah.
And it's like it's all that speed that I think everyone saw for a long time really got put together when he got everything put together around him with Davey and with the KTM side's really the program's really
Seems
good.
like a nice kid. I met him too. At
really nice.
Yeah.
And like
parents are normal.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Like just it's all randomly like really, really perfect. It's weird.
Is he your top guy?
I mean, I don't know if I mean, performing-wise, yeah, he's won the last 2, but the way our program is working right now, Casey Cochran's on our elite team. Yep. So is he, Preston Baseflug, and Mark Finnis. So we have 4, and they'll be with us at the Combines and Loretta's and all that stuff.
And
but
so
Futures
that's why
is
they ride different brands, just that's what you guys want to do?
Yeah, well, Cochran's Husky.
Yeah,
he's already kind of built in.
Finest is Gas, right?
And I moved him over to that side this year, so that way we can kind of complete the Peer Mobility brand with all 3. And that's kind of how it'll be moving forward too. We're gonna our goal is to present a pretty awesome team every year, racing Futures, Combines, Lorettas with the right guys.
You don't rely on me a little bit for scouting. I can go to these amateur things and got a keen eye for that.
I feel like that'd probably be one of the better things for you is you'd be really good at that.
Yeah.
I know your passion's always been there.
Thank you.
And that's usually what leads to good decisions. But no, it's been really rad. And our team, the way it works, obviously, is it starts at 50s, works all the way up.
Yep.
But at that final chapter, that A level, we're building something special. And we're halfway through year 1, so there's changes coming that's gonna be pretty sick on the program. And there's a vision that's in place that's being implemented fast.
Cool.
So
that's awesome.
Stoked.
No, good for you. Also, you mentioned Next Level. I happen to be having a conversation with Christy from Intense about some bicycle stuff, and she's also a big part of the U.S. Motorcycle Coaching Association.
Yep.
And so this is something that, like, it makes sense. And I haven't had a whole lot to do with this. I don't know why. I just haven't. But, you think about you rent some skis and on a ski hill, and you take lessons, and you learn how to snowboard or ski. You get a jet ski, and they can teach you how to jet ski, stand up and everything else. It makes sense in all these other disciplines. Tennis, people gets coaches, right? But in our sport, for a long time, you went to the dealership, they sold you a KTM 65, and see you later. Here's some oil.
Good luck.
And you think about these people coming into the sport, especially from the STASIC now. Caslew was in studio last week, and all of that. Oh, shit, we were supposed to give a STASIC away tonight. Oops. Sorry, Chuck. We'll figure it out. Okay.
We'll get there when it's time.
We'll get there when it's time. So you figure you got all these new people from riding, COVID, money, stimulus checks, everyone bought motorcycles. It makes so much sense to help families, help people. I mean, you and I grew up with this in our whole lives, and so we're not good examples of this, but there are people who literally just, like, kids saw Travis Pastrana and wants to go ride, or we got stimulus checks and we're at home, let's go ride. Whatever it is. And so this association puts coaches together. You take a course, you go through steps of the courses, and then you're certified. And now dealerships or the U.S. MCA, is that it? Yeah, U.S. MCA, can recommend a coach in your area to go train, spend some money, learn how to ride the bike right, learn how to have fun, learn how to do it. And the reason I bring this all up is because you're now a certified USMCA coach.
Yeah, I just did for multiple reasons, too. One of them being Next Level 101. It's a racetrack facility by my house. Eddie Ray, Jessica Patterson, you know them. When I moved to South Carolina, it was like luck. I didn't move there because they were there. I moved there because that's where I wanted to move. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm 30 minutes from this track. So I've spent a lot of time out there. And I've jumped in and coached a little bit here and there just because I want to. I'll tell Jessica, like, hey, let me do it today. Like, I like it. My kids out there riding, and I thoroughly enjoy helping people get better in the sport.
Yeah, and really your role too at Orange Brigade, it's you're dealing with young kids. And sure, maybe they have a Millsaps or somebody else, but you still want to be able to chime in or talk to them about
exactly.
something.
And so I was doing that loosely, and then I didn't think that this USMCA certification program was really, like, I needed it really because I wasn't doing it full time. It was like I understood its value, but I didn't really think it was for me all the way. But now that I'm doing that more and more, and I am working with these kids, like 50s all the way up, I felt like I needed to have a better understanding on the things that I didn't know, which to me was like safety.
Yeah.
The CPR certificate, all the different. They don't teach you on there how to be a coach.
No, it's a background screening, code of conduct, abuse and prevention course, CPR first aid, all of this stuff. Yeah.
And I didn't know. I didn't know any of this. I didn't care. I could teach you how to rail a rut.
Right.
But that stuff I think is going to matter a lot for me. So I went through the program, did it all, certified. And now I got one right here. So now have that, which is exciting because it times perfectly with me being more involved with Next Level.
Yeah.
Like I said, there'll be more to talk about probably pretty quick here, but love the place and love them and love coaching, and I feel like it's a cool time for me to be involved as much as I can, and I get to do it there. So I'm excited.
So I got this little cough going on. I don't know if you noticed the show.
I have noticed.
Even on the review pod. So Pookie just made me chicken broth for your cough.
That's really nice.
Is this what it does?
I don't know. Let us know. Let us know in 20.
Okay.
So, anyways, I'm stoked.
Thanks to Pookie, and I think this is a good idea. I only have one question about this. I'm not bagging on this program. I'm not. This is all fine. How does Rhino get to be U.S.? He's a certified coach, I was told. He went through all this?
I mean, yeah, I had to. All the way through it.
Holy Jesus. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so basically also, too, besides yourself, John Short, Bubba Pauly, Chase Marquet, pro racers have their certifications.
A lot of them do because a lot of them rate or coach on
Yeah.
the side. So Bubba Pauly, I know he's the one we've profiled a bunch. He races and coaches like full time.
I think it's great. I think it's well needed in a sport.
Oh, it's
and so dealers, if you're listening to this and you're a dealer, like get on board with these guys. And when you sell a package of a gear and a P-Dub or gear and a KTM or whatever, then you can be like, here's the people in your area
100%
to go to.
Well, and I think a lot of the problem is someone gets excited, gets a bike, like you said, they go out and they don't last long enough because they don't have any guidance. They don't know what to do. Next thing they know, they're like, I'm confused, whatever. So, yeah, if you're a dealer, line them up with somebody so that they can keep them in this. It's more to keep them in the sport, too.
Come and buy another bike from you, yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, dude, the first time I ever got on a bike, and my dad loves to tell this story, first time I ever got on a bike, Indian 50 was the first bike I ever rode. My dad showed me everything, gas, brake, all the clutch. I don't know, clutch or whatever. And I got on it, and I went wide open into a tree, straight into a tree, and didn't ride again for like 2 months.
I think that's like half of everybody's story. Like my sister, when she learned how to ride, went wide open into our garage. Just sent it in there. So, no, I think it is very important. And, again, I was not as interested in the beginning because it didn't really – I didn't feel like it fit me.
Yeah.
But if you're working with anybody, you should probably do it because – the safety stuff to me was the biggest things. I didn't know that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
The prevention, the heat stuff, like all that stuff matters, especially like kids. They don't know. Who knows if they've drinking water in 3 days?
And let's face it, like our coaches and stuff are pretty loose, right? So you don't really know their backgrounds. You don't know really their history. You don't know their drug and alcohol abuses or not or whatever. All that kind of stuff. At least this USMCA, will tell you like they can recommend you somebody that took the time to go through all these courses.
Yeah.
What tells you that they're serious about teaching your kid.
Yeah, 100%.
So, all right, I just want to bring that up
for
tonight and talk about that a little bit. I also want to talk to you guys about hold on. All right, Cherubies USA. I had something on the tip of my tongue to ask you about.
It'll come back around.
9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Cherubies. Thank you to those guys, industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. Cooper Webb, Adam Cianciarillo, Justin Barsha, Jason Anderson, and many more. Use Cherubies along the way. Where you stand on the fork lug protectors? Big conversation about these last week.
What fork lug protector?
Cherubies makes a plastic fork lug protector for the bottom of your forks.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, so where do you stand on that, knowing that now?
I don't know.
Kiefer and Chuck were out.
Out on it?
Out on it.
All the way out?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't feel like I can make an opinion if I don't know.
Okay. CherubiesUSA.com. Follow social media at CherubiesUSA as well. And great stuff. I love the Cherubies stuff because the holes are pre-drilled and they line up and there's no filing and there's no drilling and they're perfect. Put the Cherubies stuff on. It's perfect. Thank you to those guys for everything they got. Of course, their hand guards are awesome as well. So please check it out at Cherubies USA. Orange Brigade member Daniel Blair in here. What do we know about the Feld bikes? What are we doing with that?
The what?
The felt bikes.
Felt bikes?
Yeah, what are we doing with that?
I don't know a lot about it other than I know they're obviously part of the umbrella, but I don't, dude, I could be honest with you. I've never.
We're not getting anybody on them or nothing? We're not doing anything?
I just don't know enough about it. Again, I only talk about things I know about. I don't know enough, and I don't ride bicycles. I've ridden a bicycle like once in the last 10 years, and it was probably with you on your e-bike.
Yeah, you went e-biking with me once,
just one time.
Yeah.
Never again. My God.
So how much of the – I'm interested. So you're back east now, and the Orange Brigade thing's cooking along. You started that beginning of this
August.
August?
It's
last
almost
year?
been a year.
How much time does that take up for you? Like, do you find yourself with more time or less time doing that than you thought you would? Like, I could see it being both ways.
It is both ways. Sometimes it's not as much, and then sometimes it's a lot.
Just emails and phone calls?
That stuff's just part of the daily. That's all. I mean, that's every day. There's stuff going on that you wouldn't even think are a part of my job that are.
Yep.
But I put the majority of my time into communicating with the riders and the parents and the families. And that's obviously prioritized too based on what's going on, what races are coming up, and who needs the most attention. I kind of believe, I know you would think the kids in the very beginning need the most attention, but I actually think the kids at the end need the most because they're the ones that are almost pro. And I think as a 50, 65, 85, you're coming in, the most important thing you can do is ride and race. Put the hours on. Ride, race, gate drop. Just race as much as possible.
Yeah.
You get to like teenage years, super mini, 125, 250, and then it's strategy because any wrong move you make along the way could set you down a path that you can't come back from. You know what I mean? So it's almost like careful planning, and that's hard when you have super ambitious kids. I can tell you right now, some of my kids, man, they want more than like I want to let them.
But don't you? So you won't not let them, but you would advise against them going to do local races if you're.
No, I think they need to as much as possible.
But you just said
wrong.
You said it's more strategy. It's more.
Oh no, what I'm saying is like the 65.
I meant
younger
more
kids,
like the older kids.
The younger kids. I mean, it's as easy as that. Just go. These kids are all good, so just go race as much as possible. That's my advice to the younger group.
Yeah.
The older group, you want to race too, but you also their training programs are different. The way they work their calendar, like Loretta's is coming, and then you do different things at different times.
To me, the problem we have with these pros that I see is that they lack racecraft. They don't race enough. You see them make dumb moves in traffic. You see them freak out if they get a bad start. They don't know what it's like to race with 15 other guys around them. You can see it, and because they don't race enough, they don't have enough racecraft,
and
they don't have enough sort of things go wrong for them to know what to do.
Well, it's funny you said it because the better ones win so much that you might think they're 100%. The ones. You might think they're the ones that know the most with racecraft. They end up sometimes not because they have it kind of easy. They win a lot.
Yeah, and they've always had a better bike. They've always won. They've always whole shot or got top 3, and then they just tech out. And when they hit the pros, they're like, "Oh shit, I'm 10th."
And they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's why a lot of it, scouting for me, goes into looking at more than just winning. Like, I don't look at results sheet and go, oh, that kid's good. Like, that doesn't. Result sheet almost is the last thing. It's all the eye test. And the eye test is how do you handle different variables. If you just whole shot and win every race, well, okay, you're really good, but what's going to happen when you don't?
Yeah.
That's the big question. So, no, and you're right. They all should be racing all the time as much as possible. But I just think the attention on the top of the program when they're about to go pro, like intermediate, 125, all that, I just feel like every single decision you make has to be the right one, and you have to approach it carefully. When you're a little kid, 50s through 85s, I think you got to race every week. Just race.
Yeah.
Non-stop.
Well,
race.
I would say you need to keep doing that all the way, all the time, because that's what the other guys did for a long time until we became this specialized amateur motocross scene where 6 promoters get the only races of the year that are important, and et cetera, you know?
Well, I think it's still like that a little bit, but it's also getting better. I mean, my kids, they're racing all over the place all the time.
Is Cochran pro next year?
Yeah, he'll go A next year.
No, pro.
No, I think he'll go A.
Yeah.
And then pro.
Right.
So another year of another year of futures,
another year,
combines, Loretta's, and probably the last 3. That's my guess on his timeline.
And how much, obviously, Nathan Ramsey and Ian Harrison and Max Lee, TK, so one of the things that's going on is Team Green and Mitch aren't one, right? They're not one. They have different agendas, different thoughts, different things. Sometimes he takes a Team Green kid, sometimes he doesn't. If he takes a Team Green kid and it doesn't work out, then he's like tells Team Green, well, he didn't work out. And Team Green's like, well, you didn't give him a good enough shots. And there's reasons why Cowie's sort of fallen behind here lately. And it's because there's not a lot of synergy there, in my opinion, and in other people's opinion. What's it like for you and the big guys that way?
Glad you asked that, because that was, I wouldn't say the hard part, but that was like strategically the part that I was wondering of how it's going to work out. Because when I got the job opportunity, I mean, I told them I wanted to take it very serious. Like, I didn't want to just do the job to do the job and get people their support and hang out. Like, I really, really, really badly want to help. Like, I guess I would say selfishly, I can't wait to be able to have a kid that I coached, trained, worked with, signed, whatever, become a champion. Like, that to me is the fulfilling part. So my ultimate goal with the program is to almost be like Alabama football. Like, if you're a high school football player, if you go to Alabama, your odds are you're going to the NFL, you're probably going to be pretty good because the program just creates pros. That's what I'd like to be, but that only works if I'm working directly with Ian and Nate, TK, and the whole crew, right? So pretty on the phone with them all the time and looking at the calendar all the time. And the design of our program is going to be to funnel our riders in and be strategic about who we pick, when we pick them, and their calendar and their timeline. So it's not just like, okay, you're pro now, you turn pro. No, it's like, let's look at the calendar and find the right spot and work towards that. So very strategic, very detailed, but also, to be fair, we are in the first year, so I can't really say much other than it's going well right now, what we're doing. I mean, even like Freestone, this is crazy. And I don't really think I had anything to do with this, but luckily I just fell on this stat. But at the first Spring National at Freestone, we won every single important title. We won 250A, Open A, 250B, 450B, Stock Mod, Schoolboy. We won every single important title. We won everyone.
Oh, wow.
And so it's like a good start, and I think we're showing that we're definitely the intent is to make this thing right, and now we just have to execute. So I don't want to get too in front of the skis, but we have a good plan, and we're gonna make it work.
At the Austrian group, like, who makes this call? Like, Nate and Ian and TK certainly have a say and a voice, but from what I see from Nate and TK over the years is they don't really have the deciding factor on who's riding there. It comes from above them. Who is this? Is this Raj? Who's the KTM executive that's like peer? Robert Jonas?
I wouldn't know what happened ever before me. So I really don't know because everything was already done before. When I got there, the teams were pretty much done. So I don't know. I'm seeing that now, but I think it's just collective. I mean, everybody talks to each other thoroughly. Like, I talked to Robert Jonas, Roger, Ian, TK, Nate, and they all talk too. So I think it's just a big collective group on that kind of stuff.
Be interesting to see when you get further into this and you get riders graduating.
Oh, I can't wait. I mean,
how that's going to go. Yeah,
I'm excited. That's the goal right now. So even like as I build the roster for the future, I'm looking 2, 3, 4, 5 years out because the ultimate goal would be able to start bringing them in one by one and just that's every brand's goal would be, and that's mine. But it has to happen. So I'm excited, but at the same time, still new. So I can't get too excited.
I definitely think like. Seeing more synergy between the OEMs and the amateur programs is a good thing. We can see that at Honda. We can see that at your place. We can see that at Yamaha with the Star guys and even Rock River. You know, they're involved. But the Cowie guys are just a little bit more of like push and pull with Mitch and not arguments, but discussions about who should go, who shouldn't. You know, Marchbank's one and done. Jet Reynolds, many years injuries. Ryder D, I think the jury's out on him. He looks good, but I wouldn't say he's a surefire hit, you know, and then other guys that just never get a chance and then go to another team. You know?
That's I can't speak on them either, other than that's what it looks like because the Ryder D thing is weird for me. I don't understand that one all the way. I thought he was like their guy. I mean,
he's got top 10 outdoors and now he's racing futures still. Again, I don't understand that either. But RV says they need gate drops, so I'm like, okay.
No, they do. They need to race because at the end of the day, you can practice all you want. You're by yourself.
Get ECUs, by the way. Please check them out. 2-stroke CDIs, 4-stroke ECUs. Email us using the contact form if you want to get the same stuff that factory Honda uses. Also, WUSA, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace. Dylan Wright getting ready to defend his Canadian title. Atlas Brace. Chiz uses Atlas as well. PulpMX is the code to save with that. And they have kids braces and adult braces. OGO Power Sports, Renegade Racing Fuels, ORW, Pro Filter, and many more on the show tonight. Weisco Piston, EVS, and all of that. Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. They're releasing an adjustable link arm for 2023-24 KTMs and Husqvarnas. Speaking of Orange Brigade, each link comes with a reversible inset. Testing determines the performance setting for your competition use at a motocross track. Benefits include better weight distribution and chassis balance. By flipping the insert, you can get a substantial lowering of the rear. For those using a motorcycle in less challenging conditions, or when your wife wants to ride it. It'll be in stock in mid-May. Keep an eye out on ride-engineering.com. Orange, black, and blue. $275. PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. Please get figured out there at ride-engineering.com. All right. Who's this guy? Jake on YouTube gave us $5 and says, DB, can you touch on Phineas and the next couple of years? Ken is awesome. He's into it. I don't know who Ken is.
Ken's his dad.
Oh.
I believe in Mark a lot. I think that he has got some special traits that I don't know if anyone else has what he has. He's got some things about him that are really, really special. So I think it's just crossing T's, dotting I's. He's at PulpMX, so he works with Brandon over there, and Nicolette. Phil works with him. I mean, Phil's involved, and I'm happy with him. I think he's got the right things around him, and he's one of the ones that I believe
Keep
in.
him away from Phil.
I think it's going well there. I think everything going on. I think they're doing really well. He's getting better every single week. I think he's got something.
I literally beat the shit out of him.
Joey, what's
maybe
up,
that's
man?
it.
Joey, what's up?
Hey, a couple questions about RJ. So, big RJ fan, but if you're going to go for the kill at the end of that mutter, like on the best case scenario, you get up and beat Jet by 2 spots, why not try to make a move at the beginning of the race? Give yourself a chance at something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a great question. Yeah.
I was kind of dumbfounded by that, but
yeah, RJ rides a lot of heart, so.
Yeah, well, it's just you just kind of dug his own grave for the championship hopes. But second thing is I kind of just want to point out how mental sport can be as far as I look at RJ as a weirdo when it comes to recovery time from an ACL. But
yeah,
do you think he escaped maybe the mental battle of an ACL? Like you look at Faulkner and AC, torn their ACLs and just struggled to come back. And do you think RJ might have benefited by coming back early like that? I don't know.
Yeah, there were some people talking when RJ came back from that ACL super quick. People were like, he's an idiot. He's going to tear it again. I can't believe he did that. He didn't do enough rehab, blah, blah, blah. And look, dude, yeah, he's been fine, right? So
awesome.
Well, I've done mine twice too, and I'm dumbfounded by how he.
Yeah,
did. Yeah,
I know, right?
I did both of mine. One took a long time to recover. The other one was quick. So I think it's just the tear, the person, everything. I mean, I know people that they tear an ACL, they can't even walk. And I know people that have gotten up like Thrasher and won races. It's a weird injury. It makes no sense, but it's different with everybody, and it's different with the same person on different knees. So I can't explain that one either. It's just he got a lucky draw, I guess, or I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, exactly. Because I did the same thing. I tried to come back after 6 months and just bad luck with the draw. And so.
Right.
All right, appreciate it, guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yep. I heard from somebody that RJ was going to do 450 motocross for the team, which made sense. They don't have a 450 guy. Mm-hmm. And I talked to somebody close to him, and he's like, "No, they want him to go for a 250 title."
I think he's just doing.
I don't think they're doing a 450 guy all summer.
Last time I spoke to Nate, he was just like, he's doing so, and this is during Supercross, but he's just doing too dang good. What would you want to do? Would you want to put him out there and be a 5 to 8 guy on a 450?
I would. Just, hey, man, this is your next step up. Let's see what you got.
And I agree, but man, I feel like he could win some races this summer and be. I mean, he's in that lead group for me, so that's I guess the challenge is: do you want a guy who's going for wins, or do you want a guy who's going for a 5th?
Right, Patrick, you there?
Yeah.
You've been on hold for 3 hours and 36 minutes, Patrick.
Yes, I have. But it's been kind of cool listening to you guys live right through my phone, so I'll take it.
Okay, all right. What's your question, man?
Well, man, I was watching the race this weekend, and I'm kind of dumbfounded by the whole Tom Vial jumping the red cross flag penalty of only 2 positions versus a few weeks ago. Jay Sexton did the same thing in the main, and they only docked him, 7 points? So why the discrepancy between the 2 riders on the same penalty?
Because they don't pay points in a heat race, so they want to make it. They want to make it a real penalty. But in a heat race, what can they do for you? Like what's the?
Oh, okay.
There's no points.
That's right. You got 4 to 6. Huh?
Yeah. So.
Okay.
All right, man.
Got it. Cool.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow.
Worth it.
James, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Steve? How are you?
I'm good.
Hey, just getting home from the Devils Rangers game. What a game!
Oh yeah, Devils. Wow, there we go.
Oh man, Leafs too. I know the Leafs did well.
We're going all the way, dude. We're going all the way. We got out of that first round.
I don't know.
Favorite against Florida. Favorite against Devils. Yep.
No one's favored against the Devils. Not in the Rock.
Whatever.
You got a banger night lined up.
What else? What's up? What else is going on?
No, so I called a couple weeks ago. We were talking Cooper Webb with Davey Millsaps and all that. Mm-hmm. So Coop comes in Nashville. He was on another rival podcast, and he's talking about confidence and all that. Still sounded like the good Coop that we all know. Comes into Nashville, doesn't do so hot. Or comes in at, East Rutherford. Doesn't do so hot, gets lapped in the mud. Lost a lot of points to a hurt Tomac, and then he comes into this weekend in Nashville, which, I mean, you know, I'm a big Coop fan. I think he made some mistakes that caused him getting hurt. I don't think it was all just racing this out the other. I think he made a couple of mistakes that led him to that.
Okay. All right.
Take me through it. What do you think?
Yeah.
So he passes Tomac first turn. That's cool. Like, he's gotta kind of play the race out from there. Kind of checks up in that next turn, expecting Tomac to do something that Tomac doesn't, and he kind of bobbles the front wheel. And that kind of led to the events that happened after that.
I mean, I know Eli said in the press conference that, you know, Coop made an aggressive move, and he was going to go back and kind of give it back to me. He's pretty transparent about that. He was like, going to go in there hot, and then he's like, I don't believe we touched, but then he fell. So I don't know. You could be right. I just know that whatever it was, it caused him to go high in the berm and then just lose the front end over the top. So I don't know if that was checking up because of Eli, if that was just trying to rail the outside because of Eli. But, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, that's what caught him, right, Steve? I mean, he went over the berm with the front tire and put it down. So what led to it, I don't know. But that's what happened.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know if there's something else going on there besides just racing, you know.
No, I just think it's racing move.
It's a contract year for him, and
yeah, but he's yes, but you know, he had to do something. He had to make a statement. He had to get in the mix, you know. So I get it. It didn't work out for him, but I don't see. I think there was just hard racing, and I think he's had a great season, and his contract status is done, you know. So I don't read into it any more than that, man.
Yeah. All right. I agree. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for. Hey, do you have a bike?
Yeah, I have a bunch of bikes. I'm in the Broke to Built contest. I just built a beautiful KX 250.
Do you have anything newer? Any newer bikes?
Yeah, I have a couple KTMs that I race, like in Hare Scramble series around here.
What year?
I just got off a 22 KTM onto an 18 four-stroke that I built up to race. I have two kids now, financial reasons, but
okay. Well, I have some Renthal sprockets, but they don't fit 18s, 2018s. So
okay.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you, guys.
Thanks. But you know what? Let's make Tits Legendary work a little. Let's do this.
Hold on. Do you have any that fit an 05 KTM?
No, we do not.
05 Honda?
No.
Dang it.
Yeah, he's living in 05.
Jeez Louise.
Better than Tits.
Okay, so I got 3 Renthal sprockets to give away for modern, like 2022, 2023, 2021. You know, anything like in a
what bike?
All bikes.
Okay, so anything new.
Anything newer. If you have one.
How about the guy that was on hold for 3.5 hours?
To ask us about docking in the heat race points?
Yeah.
Dumbest calls ever on this show.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Which one of you did that?
Just the next 3 guys who call in. Give them. I need an address.
They've got a 2022.
Well, just something modern, and I need their bikes
newer than 2005.
Sure. Yes. Next 3 callers: 702-586-7857. Get 3 Renthal hard anodized sprockets for your motorcycles. So please, 702-586-7857. Next 3 callers, Tits will make it happen. Okay. Denver this weekend, we talked about the 450s. We talked about what we're going to see, right? But let me ask you this. Justin Hill, he's been great.
He's on it.
Do you think he could podium? Like, I don't know. I kind of think he could. He's really good.
Chase Eli Kenny. Jason.
But say something happens.
Let me ask you this. Based on right now, this will be a hard one to answer for you because of personal reasons. Right now, who has a better chance at podium, Denver, AC or Hill?
Hill.
Right now?
Yeah. Justin Hill, not Josh. Yeah. I like AC, but Justin Hill right now, he in New York all day, he was balls fast.
Yeah, he told me at East Rutherford, he's been kind of just keeping it together and being solid, and he's like, this track, I don't know what it is, but I'm ready to take the gloves off. And he said he recognized it in free practice, and he went for it. And since then, all of a sudden, he's like bad, one of the boys up front. So
he looks great. And full props to him and Josh. They're riding well. Ted Tedder got that thing rolling.
Did Josh get top 10 again in the main? I have it right here, don't I?
Yeah.
Did he do it again? He did. That's twice now that they've A 5 and a 10. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's the best team in the pits.
Do we have our calls? Do we have our 3? We have our 3, everybody. We have our 3 winners.
Stop calling.
Yeah, stop calling.
He could, dude. He could.
Yeah,
he really could. I mean, and it's fun to see him back too because he left. He legitimately left.
2 years he was gone.
Yeah, was he a sheriff or a cop?
I don't know.
Because I said sheriff on the broadcast,
Oh.
and then someone DM'd me and said he wasn't a sheriff.
He's a cop.
Yeah, and I was
sorry,
like,
bro.
oops.
You're like, sorry, I didn't get his rank right.
I mean, I didn't, and I feel bad if I don't like to be inaccurate, but I don't know what he is. But either way, he's sick, and he's a champ. He's a former champ, so it's cool that he's back. And it's just weird because he looks like a privateer out there, like that his whole look with the bike, everything. And he's now a top 5 guy. So I'm with you. It could happen. But Kenny, Eli, and Chase that's.
And Anderson, if something happens.
But that's a rough 3 right now. Those top 3 are pretty, I could say, locked into the top.
Shout out to Colt Nichols too for 4th. Yeah,
he needed that too, I think, and he was pretty stoked after. Talked to him a little bit, so. No, that was cool, but that's what happens right now. Honestly, I know people get bummed out with the guys getting hurt. At the same time, there's a bunch of guys out there that are going to get their season best or their career best.
Yeah.
And that's a reason to celebrate because for them, it's everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like for Colt Nichols, a lot of people leave there going, oh, he got hurt. He left there going, I got a 4th and a 450 main.
Yeah.
And that's, who knows if he gets that again. Maybe he does. I think he could. He's really good. But if not, he just got a 4th and a 450 main, and Hill got a 5th. I mean, I like those stories. So that's why I'm still going into the last 2 rounds looking for those stories, looking for the guys that are going to go home stoked.
Right.
Because, like Moran's. Moran's got 7th in the mud. Look, I know it was mud.
What
I
did he
know
get this weekend? He got 12th or 14th or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but I had some people being like, oh, he got 7th because of this, because of that. And I'm like, because of who cares?
Yeah.
He gets to tell everybody. He gets to tell go home to his mom and dad and say, Mom, all that you spent on me, I got a 7th and a 450 main.
You were a racer. You took a 7th.
Oh, hell yeah. What are you talking about?
Anything. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Let's do it.
I don't think they get a blowjob before.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from Motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Tits.
Again, I mentioned at the top of the show, Michelin, all tires on sale right now, 15% off. Use the code PulpMX to save at motorsport.com. Our buddy FMIP, the second fastest man soon to be in Piedmont.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm just going to rent an apartment.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah.
And then re-rent it out, but just put my name on it.
You have an address.
There we go.
So please check out motorsport.com. Dedicated team of gearheads down there taking care of business. Great return policy. All of that stuff really do it well at motorsport.com. If you order from anybody else online, I don't know what you're thinking. You're an idiot. And try motorsport.com. Travis, Casu has to pick an email. That's all we have to do.
Okay, we're good then.
I forgot to ask Chuck about it. All right, these questions submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter. The guy in the corner over there. How'd you get the 3 winners already, Tits?
Do you think that I didn't actually do this?
Yeah. Or I saw you just rip through those calls. Like, I don't know what's your plan on that.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Okay.
I did my job.
Are you thinking that he just didn't?
Dude, I don't know.
You think that these 3 emails, that when I get a response, they're going to be like bogus emails or something like that?
Oh, so you asked them to email you.
So, no, what I did is, crap, you tricked me. When they called, I said, what year bike do you have? And they said this. I said, okay, hold on. Then I put them on hold. I found the first 3. Then I just looped back and I said, what's your email? Just the same way I do on the Moto 60 show. And then I send them an email and say, reply to it this, and we'll get you hooked up.
Okay.
I hate to.
I'll accept an apology.
But that's what I saw him doing. So.
Okay. You guys are behind like little walls. You can't see your faces all the way.
It's better that way.
Yeah.
Like Mr.
Most of the time, I'm not paying attention, so it'd be distracting if you saw what I was really doing.
I can't imagine what Tits does on a show night. Like, he's probably looking at tee times. He's looking at golf apps.
Right.
Yeah.
Lots of golf stuff.
Gawking and soaking, things like that.
Oh wait, what?
All right.
Okay. First one's from Brad Street Racing. For both of you guys, since you both think we need to scrap the current 250 Supercross format and don't think it'll happen anytime soon, why not at least have more East-West shootouts? If you did at least 5, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's great. Fine. I'm more.
I got on Twitter this week, and I already got on a Twitter fight.
Oh, you did?
Over that.
What'd you say?
I said that.
What was your take?
I said that the East-West we should just have a one national Supercross class now and scrap all the rules and just make it another class like the outdoors.
I agree.
And I got hit pretty hard on the internet by Denny Stevenson, who I love Denny, and
Denny went after Travis too. Don't worry.
He called me an idiot on Twitter, and I'm super sad about it.
Yeah. Oh, well,
I didn't even reply.
He made
Denny,
Mark's...
if you're listening, like my feelings are actually really hurt. Like I love Denny. He was the ring bearer in Buddy's, or I was a ring bearer in Buddy's wedding.
Yeah.
Antonez. He was the best man.
Yeah.
We go way back.
Yeah.
And he called me an idiot on Twitter.
You should wear that as a badge of honor because he did the exact same thing to Travis over there.
Well, it makes me sad.
Still hurt about it.
I like Denny.
Yeah.
And he thinks I'm an idiot.
Maybe he'll apologize in like 6 to 8 months.
That's what happened to Marks. He got an apology 6 to 8 months later.
Really? Really did hurt, though. Made me almost delete my Twitter.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A.
The Moss 912, Daniel. If the guy who bought Eagle Grit will continue to market it to moto guys or just dudes with old cars? Do you know?
Will he or does he?
Will he?
No, he still does. Like
Okay.
heavy. Yeah, he's way into moto still. He rides, kid ride. He's old. I don't know anything about old cars, so I don't know.
Okay, I don't either. But
yeah,
I guess
no,
you
he's all in. Everything's solid too.
Okay. From Cody Rogers for you, Steve and Travis. Can we get a pop-up on PulpMX Fantasy like you have for A-Ray, warning us that Steve has taken Rider X to dinner?
Oh, God, that's really good.
It would be pretty good.
I'm just going to need you to update that on Friday night, Steve.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to dinner with me anytime soon.
Probably smart.
From Mac McGuire. Is what we are seeing from Hill real, or is it because at least 6 factory guys were out?
Well, like Daniel said, there have been injuries, but he was doing well before.
Yeah, there was help with the injury, but he was riding pretty good before that. And I mean, regardless if they're there or not, he's riding incredible now. Like you could just watch it. So I would say, yeah, it's playing a role, but that wouldn't be all the way fair.
Do you see him on a better team next year?
Oh,
no,
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. From Ivan MX75, Steve, whatever happened to the life-changing decision you were making at New York?
Yeah, well, it was something you were doing. Was it the baseball game thing?
Yeah, I had to decide between a U2 concert, a Bono concert, or a baseball game.
I didn't know it was the choice
yeah,
was that.
Yeah, it was really, really important to me, and I went with the baseball game. And it was a lot of debate, a lot of talk. Talked to Pookie a lot.
Was it worth it? Are you happy?
Yeah.
There you go. That's good then.
Yeah. I did build it up a little bit bigger than what it was.
I mean, it'd be a tough one. Like
okay,
band you like versus.
From Arik Nichols, why doesn't Husky find a privateer fill-in 450 rider for the outdoors?
Yeah, I mean, Benny talked to him for sure. I just think if you're Husky, if your Rockstar deal doesn't care, and apparently they don't, why bother? If you're not getting a guy that can top 5 or podium for you or all of that stuff, I guess you think why bother?
Yeah, I mean, I could say, I talk to Nate all the time and all those guys. I actually don't talk to them about 450 stuff really that much. So I don't even know. Most of my conversations are amateur 250 related. So I don't know.
All right. From Jimmy G for you, Daniel. Do you still have your broadcasting career goal set as working for the NFL? You're doing a great job, and I would hate to lose you.
He's going to Jenny Taft us. Just gone.
I'll be honest, like that changes with me a lot. I had a goal, but it wasn't actually the NFL thing was never like a goal. It was more of a dream. Like it would be a cool thing. The goals change a lot. I'd say every year. It changed probably a couple times a year based on a lot of variables. So I don't know.
You should buy PulpMX.
Okay.
No.
Not interested.
No.
Yeah. No.
From Corey Mosier. Steve, can you please tell me how the mulligan picks are determined for PulpMX Fantasy? I relied on it for the first for Nashville and got my butt handed to me.
Marks?
Did it get you more than 0? Would be my response. Do you want me to do an actual brief rundown on how it works?
I don't know how it works.
Briefly.
So mulligan, if you have a mulligan available at lockout time, what it does is scrambles up the picks that all the experts have on their teams and creates a team for you out of those. Obviously, you can't have riders the same 2 weeks in a row, so it will exclude those and then pick from the remaining riders. if it cannot fill a full 8 riders out of those picks, it will then fill the rest of the team with guys from the top 40 in qualifying. And that's it.
In other words, if you forget this is helping you, like it's got your back kind of thing. Is that what it is?
It's to eliminate you getting a 0. That is the main point of it. Every once in a while it does really well for people, and sometimes it doesn't. It scores below average, but that's the point. It's supposed to be random. It's not supposed to score you a ton of points. All it's supposed to do is save you from
getting a blank.
To eliminate blowing up your season, basically, if you forget. So that's it.
Okay. From Renton Brown, Steve, what really killed the Canadian Nationals?
Oh, I don't know. Are they dead? I didn't hear
Still
that.
feel like they're going?
I mean, they're not what they used to be. COVID really was a big, massive blow to it, right? Canadians took COVID a lot more seriously than the Americans did and really shut it down. And
that's right.
This series went east only for a couple of years with 4 rounds and 5 rounds, and
it was doing
sponsorship. Sponsorships went away, and that didn't help for sure. But I don't know if they're dead, but they're not what they used to be for sure. And everything's cyclical, so maybe they'll come back.
Yep.
Yeah. Fake old pies.
From Tyron Crans, is there still beef between Reed and Burner?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah.
Oh man, I
Yeah.
I didn't even know anything about that. For
Chad
real?
was really mad at Burner when he left, but Burner's like, I gotta go, man. I got a better opportunity. So I don't know. I think there still is though. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. From the lacrosse defense coach, do we think for a second Cartwright thought privateer money race whilst making that horrid move in the heat race?
He was already in. I already give him a wild card, so he was in no matter what.
Okay. From Matt Frank, is there any way to watch Friday's race?
Streaming it on YouTube. Verb and PulpMX.
Verb's YouTube?
And PulpMX YouTube.
And yours too?
Mark, did you get that email?
Yeah. I'm going to be out of town, but I guess
we'll
make something work.
Well, can you let Roto do it then?
I don't know exactly what more needs to be done other than giving them like a stream key or something. But
I don't know.
We can figure it out.
I don't know, but okay. Well, just get
There's
Roto
no
to
such
do
thing as vacation when you work for
No,
PulpMX.
yeah.
Well, do I get a vacation? I don't. I'm grinding.
Did you not? Never mind.
What?
Never mind.
What?
Didn't you just spend like a week in the Canary Islands or something?
I'm pretty sure I asked you a question. You started to talk about billing me for overtime and things like that.
This guy.
Yeah.
No, I went to Cayman Islands.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
But I was.
Enough.
But like I said, I was working. I was answering emails. I was doing phone calls. There was no vacation. It was just.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm always working. It don't matter.
Yeah, exactly. You're always working. So just Roto can do it though.
Yeah, we'll get it set up for
All
sure.
right, Friday. Yeah, YouTube.
YouTube live.
Yeah.
What time?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's good.
Sometimes
that's great advertisement.
It'll be Mountain Standard Time.
It's 2:00 Mountain Standard Time-ish.
Just be ready.
Yeah. Just watch YouTube.
Stay tuned.
Clear
be on
your
YouTube.
schedule and be ready.
Watch PulpMX show all day on Friday. It'll buzz in at some point.
I'm pretty sure you'll know when it goes down. There'll be Instagram lives going. There'll be notifications.
Right.
It'll fire off. As long as
Yeah.
you're within reach of your phone midday.
Right.
you'll be
I
fine.
believe the race is 2:30 Mountain Time, but they're depending. I mean, if somebody gets injured at press day, if track maintenance goes long, like whatever, it's going to be around there.
Yeah.
But,
Steve, lots of questions. Can fans attend? The answer is no, right?
No.
I see that a lot. So
Could attend on YouTube.
Yep.
Daniel, this next one's for you. I don't know if this is an inside joke or not, so enlighten me.
No.
Do you know if Outback serves elk meat? Okay, so there is.
I love when Daniel responds like that. Like, he doesn't even want to get into it.
Is this the main event modal thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep going. we have some things. We have
Okay.
some
All right.
jokes.
Fair enough.
We'll end on a high note from Chris Rom. Steve, what do you think the Leafs' chances are now for winning the Stanley Cup?
I don't know about winning the cup, but we're going all the way to the final.
Who's the toughest team in the way?
It would suck if you got beat by the Panthers, wouldn't it?
Nope, not going to happen.
I bet Boston thought the same thing.
I just read a guy that I respect, a media guy that I really respect. He said Leafs in 5.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, dude, they're better. They're better defense. They're better offense. The goalies are about a saw off. The goalies and the Leafs are better everywhere else. So.
I'll go check my bracket because I nailed the first round. So.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Look at that. Odds to win the Stanley Cup.
Yikes.
Oh, entering the first round.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it still has Bruins.
Oh yeah,
at
sorry,
the
sorry.
top.
That's the old odds. All right, I'm telling you.
Gosh.
The Vegas odds right now is the Leafs and Oilers are tied for the best odds to win the cup.
Yeah,
but
we'll see
Vegas
there.
also.
I'll bet all your listeners can't wait for them to be eliminated, so you don't talk about it.
Yeah, that's a good.
I get
point.
in trouble on Main Event Moto if I talk
Oh.
about the Cowboys at all.
Oh yeah.
They get
yeah.
not
Yeah.
happy about that.
Yeah, our fans have a tendency to be one single-minded people. They're not a big.
That's old news, right?
Our fans are not stick and ball sports fans. Like they're not. They
Well,
got into motocross.
They didn't even know who Fabararo was. What was his name?
Right.
Fabio. What was his
Fabio
name?
Cantonaro.
Yeah, that was it. They didn't even know him, let alone stick and ball sports.
They got into motocross. The reason you get into dirt bikes is because you don't like the stick and ball sports. You don't like uniformity. You don't like belonging to teams. You don't like any of that. So you rebel by getting a motorcycle. That is how you initially get into it. And therefore, it sets you apart. It gives you an identity. And you don't want to belong to the stick and ball sports people. And that's where we are. That's obviously speaking in generalities. But do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I love football so much, though.
I know.
I just want to hit a motocross.
I love hockey.
Love football. Like, moto and football to me are twin brothers.
Hmm.
And I don't like really anything else that much.
It's hard for me because this is what I do for a living. So am I passionate about this as I am hockey? Probably not, because I do this for a living. I'm living it every day, right? And hockey's like a relief, like an escape.
I feel like my schedule is so good. Supercross, January to May. Outdoor, May to August, September. Football, September. I mean, it's just perfect. I get year-round everything I want.
Yeah.
Whip out an opie.
Uncle Jim.
Uncle Jim.
Do you want to talk about Uncle Jim for next hour?
Let's do it, dude. Honestly, and I'll tell you right now, I've had a chance in this job to obviously work with a lot of people, next to me, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if anything will ever top working with Jim.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just the comforting feeling that knowing that the guy next to you can bail you out at any moment.
Yeah.
Like if I have to go to the bathroom, mid-sentence, rally, out, Jim. Well, let me tell you about he so fun to work with because it was new. That was a hard job for me in the beginning, and I could just lean on him for everything. And then he made everything fun. It was never not fun.
No. And you know, now he's helping Feld with the organization.
And he's still there.
And he's birthday stuff and all that, and we just working with him because he's coordinating it on the live podium, and we just like, dude, he's on it. He's just on it.
He cares. He truly cares. And I don't think it could be topped. Really,
What about anal bleaching? Hopefully, one will whip up a titty.
Hard not to love Jim. What am I supposed to say?
That's the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment, by the way. That was the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. And, feel free to submit your questions at PulpMX Show. I'm sure there's a bunch of good ones on there that Tits has left out, but we'll just move on.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Thank you to Cade Clason, Mike Muye, Kyle Chisholm, Tony Moore for coming on. Best interview tonight, Daniel?
JT.
Oh, wow. Because he's a racer?
Yeah, and he said nice things to me. Made me feel really good.
Okay.
Only one person. Not Steve.
What? Yeah.
Steve's the only one who didn't say something nice about you.
I know, but that's part of Steve's charm. He's too stubborn. I appreciate it.
No, I mean...
It's disciplined. I like it.
I've said nice things about you a lot.
You have.
Yeah.
But I want it to my face, and you wouldn't do it, but it's fine.
Mark's best interview tonight?
Daniel Blair.
Tits?
Now it's getting weird in here.
Daniel Blair.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite, Steve?
You know what? I like that discussion about the LCQ race with Cade. They're breaking it all down, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Keep that scrap
the
paper
sheet.
handy. Yeah.
This is good.
You know,
These are our
especially
picks.
Pulp. That's so official on
This
Pulp.
is how we would do it right here.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I got the picks here.
Don't forget the Amazon gift cards for the winner.
Yep, Amazon gift cards to the winner.
Just take a picture of that before you inevitably lose it.
100%.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
It's a loose program here at Pulp.
Pull it off, though.
Yeah, somehow.
Yeah, get it done.
So thanks, everybody, for listening. Appreciate it. We got our Sprocket winner, so thank you to Renthal for doing that. We'll give away some more as well next week. We got a couple sets of bars left, too. Okay, Daniel Blair, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming all the way out here.
No problem.
Long-ass trip, like I said at the top of the show. There's no chance I'm doing this for you. So I appreciate it.
That's fine, and I understand that, and that's good. But no, I love coming. I've told you that before. I love the sport. I love the way you cover it, and I love being here and doing it with you. So
maybe if you're out west for a stupid amateur race, you can come in and do the show Monday or something, like in the summer, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But
well, that's what I'm waiting on right now. I'm waiting on Mammoth confirmation to find out what's happening there. So
we almost did a special show tonight. We're not gonna let out the bag.
Oh, can we try that?
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, because I was pumped. That's the only reason why I decided to come.
And Marks and Tits would be pumped too because they'd be off. So they're probably sad also that it didn't work out.
I'm pumped already.
Do I still get paid for
that?
See,
that's how that's how
the
attitude works over here.
They're predictable.
Yeah. No, it is. It's unbelievable. But we'll try it. Work on that maybe later. It'll be if it comes together, it'll be really super cool. Looking forward to it. So yeah, thanks for coming up, DB.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Good job on the TV.
Thank you.
Broadcast.
Appreciate
What
that.
are you doing this weekend?
Race day live and pit reporting.
Oh, pit reporting.
I'm doing that all the way through.
We got our. You're no longer in the booth. You're done with the booths.
Done after Glendale was my last one. So.
All right. All right. Sounds good. Good job on that, Marks. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Tits.
Yeah, buddy.
Good luck in your golf game tomorrow.
I'm not playing tomorrow.
Double
but thank
digits.
You.
Get that 99.
See you Thursday for Moto 60, though.
You better believe it.
And also thank you to Roto and Swizz and Moser and Pookie and everybody else. PulpMXShow.com sponsored deals are there. Use the codes and contact our guys and save some money. And we'd appreciate it. That way we can stay on the air and continue to pay for these crazy plane tickets that our co-hosts are sending us with all the time. Just booked a ticket today for Jake Weimer. Jelly Bean Jake coming in studio.
It's not even a far flight. Where's he fly out of?
Boise.
Fuck him.
Jesus. All right.
Harsh take.
Yeah.
Man.
And then before we go, one last time for Daniel.
Give me it. Play it twice. One more time.
That's it, everybody. Thanks for listening. We're out of here.
He was ramming my guy, dude.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.